Hello, hello, people, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, hello. Wait, isn't it? Hold on, wait. Isn't it like whatchamacallit? Like daylight saving time soon in terms of going back? I just realized that as soon as I started, as soon as I look for the time. Let me just Google that real quick. When is that? Is that this weekend? Or is it November 7th? Okay, so it's like next weekend. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, an extra hour to get done all the stuff I gotta get done. Woo. All right. So hello, people. Already this time I was actually prepared. Well, other than the random googling, but other than that, I'm actually prepared this time in terms of having all the things open that we need open to for all the different the things that we're doing. So what are we doing here today? Well, continuing what we were doing, we just started yesterday. So we finished. Actually, I still have this. We finished our dialogue system, where, as a recap of what that is, if I find this, we can have an active language thing here. As we change that, all the text in our game, pretending we had like lots of levels with lots of text, it all changes. Now, I actually had to, from when I stopped the stream yesterday, I had to actually do some changing. I realized that this was still a bit broken. Basically, when you close the project and reopen it, things broke, and I was able to figure out why. The long story short is that I had to replace a line where I had like whatever it was. I forget what line I had before that actually got the language list thing. I think it was like resources dot like find objects of type. It was this. That apparently is not the right line to use. That it doth not work. Instead, we want to do this. Simply put. So yeah. Yeah. So that's just a little thing there. And then now this works even when we close it and when we open it. So cool. So that's working there. So now I finished that, resubmitted it, and then I re-downloaded what we had before. So what? I submitted. So again, okay, this is like a part 2, part 3 kind of a thing, or like just like a 2-part assignment. I finished, like I had to clean up that what I had to do for the first part and submitted that, and then I recopied those files over to what I had started on the second part. That makes sense. Hopefully so. Let me just hold on. Let me. Pretty sure my notification bot still is being. Some days it's fast, some days it's really delayed. So I'm just gonna put it a manual notification. There we go. Yes. Someday I'll maybe try to find a way to be able to have that be faster while also still being free. So what are we doing today now? We're using our language localization thing to a small degree, but what we are doing with that, if I can open the right thing, is this. Is it? Okay, it's being blocked slightly, that's fine. So we are making a dialogue system in Unity. Now, we found, or we're given, like a certain add-on thing that's pretty cool that can do some of this node stuff for us, but not all of the work. Let me show you an example. Or it was over here, an example of one of these node things. So I didn't make this whatsoever. I did not make this, but I'm going to be utilizing this to have a dialogue tree system thing. And so I looked a little bit at this yesterday, but now we want to continue to look at it more to see how different parts of it work. So specifically, I got some examples. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool in how this works. Oh, that's not entirely correct. That's fine. Yeah, so we got this stuff. So we got a few examples of this whole node system. To me, it looks like the most useful one. The one that's the closest to what we're doing is probably this one. This state graph thing, but I haven't actually looked into any of the code of how a lot of this works. So our first order of business will be doing that. Although, this one here, I go to this real quick. This one is one that actually like runs in. Wait, does it only work when I go into play mode? It might only work when I go into play mode. Maybe. Let me just go into play mode and see what happens. Come on. This. So why do you don't show up out of play mode? Oh, that's cool. What I can do there. That's unfortunate, I guess. If I were gonna go with a solution like this, I would like it to show up in play mode. But oh well, that's fine. So I'm not gonna use that example. So as I said, the one that seems the closest to what we want, if I can find it, state machine. This one. So this is the one I think we're gonna use as a template, where each of these values, rather than these being buttons, they instead have rather than having buttons, they instead have text things. It's cool that I can connect this like in reverse. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, the way that this has a way of sort of transitioning between active states. Yeah, this one seems to be the most helpful. So let's look into some of the code of how this works, and more specifically, how we're gonna actually, change things. So this in the namespace xnode.examples.stategraph. Oh, I don't need this namespace. That's just for it being a part of the package manager stuff. So file name, new state graph, menu name. Examples/state graph. The current active node. So it saves the current node, and then it has a continue function. Okay. Oh, that's a big readme file. Interesting. So how do... Okay, so there's a lot of things here. So we got this state graph editor. Custom node graph editor, type of state graph. This is... Overriding get node menu name lets you control if and how nodes are categorized. If this example, we are sorting out all the node types that are not in the node xnode.example namespace. Okay, sure. So I'll try to probably not touch some of that stuff too much, I guess. So we also got state node. Okay, so this has to do with the individual nodes. In this case, yeah, each node has the same options. And actually, that'll probably continue to be the case. Yeah, each of these have the same options to some degree. Oh, well, sort of. So, okay. Okay, so I'm imagining we're just going to work towards having this exact same example, where actually, now that I think about it, each of these options, rather than having just the text here, will need our language scriptable object thing. So that's interesting. But then, and then each individual thing draws lines to different things here. Interesting. Oh, so this is like, okay, right. So with this being a dialogue system, it's like this is the text that the NPC is saying to you, and these are your choices back. Right. Don't know how to incorporate continue, end, and restart, but I guess we'll figure that out as we go. So we'd want some system to be able to choose like how many, to be able to add more dialogue options, and delete dialogue options, have more. Putting in the top text. These numbers, do I care about these numbers being here? I don't know if I do. For this, I don't think the numbers themselves matter, because you don't want that to actually show up in the game. I don't know if we're going to get to the point of actually programming like any in-game stuff that uses this. Maybe. We'll see how long the rest of this takes. So this is... Oh, I'm yawning too much. I mean, I was up really early today, but I was up till really early from like being up all night yesterday and then slept through the day. But yeah, okay. So looking at this, just sort of dissecting it, it looks like, yeah, this has an input thing, a thing where you define your inputs. Oh, is that my stream notification thing going out? Nope, not yet. Hold on, I have to do a thing real quick. So, but yeah, we have to figure out, so yeah, it has this input and output thing. I have to be able to figure out how to have multiple outputs that each are for like at first I'll have to figure out how to rename them, and then one output for each thing here. There was another example that did something like this, and maybe that's the one I'll look at next. This, no, not this, the math one. Over here. Oh, well this, this has one output, but this does have multiple inputs, and then these inputs attribute themselves to here. So that looks like it's maybe on the right path. Okay, that's just to create the graph. For the nodes here, okay, so you have one thing for each node type, fair enough. So math node, what's up with you? Okay, so it's just multiple things that say input. Okay, okay. Adding input or output is all you need to register a field as a valid port for your node. Oh, okay. Public float. So input, public float, and then input result, or then output, yeah, certain results and all that. Okay, interesting. So in our case, each thing will only have one input and then one output for each thing. The value of an output node field is not used for anything, but could be used for caching output results. Okay. Result. After you've gotten your input values, you can perform calculations. Oh, return result. Okay. Get value. All right. Oh, getting the value of the port of the node. That. Okay. Interesting. That's how you deal with that. Now in our case though, we have multiple. We want multiple outputs. Can we do that? I'm gonna hope so. Well, multiple outputs and then some condition about sort of which one to travel along. Interesting. Okay, so let's go back into, I guess I want to be careful about not messing with these. So I might want to, like, I want to leave these in their current state. So part of me wants to, oh, Pathin, hello, hello, what's up? Hello, hello. Hi. Oh wait, hold on one second. I was realizing that this isn't doing a thing it should be doing. Hold on. This. Wow. Because it's impossible for me to be at one viewer and you to be the only one here, because my phone should be watching my stream, so it should be at least two. But it wasn't, so yeah. Okay. Wait, okay, 1 second. So also, hello, hello. We are setting up a dialogue system. I'm just trying to find something that's gonna help with doing stuff with Dish. So, okay, un minuto, because I'm also multitasking. Oh, not you. This, and blah. Okay, and hold on, 1 minute. Okay. Blah. There we go. Okay. Okay. Anyways, whatever. What was I doing? Okay. So I want to copy these. This one seems like the most useful, but I might take elements from the math graph one. So actually, first thing I'm going to do is just separate those. Oh, interesting. I'm going to make a folder called node examples. No, plural. And then we're just going to, so it's going to be this one that goes in here, this one that goes in here, this one that goes in here, and this one that goes in here. Oh no. Are you good? Oh no. Are you going to throw errors in my face? No, you're good? Good. All right, so ideally at the end of the thing we'll be deleting this folder, but I'm going to use these examples as a good starting point for my thing. So I think also, okay, I'm going to do this in Explorer. I think it'll be easier to go a little bit like this, where I'm gonna not take this, the state machine example. I want to basically copy it and then save it somewhere else. Wait, what? How did I miss? Why is runtime math graph there twice? Wait, hold on. Before I copy anything, what? I thought I just moved you. I thought, what? Oh, you're empty. What? Again, I say, what? Why won't this let it move itself? I mean, I don't care about the runtime ones, so I think I'll just delete the folder then. Okay. Sure, you do that. You do you. Okay, whatever. So how do I want to organize this? So probably. Okay, so in node examples, what does state machine have in it? It has so the actual thing for the nodes, and then in editor script having to do with displaying those nodes, and then it has something to do with displaying the actual thing, and then stuff with making the asset that is the graph. Okay, so let me start by copying this and putting it over, not there, putting it over here. Shoot, I have to figure out how I'm organizing this. So this is going to be something like dialogue. I can spell dialogue. Oops, dialogue system. Okay, and then I'll have to rename everything inside those. So let's, because now everything's gonna break. Cause it's like, there's duplicate things. No, I don't like this. And we're gonna fix that now. All right, dialogue graph is what I'm gonna call this. So basically I just have to start renaming all the actual scripts themselves. And then we'll start playing around with all these. Hopefully this won't take too long. We're gonna find out. So state graph, I named you dialogue graph. This will be a good, almost like a learning experience of now having to go through and rename a bunch of things. I'll have to dissect more of the bits and pieces of this code to get this to work. So the actual menu name here is going to be, we'll call it just dialogue graph. Dialogue graph, and I'm actually not going to put it under that. New dialogue graph. All right, now you have that. I'm going to predict in a minute that I'm going to change this to dialogue node. And yeah, okay, that's but also I want to take this out of the namespace, and hopefully that won't break everything. Something like this. Node graph. Do you still type or namespace node graph could not be found? So wait, do I have? Hold on. Let me see if I can find where node graph comes from. Okay, hold on. So let me rename all the things here. So state node. This is going to be dialogue node. Dialogue node. All right. All right. Yep, seeing lots of errors behind my head. You can't see it. Well, you can see a little bit down there, but behind my head in the console, it's being a bunch of errors that hopefully we'll figure out bit by bit. So, dialogue node. Again, ideally, this shouldn't have to have any namespace stuff. We're gonna find out. Oh no, maybe you do. You can't derive from node. The type or namespace node could not be found. I will, okay, I'll look into this more after I finish renaming things here. Do you need, maybe you do need, or at the top, maybe you just need using. Wait, hold on, I'll figure this out. But ideally, I shouldn't have to have the namespace stuff, I think. I should be able to get around that because I'm not defining stuff with a new namespace. I'm trying to just use stuff from a different namespace, which is how the using stuff works. So dialogue graph editor. Okay, just let's first go through. Okay, every time I rename the scripts, I then have to wait for it to recompile and then reopen and all that. So let's just start by renaming all the scripts so that I can not have to keep waiting. So that I can just do the do that is doing things. Why are you taking so long? Excusez-moi. Okay, let's close down some other things while I'm waiting. Yeah. Why is this taking so long, of all things? Why'd you open up two things? What? Okay. Here, let me close both of these. I don't know why it decided to reopen things, but whatever. Let me just now go. Let's just rename everything first. That'll make this go faster. So, state node editor. So this is dialogue. Getting a lot of experience writing the word dialogue over and over. Okay, so are these the only scripts that I need to concern myself with? Ideally, this will be new dialogue graph. script state graph. You're not even using the right thing. This readme I shouldn't need. That's just explanatory thing. Okay, so I'm gonna sneeze. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, so okay, so we got dialog. So dialog graph. And we got dialog node, and we got dialog node example thingy. Okay, so let's open up all this, mainly all the different pieces of code now. Get all that open, and now we can do more coding stuff, I suppose. Yeah. Whoops. Okay. Let's try this on for size. So the first thing is that these don't like this, so I do need a some kind of using to get that stuff back. Would be as easy as node xnode, maybe. There we go. See, easy peasy. Okay, now I'm gonna have to do that on all of them. I imagine. So the editor one, I guess, needs xnode editor. This shouldn't. Wait, what's your problem now? Okay, this should say dialog editor. Type of state graph. No, it's type of this, right? I think that's how this is. Yep. Node graph editor. Basically, anything that says state, I'm renaming to dialog. That's for it to be my own thing, not using the example stuff. Okay. I'm gonna have to rename some of this stuff. As I said, I don't want it to use example stuff. Okay, same here. Dialog node editor. Okay. Whoops. Take all this. So this is, hold on, let me fix this one first. Using, this should also be, it's xnode. Yep. Looks like state graph, that should change to, as I said, dialog graph. This and, nope, come on. Yep, this. Why public class empty? What is that for? I shall figure out, hopefully. Okay, now then the actual thing in here, this needs to be type of this. Then you need to probably also derive from xnode. Probably xnode editor if I had to guess, because you're an editor script. Yep, although you probably need to define from both. Xnode, maybe. But maybe not this one? No. Why don't you like this? Oh, first of all, these should be renamed as well. Make sure I'm just... Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. I didn't pay attention to that. There's state node and state graph. I need to make sure I'm actually renaming all the correct ones. Oh, no. Have I been doing that? Like, I need to make sure I wasn't replacing... See, look, I did that. I totally did that. Oops. Let me back up. Yeah, definitely made a mistake there. I need to replace... As I said, state node for state graph. Wait, no. State node for dialog node and state graph for dialog graph. I think I've been making that mistake in a few places. Let me just to be safe. Yeah, I don't know how many places I may have done that. So let me just undo a lot more. Well, okay, I don't have to undo everything. Let me just now I redo to just make sure if there's any cases where I've done that. Okay, not here. You're probably good. You are probably good. Okay, just kind of wanted to make sure. So this one became dialog graph. Let me just, again. See, I totally did it. I totally did this. I am a fool. Okay. Let's get the right things. Okay, I mean, I can tell by the context of the code around it what it should be. So like this should be dialog node. I mean, I could do maybe like a search and replace for everything that says state, but I don't want to do it blindly. I actually want to like know what I'm replacing, so I'm like looking at a bit of how some of this underlying code works. So it looks like I need some kind of other using statement for dialog graph. I'll figure that out in a minute. Let me just finish replacing the rest of this stuff over here. So now this should be, yeah, see, this was another case where I put in the wrong thing. So dialog node, and then so state node instead will be dialog node as dialog node. State let's do all the node ones first. Okay, node, you're good. And then this should be graph. Let me go grab that so I don't have to type it out. Oh shoot, I've been mistyping this. I need to make sure, you know, this matches the name up here. Oops. Wait, is that the other place I mistyped it? We're gonna hope so. Oh, yeah, okay. That's what would have been causing some problems. Okay, I mean now, yeah, now these will recognize that these exist. Awesome. Oh, well, not there yet, but almost there. So as I said, replacing graph for graph and graph for graph. All right. Cool. So now next, I shouldn't need the example one, but I will want, it's like X node editor, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yes it is. All right. So now are all of these working without errors that I successfully dissect and rename things to not be using the examples? I want to say so. Yep. See? Awesome. So now, though this isn't actually using, this is still using the state graph. So I actually want to delete this, and I want to open in fact, that's not even what I have open right now. But now I guess I want to go create a dialog graph. Okay. So this is new dialog graph. If I go edit graph, yeah, that's what I'm looking at. How do I actually, so I add a node? How does one add nodes in this state? Oh no. Object reference not set to instance of something. Oh no. Oh, you still tried to, oh no, this still tried to access the state node editor. It should be not doing that, I think. So there's something I didn't, either there's something I didn't replace or, oh, it's some of this stuff. Okay, something in here. What is this doing? So overriding get node menu name lets you control if and how nodes are categorized. In this example, we're sorting out all the nodes types that are not in the xnode.examples namespace. So get node menu name system type if its namespace is equal to this, return that, otherwise return null. What happens if I just comment all this out for the minute? This will make it all return null. I'm just going to see what this does. Oh, you don't like, wait. Oh, you need to return a string. Oh, how does this work? I need to see an example. Oh, there goes my stream notification. By example, I just want to look at one of the other examples, seeing what it does. Not over there, but over. Not there either. Where are you? Examples, node examples. This one. Which one am I looking at specifically? I'm looking for something graph editor, I think. Or not? Wait. Logic graph editor. There it is. Yeah. Okay. So what do you do? So yeah, you do stuff again with this whole namespace thing. You also have a lot of other stuff. Oh geez, you have a lot of other things. Oh no. Well, I might have to sort of extract some other code from this to get my stuff to work, but we're gonna see just how I go about doing this. Okay, so so this, how do I convert my thing if I purposely don't have a namespace? I could make a namespace, but I just don't want to. So turn base.get node menu name dot replace that. Okay, so what if so back in mine, and first of all, what if I just made a new, well, I don't have, what if I just tried this? Because they will be in the namespace of xnode, I think. Hey, wait, you're still, I didn't get rid of you being in the namespace. Hold on. That's what I meant to do. That's one thing that was making this maybe go wrong. Possibly. Everything else is out of the namespace things. Except for this one. Hopefully so. Yep, okay. I didn't rename you. Oh, of course you're going to be weird. Dialog. No editor. Yeah. I just need to keep renaming a bunch of things if I don't rename everything, right? So here, let me do something. If I do a control F for state, In all open documents. Do you find you anywhere? You shouldn't. Okay, in a name, that's maybe fine. Like a using thing that was sort of commented out. Hello, Dr. Code. Hello, hello. Is that my name now? I guess so. All right, but also hello, hello, Moen Moen. We are back at it again with doing custom editor stuff. We are making a dialogue system. More specifically, still errors. Okay. Well, maybe now if I delete this and remake it. So I basically, we are going to make something that looks like this. Although I'm not having to do a lot of the visuals myself, this will also use the language localization system that we made yesterday, or this morning, or however you want to say that. So what I'm doing right now is, for this project, I was told, hey, you can go to this GitHub thing and download this stuff to do the visual part of the nodes for you. So I did that, and now I'm just trying to dissect a bit of how it works, and right now I'm trying to sort of change it, and changing it is causing errors, and I'm trying to sort of sort that out. So slowly but surely. But this is an example of one of them. So look how, first of all, it's cool that all this is sort of handled for me. I don't have to, I don't have to code this myself, which is awesome. I have to, modify this code to do what I want it to do. So ideally, this, again, I didn't code any of this. This, though, eventually will match this, where it's like a dialogue tree. Games that have dialogue trees where, you have options and then they go to different things. That's what we're going to do. Combine this with the language system so that I can change this from English to French and all of this just changes, which would be pretty cool. I don't know how long this is going to take. Ideally, it'd be cool if I finish this in one day. It seems feasible. It'll be hard, but it does seem, feasible. Depending on how much trouble I have with just getting a lot of this graphical stuff set up initially. So let me delete you and then make a new one of you. Wow. So the weird thing that I don't understand with this is let me actually go to this other one to sort of figure it out. So in this graph, how do I make new nodes? Do I go state? Is that what this does? Oh, okay. And then I can go, I can't have, you can have multiple things? Okay, interesting. What does this do then? If I set this current, if I go continue graph, it just picks one. Okay, interesting. But I can make it not do that. I can make it choose or whatever. Or more specifically, having different sets of things that go to different things, preferably. So, okay. What was my other option? Preferences. Oh, interesting. Oh, cool. Fascinating. I'm not going to mess with this right now. This is just graphical stuff or how this window looks. I'm going to, not mess with that right now. But it's cool that that's there. So back to my own one. Empty. But if I go, this is supposed to have an option here to make a new node, but it doesn't. Let me look at one of these other examples then. If I do this and, okay, so where is that defined? How do I where in the code does it define what ones it can? Oh, it has this. Okay, hold on. If I go examples, logic thing. What? Wait, no, hold on. I was like, I think I understand this, and then I'm like, wait, no, I don't. So this does just have these options. Okay. So the fact that mine doesn't is a problem. Okay, so how does this define what these options are? That's what I gotta figure out. So I'm imagining there should be a list of 4 things. So nodes. Okay. So these are the different types of nodes, I guess. Why is there 5 here? Logic node. Okay, because when I look at this, wait, this has which one is this missing? It has and it's missing the one that says logic. What's logic node? Is this where it defines? Oh, base node for the whole system. Okay, so the whole tree thing counts as some kind of a base node or something. So again, I asked the question, where does this define the nodes that it has? Base node for the logic system. Let's state change. So So either I think there's two possibilities. So either it knows to look in this nodes folder to know what its types are. That might be my first inkling of an idea. Or it could be in some editor script to have these options somewhere. Logic graph. Oh wait, maybe it's in here. Let's find out. Get node menu name. Oh, maybe it was from this. Okay. Okay, let me try something as a test. I have a theory that if it does just look at the code, the bits of code in this subfolder, if I move this not one out of here, do you still recognize it? Oh, it's recompiling. Yep. You still recognize it. I could delete this code. I don't want to do that because I don't want it to actually be gone. Okay, so it's not about, it doesn't look at the actual where the folder is. So where does this get defined? Where does it define what these actual options are? That's my question. Maybe it actually does look at the code themselves, the code things actually being part of a namespace. It is part of a namespace. Okay, so maybe I have to actually make my own namespace with this that it accesses. Let's try that. So if instead I were to sure, whatever, do whatever it is you're doing. You're gonna want to do it to these two, right? No? Okay, whatever. So what I imagine I want to do is something along the lines of, nope, come on. I'm waiting for it to respond. Put this in a namespace. So what's the syntax for a namespace? Hold on, let me go look at the other one real quick. Come on. Logic toy. I need to look at the namespace syntax for any of these. So it's this. Whoops. And you're an abstract class? Okay. Do I need mine to be an abstract class? I'm just gonna leave it as is for now, because the state one didn't have it that way. Actually, I should be looking at the state one more as an example than the logic one. Hold on, let me do that, in case they're different. This is what I want. So this. Okay, so it doesn't have to be abstract. Cool. Coolzios. So upon doing that, except I wanted to actually change the name of this. So xnode.dialog. Oops. Dialog system or something. So if I do that, does this probably needs to be under there as well. Okay, fine. I will make my own namespace. So I think that's what this needs. So now I think, yeah, I want all of these to be under this namespace. Oh, why didn't you, oh. Right, and then if I do this, you'll format properly? Yes. The node system is for dialogue only, or for everything you want to do? In this case, just the dialogue. It's just for this like dialogue tree thing, not for like all the text in the game. It's just this dialogue tree. That's it. So that answers your question. I'm trying to dissect code that I don't fully understand, but I think what it's requiring is that I think it's requiring I have this stuff in a namespace. Oh wait, no, maybe it's like, oh no, it is this stuff, isn't it? Because then, so hold on, this then needs to change to, what's the format that this one uses? No, not this one. Hold on, it's in Logic Graph Editor. So it's namespace equals, okay, the namespace that I made. So this dot, well, this. Ideally, I would like this to not have a namespace. I just prefer to not do that here, but it looks like this might be requiring that the nodes, or like all the this is in some kind of namespace that I make. So I just have to slowly kind of repair everything now. Let me finish off what this says. So this has to be like this, I suppose. The main thing, why I'm having to do this is because it wasn't letting me create nodes in my custom thing. And I think this is along the lines of what I need to do for that. Okay, so it replaces this for this, it looks like. Okay. Okay, not done yet. I didn't actually make everything in the namespace. So let me finish doing that. Oops. Okay. So I do this. So now, just all 4 of these. So the only 4 I was changing was this one, this one, this one, and this one. The other ones, these other bits of code, were just example ones that I'm looking at as a reference to see like what bits I need to copy. So let's see what that does now. So what should happen is that if I go to my dialog system, I probably will have to delete this and then make a new one. Maybe not, but I'm just doing it anyway, just in case that is the case. So now I should be able to right click, Xnode, dialog system, oh, UI. I don't want you to have that, but okay. Okay, that worked. I don't like it. This is 100% like I just don't want this to be, you know, having the multiple sub things. So I think I can fix that if I think that's just a matter of this. So I believe if I just set this to be, what, Xnode slash, or maybe just blank. I'll try this first. Well, we shall see. Okay, so if I do this, dialog system, dialog, well, okay. What? What happens if I have you, what? It doesn't have the word Xnode in it. What happens if I make you blank? If I just did, or what happens if you're just blank? Okay. You don't like, okay, you do not like that. So what if I just put a slash on its own? What happens then? I mean, okay, I would prefer if it, you know, just said dialogue. That's what I'd like to just see, is just dialogue. It's not doing that right now, though. Let me look at, so what's the one that, what? But, so this one has all this, but I know that this one doesn't have all these options in itself. Okay, let me get this back to when it was working at the very least. Like, it's fine if it has to be like this. I would just prefer if it wasn't. Like, just this might be fine. In theory. In fact, maybe then I have more some actual subgraph things where I have some kind of like entry point and like an exit point into the dialogue tree thing. I probably actually do need that to some degree. Or not, I don't need it, but probably would be something to consider having, is have like, which of these is the actual starting node, which one's the considered the end point, you know, where dialogue would stop. So maybe those would be 2 separate things. Or specifically, the start one just wouldn't have an enter, and the end one wouldn't have an exit, I guess. But besides that, they'd probably be pretty samey. Okay, so... But I'm still just curious of why this needs this. So also, again, so this namespace thing... What happens if I'm curious, if I set that to null, and then... Or not null, like an empty string. And then if I were to get rid of all of the namespace stuff, then it might do it. Because again, I also said that I don't really need or want the actual namespace thing here. I just thought I needed it to get the thing to work. But now I think I understand how it works enough that I might be able to get rid of it. If I have to have it, that's not a problem. But I'll reformat that later. Like, you know, shift everything down. Oh, error Y. Error Y? Y error. What? Did I not save these? I saved them all. I changed them all, but I didn't actually save the code. You know, that's an important step to getting your code to run, is to actually save it. One hit. Hi. Hello. Hi. Oh, okay, now it's empty. Interesting. Fascinating. So what happens now if I were to... It didn't give me an error, though, which is fascinating. So I want to know what it thinks this sort of default namespace is, because that's what I need to test against. Indeed. Okay, debug block. This is also, yeah, it's just learning some more information about how namespaces work, which can be kind of fascinating, I guess. Let me also just fix the formatting on all this. Actually, no, because I might be undoing it in a few seconds if this doesn't work, so won't waste the time yet. All right. Okay, still nothing. Null. Okay, it got null. Xnode.examples.stategraph, xnode.examples.mathnodes, xnode.example.logictoy. So null. So its namespace isn't an empty string. Its namespace is specifically null. Those are emojis. Is that a this? Is that the second one? Is that a yeah? I'm just being quieter right now. I guess trying not to be all yelling and all that. Also, happy Halloween for those of you in different time zones. It's not Halloween for me yet, but it will be soon. I don't know if I'm gonna do. I don't have plans for Halloween. In terms of like stream related plans, I guess. One thing I thought of that would be kind of funny. Wait, I'm gonna do this real quick, just because it'd be funny. If I go like this, how do I do this? I was thinking it'd be funny of like, can I like makeshift a Halloween costume out of like, without having to go out and buy things? Wait, how do I do this? No. Wait, how do I color correction? I can play, but then I'm like, wait, what if instead of buying a costume, I just mess with like filter stuff? Like, what if I just make me? Do you guys see this? Yeah, like if I make me black and white, or I can be super saturated. Oh geez, I could like I don't know mess with things to get to get different results. Like I could be all inverted. You Halloween. Oh well then. Okay then. Oh, I can be transparent. I can be a spooky ghost. I'm gonna reset all this in a second. Actually, there we go. Oh, interesting. I was trying to invert my colors. I thought that would be funny. Ooh, I can at least be in the dark. I can turn off the lights and just be. There we go. This is exactly what you want to see, right? What if I did this? Nope, not this. Here, let me put this actually on screen here. So I'm just curious to play around with this real quick. Oh, not that. Okay, filters. This. I'm not using any filters normally right now, but not that. Isn't there an invert one? I swear there's one to quickly just invert. There's gotta be. Inverting is an easy thing to do as in regards to this kind of stuff. Apply. It wouldn't be a LUT, would it? No. No, there's gotta be a way. There's gotta be. Image mask, render delay, scroll sharpen. Oh, I can do this. I know this is a thing. Wee. Away I go. Over, up this way. Imagine if I just did this for the entire stream. Just like, and I don't even acknowledge it. So new people come in, it's like, what's going on? And I can make it faster. Zoom into the distance. And now I'm going this way. Or now doing this thing. But just imagine if I just did this. Like, have it be very slight and just... I do this, eventually I'm just gone. Now I'm thin. Okay, I'm not actually doing that though. I was just wanting to play around and quickly see, is there a way, as I said, there's gotta be. I gotta just be missing something. So it wasn't color correction. Be hue shift. No, there's gotta be. How would you, hold on, no. I'm just gonna Google this real quick. If I just Google, I can find this out real quick probably. So like, this and, OBS, what was I trying to do? What am I searching for? Invert camera. No, invert camera color. Wow. Color correction, hue shift back and forth. That's not what I said that I wanted. An ability to invert colors. Use chroma key on a white background. That doesn't make the background black. Okay, it's not a camera specific thing. It's filter thing. For just, you can do this to anything. OBS filter invert colors. It's gotta be. It's not color correction though. Or maybe it is. Maybe I'm mistaken. Hue shift? I know hue shift. This. Like, it doesn't make whites black, and it doesn't make black whites. The entire thing was, what I was saying is, like, if I make basically my lab coat black, then it's Halloween themed. That's all I was trying to do. That's not inverting. Negative. Ah, wait. Okay. Whoa, not you. This. Okay. Apply LUT, dialog box, original, make a copy of it. Oh, either the colors of the image make it. I don't want to put this much work into this. I mean, I can, but maybe like not on stream. Okay, fine. Okay, enough playing around with this. This might be something I do like tomorrow. Oh wait, let me just make sure everything is reset, right? I put everything back to normal. 1 minute. Okay. Remove. There we go. All right, we're good. Let's continue. That was just me messing around. Let's continue with actual proper Unity things. So where are we? Getting this to actually show things. So the namespace is null. It's not just an empty string. The namespace is actually null. So that's what we want to test for. Where's the code that's testing that? It's this. This is equal to null. Then change it to, I'm going to try this, but it might actually, that side might need to be nothing as well. Or an empty string specifically. That side wouldn't be null. Hey! We got it! Haha. Figured it out. Okay, awesome. I am SMRT. Okay, so, we did that now. What are we doing next? So, okay. Let me just, change the name of that to dialog graph. Okay, so we got the actual ability to make our little dialog thingies here. So now we want to actually have this be what this is supposed to be. 9K. Don't look like it to me, unfortunately. Did you? Or you were here a bit yesterday. We hit the most viewers that we've ever had here at like 53. Absolutely amazing. And then we were rocking out between like 20 and 30 for a while. I like was really like, I don't want to end off the stream before or like then it'll go back down. Getting close to 100K. I disagree. Are you? Wait, I can't drag a thing out from that. I can only drag it at the ends. Okay, sure. But if I wanted to put this into this. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Interesting how this is. Okay, so now we want to define, now I have to figure out how to actually change the inner workings of these nodes. But I know that that's actually over in this code. So this code has to do with this. So what does empty do? I just want to see what happens if I delete this. This looks like it's not doing anything. I want to know what happens specifically if I delete that. Does this all break? It does. Why? What's the actual error? Type or namespace empty could not be found. So why do you need this? Okay, whatever. I'm just not going to touch that. It's fine. Okay. So now I need to define, what do I need to define here? So up here is where you define the inputs and the outputs and all that. So in this case, not enter and exit. What's do I need this to look like? So again, so this is what we're copying here. As I said, a dialogue system, a dialogue tree thing. Okay, I'm blocking it like a little bit. You can see most of it. So what I am needing to copy is this. So I need input going into the top, into the prompt, and then these being your choices, and then I need one thing coming out of each of those choices. And then I also need a way to add like new choices and a way to delete choices. I don't know how to do that. So first of all, each of these won't necessarily be a string. It'll be a reference to the dialogue system itself, or like the scriptable objects. Oh, this gets complicated. Oh no. At first I'm like, this won't be that bad. So many choices, but you don't have a choice to do it. Yes. Also, hello, reptilian goddess. Okay, right now I'm being stubborn with names. What do you call this? If any of you out there are familiar with like, the types of games where you have lots of dialogue options and choice and all that, what would you call this text? This is like what the NPC says to you that is then leads to what your options of responding are. responding are. That is a symbol. Is that a wave? I can wave. Yeah. So I need whatever this is called, and then these will be responses. But I'm gonna call this prompt. I don't. Names don't matter. It's fine. Wait a minute. That's not. Oh, okay. Wait. Hold on. No, I got this. Hold on. Prompt. Wait, I can spell prompt. Okay. And then this is going to be choice. Except this is going to be an array. Oh, empty? Oh, that's how you use this. Weird. Interesting. Oh, because, okay, I understand why. In this example, these inputs and outputs don't do anything. They're not used for anything in this example. In my case, I want to use them. Well, more so in my case, the enter actually doesn't do anything. It will have the prompt, but like the input isn't really connected. It doesn't really concern itself with what the prompt itself says. But then each output will have its own exit thingy. So I will have to mess with this more. But let me just change more stuff with this. Wait, why did this not actually change? What? This is okay. This part's drawing buttons, but what? Where's the part that actually shows what that name is? The name doesn't have to be enter or exit. Oh, it's this. Oh, well, this is exit, but where's on enter? What? So if I put this as like choice or whatever, that's gonna rename it over here, right? Maybe. Oh, now it renamed those. Oh, what? But that wasn't this. Get output port with the name of choice. That's what that is. So that's just to get the thing. Okay, interesting. Again, a decent part of this, what we're doing is actually just dissecting code written by other people. So I'm just trying to sort of learn how different parts of it work. So yeah, and I'm getting some warnings that I'd prefer if I wasn't getting. Get value, no get value, override defined for get type. Sure, whatever. Okay, so next thing I want to do is, so I just figured out how to change the names of those things. Cool. Now I want to have a piece of dialogue in here. I want to have a text field. How I imagine I might do that is by going over to probably this, and this is just going to copy how I've done text in the past. Let me just go and copy that code. That'll just be faster. Wrong code. This code. Any time where I had a text field here, just kind of, whoops, just kind of copy that and go a little bit something like this. If they hit buttons, execute certain functions. Cool. Okay, so so what is this going to be? Prompt. So this isn't the prompt. Hold on. This isn't prompt. I don't care about this is. This is just enter. This can be enter. That's fine. I guess. Okay. But enter. Wait. No. Now this is a prompt. Except I need to actually save this as a string. I guess. String prompt. I guess it could be question answer. Well, it's not necessarily a question, but whatever. Okay. So then text field with the thing here called, well, actually no, it won't have. This won't have a label to it. But then what the text says is prompt. So it causes this almost like recursive kind of like this sets this, which sets this over and over. But that's what this is supposed to do. Okay. So it's just going to have the text thing, though. It's not actually doing anything with it yet. I don't think. Yeah. So there we go. We can type text now. Should we allow multi-line text? Oh, wait. This doesn't matter. So right now, this is text. Eventually, this is going to be our scriptable objects. So something like that. No, actually, it would be better if you could modify the text in here. So you know what it should be? A text box that's getting information from our scriptable objects. But this needs to know what scriptable object it's referring to. unless it automatically makes its own scriptable objects, but then I lose organization in the actual resources folder. So I'll mess with that. But anyways, that's not too important. Okay, so what's next? I need shoot, how do I organize this? So what I now need, so let's just pretend that that's the prompt. Let's pretend that that's functional. Now I need options for each, like however many responses there are. But I need a way, like I can just have more text boxes, but I need a way to actually add more responses in an array. So I guess I need like a button. I have this. Wait. Okay, I have this. So have like text box, and then here have add new, and then like remove. And that will just kind of like bloop, 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 bloop kind of thing. If you want to delete a response in the middle, okay, what if actually, okay, different idea. What if, so each option has a little minus button beside it. And when you hit that minus button, it'll delete that option. And that minus button is going to be on the left, so that on the right side, like the thing can still like go with, it'll be, you know, with the arrow. Okay, there's the idea. Let me, in case you all aren't following along, I'm going to draw it out for you. Also for myself, just to be on the same page. So if this is the node, we'll have fun with all, you have fun with all this. We'll be listening while I catch up on a week's worth of doodles. All right, you do that. Are you talking about drawing or are you talking about Google Doodles? Do you guys see that Olympics one that was a thing a little bit ago? Oh, here, let me move the mic a bit closer to my face. That'll make it so you can hear me better without me having to shout as much. Do you see that Google Doodle that was like the Olympics one that was like a thing a little bit ago, back when the Olympics were happening? That was cool. Okay, what was I doing? So the actual, how this is this going to have like the prompt going in, or it's just going to have a line going in. Where the line actually goes in doesn't matter. It's going to be a solid line, but what it looks, doodles is in drawings for Inktober. Oh, cool. Cool. I imagine that's like a thing you're doing where it's like every day you're trying to draw something. Cool. I mean, I basically had Codetober pretty much. Okay, this auto thinner thing, let's say. So then, okay, so then this is gonna say like, oops, okay, this going like, well, why are you being so big by default? I thought I changed this yesterday. Let's go like times New Roman. Yeah, octcoder. Oh, I love that. Perfect. So it's like, hey, how are you? And imagine this being just betterly positioned. So you have like this being the prompt, and then imagine this can be multi-lined, it can be French, English, whatever. And then underneath would then be the actual responses. So first of all, okay, I guess this is what we're doing. So nope, I need space for 3 things. I didn't draw the box big enough, but okay, whatever. I need space for 3. Whoops. To communicate my idea. Okay. Then big one over here. And then big one over here. You know, pretend this is actually done a better. Actually, that one's a button. So I'm going to make it thicker again. Okay, so now all the text. So this being a big minus. So actually, let me just draw the line. Minus button. Oops. Minus button. I'm spending more time doing this than I maybe should, but it's fine. So probably almost easier to do in Photoshop, but whatever. Good. You know, okay. Whatever arbitrary responses. I'm no writer. I hate you. How are you? I hate you. Great conversation. And then down here, I don't know. New choice. This is a button, not dialogue thing. And then each of these will then connect to other nodes. So it goes like blah and blah, where these go to other big boxes. But then these match these. Make sense? How are you? Die potato. Yeah. So yeah, does this make sense? This is yeah. And then when you click this, it'll make a new one of these. This is a minus button where if you hit this, it'll delete that entry. This is the prompt at the top. Yeah. Makes sense? We're all on the same page? All right, that's what we're going to try and code. Here's an idea. Whoops. Here is an idea. So that we can... So I'm going to probably... Because if I now minimize this, you won't be able to see it. I'm going to do something cool and all that. If I go... how do I do this? I go this, duplicate... Oh gosh. No, that's fine. Is it this one? Yes. But I do this, and a little bit of this. No. Uh-oh. This. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wait. No, it broke things. Hold on. Error. Technical difficulties. Okay, there's that back. Display capture. If I make another display capture and do a little bit something like this. Okay, now if I do this, put that down there, but then open up Paint again. I'll actually just do this. Whoa. There we go. Oh. There. So it's really small. You can barely see it, but like it gets the point across. Or you can at least kind of see it as like a vague reminder. I don't want to make it too big because then, you know, it's going to be blocking actual important stuff. But here, it can be a little bit bigger. I guess that's fine. There we go. If that works for now. Actually, let me move this down slightly so that it doesn't have the other icon stuff there because it doesn't need them. Wait, how do I... Hold on. This. Aha. And this. Actually, I can even do a bit of this. Look at this magic. And then I now can make it bigger. Ha! Professionalism. All right. There we go. All right. Awesome. Can you guys see that good enough to at least, again, tell very vaguely what it is? So now it's taking up my entire second monitor of the 3 that I have. I basically have normal monitor, second monitor, chat monitor. That's my current setup. Which it's nice to have 3 monitors. You know, went from 1 on a laptop to 2 to temporarily having a 3rd. I won't have it for, actually, no, I'll have it till like April, but then I'll have to buy another one. But anyways, hey, how are you? I hate you. Sounds like a real conversation. Yep. I don't know. Okay, it doesn't matter what that dialogue is, but that's just what so that's what each of these nodes will look like. So ideally also these won't have actual words here. I don't know how to change that. Hopefully we'll be able to figure that out. So let's start just building the pieces. It actually, to start off, it doesn't matter how fancy it looks. I mean, ideally it wouldn't have these names at the top. Or actually what would be cool if it had the, like, this was the prompt in a thing that you could type, and then it goes on from that. But if I can't do that, that's fine. The actual aesthetics of this do not matter that much. It's more about the functionality because it's a school assignment. Graph.current. That's how we changed the active node. Interesting. I don't need to do that here, but yeah. Okay, so we made the text field for the prompt. Now I want to make, so first of all, we're actually going to have, so an array of delete buttons. So for each, for int I equals 0. Here's a little Unity tip for you. I don't know how this is in other programming languages, but in Unity specifically, it might depend on what you're doing, but normal for loops are ever so slightly faster than for each loops. So even though you can have them to do basically the same thing, for each loops are often just like a tiny bit slower. Where if you're just like, for most cases, you'll never notice it, but in my case, this is C#, not Unity. Fair enough. But I don't know if it's I don't know if like if you're programming in C sharp, but like for something that isn't Unity related, I don't know if it works the same way. Like for all I know, like yes, it's still just C sharp, but I don't know if the way that Unity compiles it or something is a reason why it does this. But yeah, so that's a thing. Yeah, so that's stuff. I don't know how it works in other programming languages if it's the same thing, but that's the thing. You don't really notice it for most normal cases, but when you're me and you have a triple for loop, like for loop in a for loop in a for loop, that each one of those are repeating 4,500 times, then you start to notice. So, yeah. That's where I was going. Like, I was like, okay, I have this triple for loop. I can't make it be less for loops, but like, how can I, optimize this as much as I can? And that was one thing that helped. Another thing that I did was inside, in like the deepest layer of that for loop, those for loops, it was using a dictionary at one point. I factored it out to instead just use. At first, I got it from a dictionary to a list. And then I got it from a list to just a normal array, and that also made it a bajillion times faster. So it was the difference between my computer being on all night and like actually finishing in like an hour at first, which is still a big difference. Like it's an hour is still a lot, but then I did more stuff to get it even faster. I was then able to get it to actually repeat a little less times. So that's a good thing there. Oh, no language will work the same way. Maybe Unity has some special macros, but otherwise language is the same. Fair enough. Yeah. I know it like for each loops do something with enumerators, i.e. enumerator stuff, which I think might have to do with why it gets more complicated or something like that. But again, I think like when I say it's slightly slower, I mean like, very slight, where again, it only matters if like me, you have a triple for each loop that each one is repeating 4,500 times. So you do the math, or I can do the math. And actually, it used to be even more than 4,500, but 4,500 to the power of, how do you do to the power of not squared? Blah. To the power of, no, come on. 4,000, to the power of 3. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, that goes big really quick. That goes big really quickly. Quick maths. Yeah. So I was having code that was repeating this many times. So when you get to this many times, then yeah, the little things start to really add up. So yeah. Because then the other thing, actually, just as a comparison, as an interesting little thing, what happens, just to see how much this number changes, if it's 4,499, one less. Oh, it's O to the power n to the power 3. Yes, as I said, triple for each loop. Or that's the bottleneck of that pathfinding algorithm. There's more stuff around it, but this is, the heaviest part of it. So I basically did a lot to basically be like, okay, this part, how can I make it the actual code inside the triple for loop as optimal as possible? Which, yeah. Okay, so anyways, so this to the power of or is it to the power of 3 is this many. So yeah, look at how much difference that is. When it gets this massive, like this number changed. Just the fact that like that number changed, it's a lot less. I mean, it's still 91,000 or 91 billion, but yeah, so that's something. Anyways, that was things from the old project that we're going to be optimizing even more, hopefully. So we'll see how that goes. I have basically, long story short, I have more ideas to reduce that number, that 4,500. Okay, actually in our test level, it's like 4,400 and something, but I have more ideas to reduce that number even more. So we'll get to that. Anywho, so what was I doing now? The minus and the actual prompt. We're gonna see how well this works with having an array like that, but hopefully it'll be fine. So what does this actually need? I then need the actual numbers here. Oh shoot. Oh no, wait, there's a piece I'm missing here. I totally forgot about. How am I gonna do that? So the thing I'm missing here for the localization system. So right now, I'm gonna put this back on big full screen. These are text fields, but they won't continue to be text fields, or they won't be. Okay. Right now, they're text fields that are localized within the node. In the long term, I need them to reference these text fields, wherever they are. Where are you? I'm looking for the resources folder. Here. This. Over here, below my head now? Up. Okay, 1 second. This. And this. You guys can kind of see it. These text fields for the localization system, here's the English, here's the French, the German, the HTML that is not a language. I want each individual text field, so the prompt and all the choices, to be referencing its own one of these. So somehow I need, with each prompt, with each text field, some kind of like a drag and drop the reference, a public variable reference thing to which scriptable object it should be using. And I guess when you make a new one, I guess it'll make a new scriptable object. So actually, hold on. So, maybe I don't need that actually. Now that I think about it, if I can assign these through code, then I don't need to worry about the player or the user of the program having to drag and drop the things. But okay, so if I make a new one of these, if I go and make a new one, this has to know how do these know to be different? How do these, if I just duplicated this and this is a new node, this node needs to know to, I guess it would just make a new one. It wouldn't copy the text, it would just make a new one. Okay, there's an idea. But it would need to know where to make it. And I guess it would know where to make it based on what? Based on the name of the dialogue system? No. How would it know? Okay, what I'm trying to do, I'm not, maybe not explaining myself very well. What I'm trying to do is figure out how each one of these nodes, with however many there are, is linked to a specific one of these guys. So there can be a bunch of these. Right now there's 2 here. Imagine there's like 5, or okay, in this case there's 4. Each one of these is linked to one of these. And more specifically, actually it gets worse than that. Each of these will have multiple text fields on them. Remember this? This has 3. So then if all of them have 3, then for each text box, there needs to be one of these that this is linked with, that the text box itself is linked with. And I'm just trying to think of the best way to go about handling that. Do I, like, when you go and, okay, so I can have, when you duplicate this, when you duplicate this, it makes a new one of these. It instantiates a new one of, where was it? I keep losing it. It instantiates a new one of these and then does that linking. So you as the not the programmer, you don't have to worry about the dragging and dropping or whatever. And it does the same thing as you add and delete text things. The problem is just like, how do I control where this stuff gets saved? I wanted this to be organized in the resources folder, that rather than just being all over the place. So that if I am spawning new ones, how can I easily control where those get made? So ideally, what if, here's an idea. What if you had one node at the top that was like an info node or something? That this had to do with, yeah. What if this controlled, like, this is where this dialogue system is used in the game? And more specifically, what resource folder, where is it? What folder here to store all of these text things in? And then maybe it makes one folder for each of these. But then that means that each of these need to have names. So that's something. Or I need some way to distinguish each of these is what I mean. So then if you change the folder and hit enter or something, then it moves all of these. That sounds way more complicated. There's got to be a simpler way. There's got to be an easier way to handle this. Drag and drop references. I don't need to do all this fancy programming stuff. As I said, that would be going really overboard for what this assignment is requiring. If it's just a bunch of dragged and dropped references and you make the scriptable objects, that's fine. That's probably fine. So you know what? That's all I'm going to do. I don't need to go super complicated with this. Okay. So that means on here, I need to have somewhere in this a drag and drop thing where you, like, you know how in Unity when you have public variables that are references, hey, you drag and drop the references? I need to have a thing to be able to drag and drop scriptable object references. So that's going to squish this up a little bit, but maybe it's fine if this gets lengthened. Sup? Hello, hello, Macha-chan. Hello, hello. I recovered from my very late stream. Very early stream? Whatever you want to call that. Hey, mate, I just want to salute. Good luck with the code. Hi, Luska. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm at 10 viewers right now. This is insane. This is above average. Again, but like normal, my average is like 2 or 3. And one of those is myself watching my own stream on my phone over there. So yeah, thank you all for being here, people that are here currently. I appreciate you. I'm going to be streaming all weekend, hopefully. Mainly right now doing this dialogue stuff. Well, okay, then I'll be doing some non-Unity stuff, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Okay, so this is longer. Why are you surprised? It's a nice stream. I will continue to be surprised. See you. All right, well, yeah, see you around and all of that. But yeah, no, I am really happy with people actually being here and enjoying my stream and all that. So let's continue to do cool stream things. Okay, so if I just make this longer, I'm not going to redraw the paint thing, but if this was just longer, and then it had in here, it had like the drag reference to the scriptable object that it's using, that would work. So I'm going to put that back on that screen and then give you guys back this. Oops. Hold on, wait, this is up. Shoot. Okay, 1 second. I need to do a thing. I need to respond to a person. Shabwam. And shabwam. 1 minute. Quick detour. I need to do a thing. Some multitasking. This and this and this. And this and... There. Okay, sorry. Quick detour. All right. Okay, so back to this now. So as I said, that's how we're gonna do this. Blah. That's actually, hold on 1 second. I can do this better. It's Alt I hold. I do this. There you go. Now you guys can see that a bit better. It's still a bit, blurry. Maybe. It's not. It's good. It's good enough. It's just to show you guys what I'm making right now. With, again, there's one thing to add where it's like have a scriptable object reference. That's fine. All right, so let's worry about just making one line. Let's hard code one line and then worry about how we have an array of that line. So actually, okay, if I go int num. No, wait, hold on. Each array needs to actually keep that information. Okay, hold on. If anything, it just needs to be an array of scriptable, or, it needs to be maybe an int for the number and then an array of scriptable object references. Okay, whatever. Anyways, okay, let's just go. So we need 3 things. We need the minus button. We need the scriptable object reference as a public drag and drop thing, and then we need the text field. So, in order, let's do the minus button. So if it's literally just this. Except I'm not having this be a one-line if statement thing. Yeah, I'll separate that out. But then also this is going to be, when I say minus button, I'm just going to put a minus in there and hope that looks good enough. I could do some custom graphics, but blah. I could even put an X. I'll test a minus and an X, see which looks better, and then go from there. Node.move next. What's node? Oh, node. It's good. Okay, cool. Currently I'm gonna have it do nothing. I'll figure that out in a moment. I just want to get the all the components there. So next we need the scriptable object reference. How do you draw a reference to a scriptable object? So first of all, that's going to be on this thing itself, I think. If I go public, it's not just scriptable object. What's the name of the scriptable object? It's something like, I have the name of it somewhere. It's localization. Hold on. No, I need to figure out the name of it real quick. Hold on. Wait. This. Blah. And I just need to see any of these scriptable objects that I can just see the name of them. Un momento. Hey, well, you can see that. Oh. Okay, the minus button isn't, being squished. When we have the other parts, hopefully it will be. Oh, if I do, like, begin horizontal, blah, 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 blah. And I can, okay, I can fiddle with it. I can fiddle. Fiddle, I will do. In-game text. That's it. In-game text. We're going to call this dialogue. And, well, there's going to be an array of these and then one for the prompt. But I will just hard code the one for now. Okay, so next. Oh, lots of things. Let me close some of the ones I'm not using right now. Over to. Hold on. Let me just reorder these a little bit. Okay. So. Okay. Graph itself, graph editor, individual node, node editor. All right, that'll be easier to keep track of. Okay. So we want to go. How do I draw this then? Other than going GUI to like draw base layout, because it probably won't like that. Is it something like GUI layout dot isn't it just like dot object? Hold on. Or no, maybe it's like editor GUI layout. Editor GUI layout. Hold on, I can find it. This dot object field. Depreciated. Let me do this and then have it tell me what it should replace it with. Oh, property field. Oh, it's going to be replaced by property, isn't it? Property field. Putting in target dot dialogue. No. Oh, I have that other thing called dialogue. Let me just make sure this is different. Test dialogue. Oh, wait. Dialogue. So let's spell it right. Dialogue. Okay, then over here. Nope, over to here. Do you exist? No? What? Why not? I have target, don't I? Target is the node. I have just .name. What? Okay, outside of this function, can I get it? How do I get a reference to that? Dialogue. Excuse me? Okay. How do I get a reference to you? You are public. Okay, let me look at any other piece of code from the examples that do the same thing. I think the math node will have an example of this. Yeah, so literally just like these. How do I do that? That's gonna be math node probably. You have public float A, B, and result. Okay, that's not what I want. How do I have you as something that's not math type? How do you? Oh, you're just a weird. How do I best do this? Because I need. How do I do this? How does this work? Okay, I'm looking at another example maybe. Got the state machine. That's just 3 buttons. That's not going to help. The logic one, You're still gonna just be the output thing, aren't you? Yeah. Not what I want. Unfortunate. How do I... Wait. What? Oh, you're drawing it. When? Oh, because I made you public. What? I'm so confused. It wasn't supposed to draw it yet. It wasn't supposed to draw it yet. I am quite surprised. It's drawing it in the wrong order, which I don't want. On body. Oh! I can change the header. Oh, neat. Oh, I can have the prompt in the header. That'll make that a lot better to be formatted, possibly. Maybe. Well, or at least I can give each. Okay, string title equals this. Ooh, what happens if I? Okay, to derail for a quick second. Don't mind me. What happens if I? Will it let me do this? I'm curious. Will it let me put a text field as the name? Where I put title. Let's see. Or is it gonna error? It might error at me. Oh yeah, totally erroring at me. Use of unassigned local variable title. Oh, you don't like that. Wait. Well, okay, wait. If I did this. And then put prompt in here. This is the part that's actually drawing the header, right? Or wait, no, this isn't gonna work. Wait, this is not gonna work the way I just typed it. Okay. What if I actually, okay, if I get rid of the label part of it, then it won't be so stretched up. Why are you blue? What? Okay. Oh, it won't even let me type in it. Okay, it does not like that. Doesn't like that one bit. Okay, fine. Okay, this is just a test thing. Something else. Let me go back. Let's figure out the other part that I still haven't figured out yet. How do I? So okay, I can have this be over in the editor. I'm just pretty sure I'm not supposed to because I think that's going to cause problems later on. But whatever, I'll just do it this way for now, and then we'll see what happens. So let's just go. So now you recognize that you exist, hopefully. So property field, draw this. You don't like this, why? Game text to serialized property. How do I? Okay, let me just Google. How do I draw you? Or let me put this on the screen. Okay. So what do I type in? Unity draw reference editor draw reference. It was object field. You told me that this was depreciated. Excusez-moi. Oh, type of object. True. What was this true? Allow scene objects? Is that what that is? In this case, no. Do you have you have different options. Okay. So I need the object, the type, and allow scene objects. Okay. So I got the type. What if I go object field? Why did it say object field was depreciated? Okay, well, fine. I'll just let it tell me what it should replace it with. Oh, it's got lots of things. So object type. Object type is in-game text. Do I just, wait, I don't just put that. I have to put like type of or something. Or something like that, maybe? Type of, not object, but type of in-game text. Whoops, didn't mean to replace all of that there. Whatever. You're going to tell me this is depreciated? To use what instead? That's obsolete. Check the doc. Oh, the new. Oh, it's not the whole thing that's obsolete. It's just this version of using it. Okay, I see. So this needs to be false. And now you're gonna be fine? Yeah. All right. So some uses of it are depreciated, but not all of them. Okay, so it did it. Okay, it drew the thing. Except I need to, oh no. Oh no, wait, no, but how do I, wait, how do I actually save it? Oh, because, no, I have to go like this equals this, right? Please tell me this will work. Please. Oh no. Can't convert object in-game text. As in-game text. So I have to convert it. And then it might be fine. Oh, it's frozen. Okay. Please. Please work. Yes! Haha! Progress. Alright. Now, other thing is that this was meant to be part of a begin horizontal thing. Dot begin horizontal. And then an end horizontal after this. So then this is supposed to have another text field as well. So these are the three pieces, as I said. Looking at, below me, well, I don't have one of the pieces there, but it's minus button, object reference, text. Sound good? Sound good. So now this actually, I'm going to have this be a different thing for now. Actually, this being public makes no sense in this context. So string, just test dialogue. Okay. Wait. Oh, oops. I renamed these the same thing. That's not what you want to see. Test in-game text. Test. Actually, this should be test dialogue reference or something like that. So that's going to be this, but then this without the word reference. I've written the word dialogue too many times today. It's lost all meaning. All right. So now, there we go. Oh, it happened to get the minus button right. Interesting. Can I... Now I just want this to actually be wider. To just have more space to type and have that not be a problem. So what controls the width of this? I see... Oh, okay. It's probably this. If I add a... Oops, this... Oh, wait, this is the header. That's just going to be the height of the header. How do I do the width of the header? Oh, wait, maybe I can have the text box if I actually made the height taller. How do I deal with the width of the node itself? Unless I just have to do it on both. Oh, no, hold on. No, this is just the label. What am I saying? This is just the label, not the actual node itself. How do I change the node? It's anything about the nodes. Does it have to be in the graph editor? Is it something defined here? No. Do all the examples have the same node size? Or is it automatic? Is it like just the more things there are, it will stretch? These look like they've been the same size. Let me just try this. If I just force it to draw wider, maybe it'll just work. It would be nice if you could, like, if it was a draggable thing, or you drag this out or whatever, but, oh well. It's fine if I can't do that. So let's start with just the text field. That's the main thing I want to be longer. GUI, isn't it width? No, what's this? GUI layout dot width. This dot width. Let's try 100 and see what that does. I just want it to forcefully draw this thing wider, please. No, what if I do 1,000? Will you eventually make it bigger? Because if, or are you now gonna go? That's not what I want. Okay, well, I mean, this looked like 200 is probably what I wanted. I just want it to get the... Here, no, while I'm at it, let me just put in some widths for all the other pieces. something like this. This will be like 50. And also going to change this to be a capital X. I think this might be just easier to sort of see. Oh no, you don't like this. Why? What part didn't like? Oh, did I just get rid of something that I shouldn't have? Ah, put this in the wrong place. Wait, what? No, what? Button. Oh, this is supposed to be in here. Like this. Yes. We all good. Haha. So now, well, you know, it'd be nice if you did the things you were supposed to do. 10 maybe? So now this is just going, like it's being cut out of the side of the node. That's not what's supposed to happen. Also, it looks like 100 is too big. Okay, this is going downhill quickly. Let's just, for the moment, get rid of this. Oops. On all spots. And just worry about getting the width of the node to be as it should. Why don't you like this? Oh, it should be before the comma. Well, okay, I guess I'm doing it that way. Now that should be fine. So how do I actually change the width of the node? Is there anything in here that would tell me such things? Let me just look at the other examples. Do any of these examples happen to change the node size? No. The math one? No. How about you? Those look thinner. Or it may have just been a zooming thing. Let me look at just, yeah, any of these nodes. Hey! It's a thing above here. Okay, cool. Attributes for the win. I guess. Oh, wait, were you on top of the node itself or on the... You're in the node, okay. I just need to see if it was in the node itself or the editor script. So I don't need a tint, I'm just more concerned with the width. So let's try 200. Wait, no, that's gonna be too small. 1000 might be more what I want, but I'll, let me just see what it's looking like currently. Okay. Well, actually, it's not that bad. So maybe 500. I just want reasonable amount of space to type in the text. Oh. Too much. Too much. Too much. Right? Too much. So let's try 300 actually. Maybe that'll be better. Sure. That's fine, and now I know how to change it later if I decide to do so. Okay, cool. In fact, this might look better if I make it wider and taller. We'll see. I can play around with it. Anyways, so next. What next? So, okay, now I want to play around more with the, now I want to bring back the width thing. Hold on, oops. Get more custom things in here. Well, yeah. Because I want to forcefully, I want to make the size of the text field part a little bit smaller than the size of the reference smaller than the size of the text, rather than right now they're equal. And then I want to control making sure this is an actual square. That's currently not what that is. And now that's going off screen. I'll fix it. Fix it in a moment. Okay, good, good, not good. So, well, now I just have to add the numbers, right? So, with some buffer room, I guess. So 20 plus 150 plus 200. I'm not caring to do the math there. So is it like, what did I just read? 20 plus 150 plus 200. Round up to 400. Okay. See what that's looking like. I go back over here. Is the height a problem? Do I have to care about the height, or will it know to sort of stretch down? Wait, that was off. Oh, because this buffer room counts for stuff. Okay. No, I want to go 420. It's the number. There's also probably a little bit of space in between here. I don't know if that counts at all. Okay. Still a no. Although now, 410. Actually, I want to go 400, but I think I want to make then modify the other parts to make 400 work. I think that's what I'd rather do. So do this. Make this actually a little bit smaller now. By 10, it looked like. So if I go to this might be enough. Let's find out. Oh no. Oh no. It's slightly different than this one, and I hate that. Except, actually I don't, because this is a temporary thing. Eventually they'll all be like this. So maybe that's okay. Or maybe at 145 would line it up again. Or now it's gonna be overshooting? Yeah. Oh, I hate. maybe 41? Wait, you didn't actually change. Come on. 141. Possibly. Maybe. Quite. Possibly. That's still like a pixel off. 142. Come on. You can do it. You can be accurate. You can be... yes, there we go. Now it's good. Alright. Sure, because apparently that's the sizes that needs to be. Why? Who knows? Okay, so now rather than this being hard-coded, okay, I think I'm also at a point where I can delete these other buttons that aren't going to be there. I now want an array of this. Actually, hold on, let me bring back the buttons. Well, I mean, copy this, actually. Because then I need one more button that's like, add new choice. And this will cover the whole thing, so at the 400. Or actually, well, this just cover the whole node, so this one should be fine, being whatever it is. Okay, yeah, let's just have that draw for now. I'll have the actual functionality of what it does later in minutes. There we go. So add new choice should make a new array of these. Makes sense. Let me also, for just a stylistic thing, we're going to worry more about the sort of stylisticness of it later. Right now we're just mainly concerning ourselves with the functionality of it, but I just want an actual space between the prompt itself and the choices. In fact, maybe I might also then have a space between the button, just for a bit of that breathing room, not being so squished together or something like that. I don't know. All right, good, I suppose. With then again, so this, as an example, would be where is it? This would have like this in it. No, wait. No on-drop objects override defined for dialog graph editor. You don't like me doing this, but you're fine with me actually dropping it in there. Okay. Or I don't know. That's maybe a warning I'll fiddle with later. It did it though, so whatever. It's okay. I can worry about that later. Okay, what's the next thing? Turning this into an array, or it draws new ones of these based on some array. So rather than having test dialog and test dialog reference, this needs to be an array of these things. And then some like int for number of choices. How about just num choices? It's gonna start off, for now I'm gonna have it just be equal to 1. And then, okay. Test dialog reference. So now this is going to go for each, for, I think, yeah, I need this to be a normal for loop because I need to know I for both things. I is less than num choices, I plus plus. And that's going to draw all this stuff. All of the things. And then in doing so, this is going to have this be I, and this be I. Oh no. Oh, and this be I. And this be I. The one problem with this at the moment is actually then defining these lengths. Shoot, wait, no, these need to be lists because I need to dynamically kind of add to them. So list of strings. Yep, and list of these. Hopefully it can display this no problem. Well, it's only displaying each individual number. So actually, it's not displaying the list itself. It's only displaying the individual pieces. So that's all good, hopefully. All right, next, wait. So I need a way of actually defining this stuff. So actually, first of all, I need to go new list string, blah, and equals new list, blah. Okay, let's just start with that. That's probably going to be throwing me an error right now because the actual elements in those aren't equal to anything. Yeah. Oh, they all just disappear. Fun, funky. It just doesn't know how to draw them. So let me just start by going, having a bit of an error catch where like if this is undefined, make new ones. That's what it should do. If like actually, and also if one is undefined, the other should also be undefined, but I might as well check both. If this is testing if it's not equal to null, then this dot add new in-game text, I think is what all this needs. Yeah, I may as well just do separately for the two things because it might not necessarily need to add to the other. Wait, I don't need to do this, do I? Just empty string. Wait, why don't you like this? Oh, because it's an array of strings. It's a list of strings, so I imagine that it can't be null. So maybe actually I don't need to worry about that. Really? Wait, really? I can't, if there is nothing, wait, why can't I test that this is equal to null? Type string, but you might not be of type string. Do you really just get an empty string? How about, okay, here instead of testing if I is not there, what if I more do test with the count? If test dialog.count, or, okay, you know, I'm just gonna go with back to what I just said. If one doesn't exist, the other shouldn't exist. They should be equal, whatever, it's probably fine. Bleh. Will this bring these back now? Oh, weird, you're drawing it up there now. Because you still can't draw it. I thought I literally just did stuff to fix you. Why? Yeah, index was out of range. Yeah, I'm specifically trying to fix that. Why do you have a problem with this? Is the bug happening like here? Hold on. Like, is this causing a problem? It shouldn't. Well, because it should just return null, right? It is causing the problem. Okay, right. I can't do this way. Fair enough. I think I can with lists, or I think I can with arrays, but maybe just not with lists, or something. Or no, wait, no. Maybe this is just whatever. Okay, I think I'm thinking of something else, and this just isn't something I can do. So instead, I just want to do a test with the count. So if the size of this array is greater than, is less than, or equal to I, add. And you know, now I can do the same thing to the other bit, and I guess I will separate them because it probably is just less likely to break if they're separated. So, except, you know, there should be the right things. And the reason I only need to add one is because of this sort of going up. So it's going to keep going up, and it'll keep adding over and over as much as it needs to. So now it should work. Ideally. Yeah! Booyah! In-game text must be instantiated using... What? In-game text must be instantiated using the scriptable object.createInstance method instead of new in-game text. Oh, I don't actually want to instantiate a new scriptable object thing. I just want to make a new element of the array of the fields. I don't actually want to instantiate a new one. Is there a better way of doing this? What if I just go add nothing? Oh, maybe you're fine with... Oh, no, maybe you're not. How do I add... Can I go, like, add null? I don't want to actually, like, create anything here. I just want it to kind of be in just a new field where I can drag and drop something in. Ah, okay, there we go. Good, 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 good. That's what I wanted. Okay, good. So that did that. Next up is what? So, what is the next thing I need to do? Okay, so the actual add button that adds a new one of these. So probably actually this will just do a bit of this. So add new choice is just going to go the actual, like the add part of the list, and then do something like increase num choices plus plus. And then let's fix the formatting that's going on here. Okay. That might work. Hopefully. And then we'll make the delete button, and then, yeah, then we're in pretty good standings. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. Isn't that cool? Isn't that funky? Yeah, awesome. I don't know. Okay, it looks like these are slightly off for some reason. They shouldn't be, but I don't... Yeah, it's like every other one is like, oh, what? That's weird. But it's fine. I don't actually care about the formatting of it. It's fine. Probably some weird quirk of how the underlying node stuff works or something like that. I'm not going to touch it. It's probably fine. Okay, so now X button needs to delete the element of the list. The element of the list here. So wait, hold on. This it's gonna be dot remove. Remove the thing. Wait. Yeah, remove the thing at this element of the array, and do the same with the other array. Oh, come on. What? What are you doing? Okay, this. No. I wanted to paste this, and then go little something like that. All right. Will that work? No, then I need to go. Well, number of choices minus minus. I mean, I could have this just be equal to the count. Why am I not doing that? So I can have a default initial count that then this piggybacks off of. And I might want to... yeah, for this bit. Okay. Yeah, for now, I'll just leave that as is. Which then just means I want to go in remove. I just want to go this minus minus. And now that should work and allow us to delete items. And not just delete items, but delete things in like the middles of different pieces. So, yeah. Okay, so this resets every time I recompile the code. I don't know how much of a concern that is, but yeah, look at that. Oh no, error. I think it has an error when it goes down to nothing or something. Argument out of range exception. Index was out of range. What part was out of range? Could you tell me? It, you say at line 62, but that's, you know, out of all of the things. Okay, how about you, could you, I don't know, give me more helpful information? The error's behind my head a little bit, but I'm verbally describing what I'm seeing. It's saying it's getting an error at line 62, which is just at the end of the whole thing. At the end of the on-body GUI. What are you... So element out of range exception. Index was out of range. Must be non-negative and less than the size of the collection. So where is that causing a problem? Oh, I know where it's causing a problem. It's because this is removing stuff, but then this is immediately going to use that stuff. So I almost need to... So if you press the button, maybe continue might help. Oops. Continue. Oh, you know what? I think I see the problem. Wait, it's weird. it's having troubles with the fact that it's like wait, it's looping through I. So actually, if I just go I minus minus and then continue, this is weird. There might be a better way of doing this, but this will basically make it like continue, like redo this instance of the for loop. Yeah, let's see what that does. That's weird. That's something I've never really done before. It's very rare for me to modify I, inside of the for loop, but that's sometimes what you gotta do. Okay. Yes. Haha. All right. Awesome. 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 It would be really cool if I could color the red button, the X button red. I believe I have a way of doing that. Oops. No, wait, I guess I do. I literally have done it before. Over in, I think I go like, hold on, what is it? Is it, editor, like EGL dot, is it background color? Some sort of color, not color field. Is it under just normal GUI layout? Dot color dot background color. You do it like a line before the button. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go figure it out. I don't have to do this, but I want to. We're just gonna I can make the X button red. Maybe even have like white text, so it looks more like like an X button. That would be cool. Okay, while it's opening, let's continue, shall we? So now how do we do this? So now I gotta actually fiddle with how these connect. So one other thing that this is supposed to have, is that each of these, there should be one coming out of each of the text fields. So how this defines that is by going, oh no, wait, shoot, this might actually be harder than I thought. Because this, where is it? I'm looking for you, this. It defines these output things, and that's how it has the different output thingies. And right now this says one that says, so, oops. As just to test to sort of show things. This will make new fields, right? It will, and it color coded them. Fascinating. Wait, what did you do to the? Oh, interesting. I want to actually affect how these get drawn, though. Ideally, if I can help it, I don't actually want this to have the words of the name here. I want it to just be a circle that's beside this other field, and have this be a circle that's in front of this field. It would be nice. If I go string though, let me just see something real quick. If I do that real quick, what do you do? Do you actually? Okay, this does this. This would now be the prompt. Result though doesn't do that. So okay, this could be an alternative to how I do the prompt in a one-line thing that does this for me. I mean, it does still have this, which I don't want, but it works. Question is can I put here, let me test something real quick. Can I put one of these in the editor version? I want to guess no, but let's find out. Yeah, you don't like that. Okay. Yeah. Figured as such. So if I want this to have that output thing, unless I had this here, so unless these were public, wait, can I have this be an array? Public string array choices. How does that work? I'm curious what that's gonna do. Wait, no. Oh no. This is gonna just have one choice. That's no. It's gonna have one choice that is continually it's gonna have one choice that's that would be outputting a string array. How could I dynamically That's weird because in this instance, it's like I need to dynamically make new variables, but I doubt that it's gonna let me do that. Okay, while I figure that out, oh no, that might be troublesome. We'll figure it out hopefully. Okay, come on. Okay, so this I wanted to look at. Wait, no, I opened up the wrong thing. I need to open up Editor Madness. That was what I meant to open. Editor Madness. Editor Madness. Where are you? Did I move you? I may have just moved you somewhere. So let me just go find it manually. It's this one. Learning the API. Oh, it was right. Okay, that part. The Unity thing was called Learning the API, but then I called the game Editor Madness because I came up with the name after the fact. In that project, there's some code that will be useful. Mainly, I have some code in there where I colored a button. I just want to go steal that code. So yeah. Okay, now how do I... This is a problem. Basically, what I want to have happen is basically one of these circles beside each of these. Each of these having this circle at the end. And ideally the circle without the actual name there. Even if it was like line and then like empty line with the circle thing, this empty line with the circle thing, that I could live with. I just need to get somehow be able to dynamically change the number of circles, which seems like something it doesn't want you doing. I mean, okay, in theory, I could have like, if these were two dialogue thingies, I could have just this go like this and this, and then somehow this new, like, told it which path to take. But I don't want to do that. That makes it less, one, that might make it harder to code. Two, that makes it just seem a little less intuitive. So I would rather, a bunch of circles that are each connected to one. Like the image that's below my face right now. I'm gonna have to do some Googling, but I will, okay, now that this opened, let me just go and find the color thing first. So that was Editor Madness, what you saw for a second, a custom editor assignment that I did, another one. Funny enough, I think that one is more complicated than this one. The one, well, it was definitely more complicated than the localization system. Although that may have just been harder to conceptually come up with. And also, I went overboard with what I even need to do with this. So, nope, that's not that. Okay, where is the part where I draw those colored buttons? It's this. Okay. GUI.backgroundColor equals a color, but then you have to set it back afterwards. So after I do all these, wait, how do I just need to see, okay, it's color.white, sets it back to the sort of the default color. Okay. At the very least, I can do this. I don't have a good solution to my other problem yet, but I can just sort of do this in the meantime while I ponder a solution. All right, so where am I doing now? Okay, so where am I going? I'm looking. It's over the X button. Yeah, that was it. I'm like, what am I coloring? So this needs to be color.red. And then if the continue happens, I need to make sure that it sets it back to normal beforehand. But then basically regardless, so here or here, I need that line kind of in both places. Yeah. I don't know if there's a better way. I can only have that once. Whatever, that should be fine. So this should just color these red. I think the text itself, okay, yeah, the text itself will still be, oh. Okay, it's doing some kind of outline weird thing, but I'm not going to care about that. Okay. I, again, don't have to do this. I want to see if I can change the text color to white. I imagine it's going to be, it's either going to be foreground color or it's going to be, let me just do color and see what I find. Color? This tint affects background and text colors. Content for all text. Okay. Do this, and then this should be then black. Fancy. Fancy schmancy is what we're doing here. Alright, now I notice also every time I compile the code, this resets. That's maybe something to worry about. Ideally, I want it should save even when I recompile the code. It shouldn't necessarily reset everything, but for now it's fine. Oh, okay, something's going weird here. Was black not the default? If I get, wait, hold on, what? Was the default like gray or something? Hold on, Oh, hold on, come on. This. Comment these out again. Let me actually take a look at that text color that was there. Yeah, these look different. I think the default was maybe like, it was gray. Oh, up here it was white. What? Or no, what? Oh, okay. How do I... Can I not go like... Here, let me print whatever it was at this point. Over in here, let me go, print... Just print what it is, because that's what I want to set it to. I think. Oops. Well, okay, no, print this. Will this just print the color? Oh, it's, okay, debug.log. In a minute. Come on. .log. Let's see what this does now. Well, just what does it print? Tell me, oh console. You are printing white. Wait, you're printing white? What? You're printing white. How does that make sense? Yet you're drawing black text. Unless, well, text rendered by the GUI. Hold on, let me look at this more. This dot, just dot color. Let me see what that's printing. Oh, well, it's gonna print two different things. Well, actually, I'm gonna see if they're both printing the same thing. They'll. That's also white. Okay. So, okay, but how do I affect that text color then? Without, I can make a new like color style thing. I don't have to tint the text. I just thought it would be a one-line easy thing to do. It would have been nice to do. But wait, if it's white, then why is changing this to white causing any problems? Equals color dot white. Well, so then this isn't changing anything. So there's something else that's causing this to be how it is. Ah, okay, fair enough. Okay, whatever, it's fine. I don't need to do that. It's okay. Just having the red, I didn't even need the red button, but it's fine. I can go with this, and I'm okay with that. All right, next. So I still don't know how to draw the circles differently. So I can't have, so how can I have, like, a way to change the number of output things? Ugh. So making this an array didn't help. I can't actually have this attribute over on the editor side. Oh no. Can I not dynamically change this? It would be nice if I could. But I understand that that does seem like a very abstract, weird thing to do. So what about... let me do some Googling. I think now's the time to Google. Not that. Okay, so... right, okay, I need to find the name of... Okay, Unity... This is like Xnode. So Unity Xnode... Unity Xnode, something like... array of outputs. Can I add or remove connection for example? Yeah. But I want to make more ports.
maybe there is some other like there might be some other attribute that maybe is like outputs, and then I define an array or something. That could be a potential solution. Would be nice. Oh, weird. Pass fail. Whoa, cool. Hey! He did it! He did it! Look at this! This is what I'm doing! He did it! It's possible! That's a good, okay, that's good. I don't know how to do it yet, but that is a good, first step. So 2 things. 1, it's possible to, it's just possible to even have multiple outputs, and it looks like this plus button would be adding more. And 2, it looks like it's possible to actually get rid of the text that's in front of that. I was wondering how actually Node compared to Node. Context menu. So now I just need to look a bit through some of this code and stuff, I guess. Context menu attribute, which adds custom context menus to nodes and node graphs. Okay. Oh, what is this? 2017. Fun. Huh. Okay. I want to find Captain Odin. Hello, or Olin. Captain Olin. Hello. Dynamic. Oh, you have a link. Is it this is what I'm looking for? Maybe. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. I guess if you sent that link, you know what I may be looking for. Yeah, dynamic ports. That's sort of what I'm trying to do here. The thing below my head, or specifically, there was an example here. This kind of thing here to have these ports going out of the different things, so I can change them. So, yeah, this is Xnode. So reason, okay, they're used for the same thing as static port, but the difference is they can be loaded and removed from a node freely during edit and runtime. Since dynamic. They aren't tied to a serialized field. You may need to go through a node editor. The dynamic ports can be of any type. You might want to add and remove ports dynamically. Instance port lists may help you with this. Dynamic ports do not require a serializable field to present in a script. You can add dynamic ports freely through an instance of a node. Most common uses API might look something like this. Okay. Let's avoid this. Node.add dynamic input type of. Oh, okay. And then remove. Oh, this is so much easier than I was doing all that reading, expecting this to be like more complicated. But let me just yoink. And as a normal point, they can be drawn on the node through a node editor using the method. Oh, I can custom draw the port. That's how I can get rid of the names. Yes, haha. All right, beautiful. Thank you so much, Captain Olin. I haven't tested this yet, but I have a high degree of likelihood this is going to work. I'm also just going to close. These things that I don't need here. Oh wait, did I close the wrong one? I closed the wrong one. Oops. Okay. Well, I didn't close the wrong Unity project. I just closed the wrong code. So let me just go reopen that up real quick over yonder. Let it do its thing. But also, yeah, hello people who are here. The 9 people that are here. Technically 8 because one of those viewers is my phone. Yeah. We are making a dialogue system. Basically, what you see below. Actually, more specifically, this kind of a system. This will be like the sort of test that everything is working. Once we have all the pieces assembled, something like that. Okay. Anyways, so now it's in the. Wait, oh, nope. Or yes. Okay. Do I do this in the editor code, or most common usage you might want to do it through a node editor. Okay, perfect. So node editor, this guy. Okay. Add dynamic ports. Oh well, this is okay. This is adding input and output. Okay. Do I ever need to add input? I don't think so. I think I only ever have one input. You're allowed to say hello to yourself. Well then hello me. It's just 9 versions of myself. All you guys are actually just like, I have a third hand, and off screen, I'm just logged into a bunch of Twitch accounts, and I'm just typing to myself. That's all it is. Okay, I can remove the input stuff. Why do you not like Node? The Node is of this, I imagine. No, what? Why do you not like Node? Type namespace Node cannot be found. Excusez-moi? Is that because this has to use normal X node? Yes. Is that a typo? Yes. All right. So this is gonna be type of string, I think. Field name. Let's just test that this works beforehand, just with this default stuff. Then I'll get to more so work with what I want. So where am I adding to the things? I'm adding to the ports here. So how do I actually get reference to this? Field name? Oh, I'll have to actually have the field name have some something I can access or something like that. Wait. Or I didn't even wait. I don't need to. I was about to just go and what? So I don't need these to actually be their own functions because I'm just going to. They're only one line of code each, so I'm just going to do a little bit something like this for right now as just the sort of test anyway. Okay, so node itself though, that's actually get node. Hey, I already happen to get node. Okay, and it's the exact same thing. Mwahaha. Don't know why that required an evil laugh, but tis the season, sort of. Okay, so this should add 1, but then this is going to continually add the same one. Deleting one of these will delete that one. Okay, that makes sense. And also errors when it tries to delete ones that don't exist. Cool, fancy, schmancy. So now what I need to do is that each one I add, rather than being a constant name, it needs to have a dynamic name. Where actually I imagine what I'll do is call it output plus the number. Plus num choices. And oh wait, it's not gonna be num. Well, okay, adding will be this. Wait, hold on. That will be the output, but for making a new one, I guess that'll be the new one. Wait, do I want to do before or after? Before I add, I think. Okay, then. Technically, it doesn't matter as long as it's consistent, but now this one should be I think? Hopefully. Might need some like +1s or -1 shenanigans, but let's just try this for now. So now, this does have to go to, so that was a problem. Oh, -1. Wait. Also, I want to affect how these are drawn so that they're drawn beside each other, but right now I just want these to exist. So it did it make these right? Oh. Why are you trying to delete? Oh, wait, I put this in the wrong place. I put it, as I said, it has to be before the things. Actually, it just had to be before the I minus, but yeah. Okay, now we should be good, hopefully. In a second. This information might reset here. Oh no. Well, if it adds ones that already exist, okay. This is only like problems when I'm like recompiling the code. Yeah. Oh no. Oh shoot, it needs to shift these around. When I delete one here, then like this should be, the output for this one and all that stuff. So how do I get this to happen? So when I delete the thing, actually, okay. So in theory, when I delete any node in the middle, oh wait, hold on. I don't want it to just delete the one on the end. I want to make sure it actually has to delete the proper one. So if I delete the third one, it can't just remove the one on the end. Once this is hooked up properly, if I delete the third one, it needs to delete the proper one. Oh, that didn't even delete the right one. But probably because this is erroring. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. No, because of... Yeah, no, this is fine. Let me actually just clear this out real quick, just to... When I recompile the code, to have it not have errors. If I delete it top down, then it works right. Or not. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. That'll be fine. That'll fix itself once if I maybe recode this properly, and just have more error checks. Okay. Anyways, so what I need to do is have it. How do I have it rewire properly? Wait. So whichever one I delete, Hold on. I need to. Do I want to go and just go through all the other ones and rename them? I guess so. Or if each. What's the best way of doing this? So when I delete the node at that port, then I just go through and rename. I only have to rename the ones after it. All the ones after it, then subtract, I guess. Can I go? No, come on. In a minute. So node, do I have like a rename port? Oh no. Or remove dynamic port. I don't have a rename function, do I? I mean, I could delete and make a new one, but then that will sever the connections of whatever other things are connected to. That sounds like a problem. So the actual names of the ports doesn't matter as long as I'm wiring the connections correctly. So what if instead of how do I do this? Actually, wait. I feel like it's on the tip of my tongue of how I would do this, but I'm not thinking of the right solution. So adding a new choice is fine because it's adding one to the end. Or you can save the port names in another array? Possibly, yes. So the weird thing is just that these are like strings. This field name, because this isn't something that I can save. Because ideally, the best thing would be if I had like a list, not an array. Because if you have a list, then you can, that takes care of it, of like severing one thing and then reordering the others without breaking everything. But because, so node.add dynamic input, wait, do you return anything? You do! Oh, I can get the node ports, maybe. I noticed this returns something of type node port. So, let me look into that. Okay, maybe I can, maybe that is something I can fiddle with. So node port, equals new, node port. I imagine this doesn't work well. I just want to see, what do you have as your, like, child things? Oh wait, what do you need as information? Field info? I'm going to ignore that right now. I just want to see. So the node that this is attached to, okay, is output and is input, okay. Is connected to get input values. Field name, okay. Oh wait, field name, that's going to be like what it's called, what it's for. So like, let me just go test. Well, I'm just quickly figuring out how this works. So dot, wait, why don't you like this? I thought field name was... Oh, field info is something else. Okay, I don't care about what that is. Never mind. Or not right now, anyway. I might care momentarily. Move connections? Move all the connections pointing to this node to another node. Oh, redirect. Swap connected nodes from the old list with nodes from the new list. Oh, interesting. Weird. Swap connections to string. Type constraint. Verify connections. Interesting. What else do I got? Add connections, clear connections, connection count. Okay, connection count. Oh, that's how many this one thing is connected to. That's not necessarily what I want. Can I get a list of the number of total output things? Or something like that. Add instance input. Oh, it's depreciated. Okay, dot choice. Oh, those are variables that I made. Clear connections, clear dynamic ports, clear instance ports. Get port with a name. Yeah, okay. So that's how I can get ports based on their names. Cool, I suppose. So then I can go like get this port and then change its number. In theory, get type. Get value. So what if I had a better way of... I have an idea. If instead of removing the ports based on this name, based on I, rather than it being on I don't actually care about the underlying, like what the node thinks that it's called. If I just have, as you said, well, not an array, but a list of the nodes, then I just can go off of like their position in the list, and then if I go like this thing in the list dot name should get me that I value, but then I don't care about the underlying what the I value is. Okay, so if I go list of node ports called outputs, I guess. I'm gonna go output ports or whatever equals new list this stuff. Okay, so then whenever I add a new one, I will add it to the list.
So this dot add add. Okay, well actually, hold on. I can save this to a variable, or I can do it in less lines if I do this, right? Because this adds the new dynamic output and then saves, like then it'll return that with the function and then it'll add it to this. Okay, cool. See dynamic port list. Oh, that was a thing? Oh, I found another interesting thing. Okay, that might be helpful because then rather than a list of all the nodes, it could be a list of all the dynamic ports specifically. But in this case, so some ports are dynamic, but in this case, I don't know how this would handle the ordering of the nodes and the making sure that things are properly dynamic port list. Where am I seeing? I'm not seeing that on here unless I'm blind. Dynamic port list. There it is. If true, we'll display a port per list item instead of one port. Oh, dynamic port list item instead of one port for the entire list. Interesting. Oh, I know what you're talking. I understand. I think so. This is happening when you. Okay. I get what this is. I think. Okay. So over here. Over here. When I have like an output that's like this. So actually, this was the test here. So this makes a port that outputs one string. Instead, if I do whatever it said to do over there, I could have basically then one output for each thing here. The one problem with that is that this is going to automatically draw them like together. I don't want to draw them together. I need stuff in between them. So I'd rather have more control over how I draw them, I think. And I think I have a solution here, so I'm just going to continue with this solution. But thanks for the, that could be useful for later things, maybe. So that does seem useful. But for this specific case, I think I have a, what was I just doing? No, I had a potential solution. So I add the node to the output thing. And then here, I just go, so output ports dot, it was like find. Oh, wait, no. Output ports at an index, and that index is going to be at I. Wait. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. I got this. So this at I, a dot name, dot field name. Is that, if field name is output, whatever, is what I think it is, this should work. When it saves. I think so. Let's check thing here. Okay. Okay. So back to the things. Okay. So now, okay, this one's gonna be broken. The one that was like that was breaking in the middle of like when I was making things. But now here, if I make new ones, they're not drawing them. Oh well. No, it's. Other than the initial one, these should start being empty. Oh, okay, sounds nice. Yeah. So I think, oh, okay, well, it was almost working. Output, certain things don't exist. Okay, I think I understand. Okay, because this is starting in a broken state where it's in its initial state, it's starting where it has one, but none over here. I need to have it just, I think, start being empty, and then I'll be fine. So let me actually first of all get rid of these. These were just temporary. So if instead I go a little bit something like have this actually start at 0, that might work. So it doesn't start in this broken state as it currently is. Okay, so let me go a little bit something like, so now these start being empty, and now please work. Oh wait, no, shoot, no, okay, you're fine. The ones that I'm like half experimenting with, they're not like, okay. Let me actually delete all these. I don't know why that one went blue. Just let me start from fresh, and I have this. Oh, these aren't supposed to be two things, but whatever. Let's pretend that that's fine. Okay, so now pretending that these are with these, that looks like it's working. Removing the top ones, working. Haha. I'm actually surprised. Oh, it did. Wait, it didn't. Oh wait, that didn't work. Why? Because it didn't. Wait. You looked for port output 0. Why would you look for output 0? in that scenario, you look for output port 0. Wait, but output port 0 should exist because it's a list. I thought I didn't remove it from the list. Right. No, I understand the problem here. I didn't actually remove it from that list. There's a two-step process to this. I need to go this dot remove. That's why. Okay, we're good. We're good. Remove. Wait, it's remove at I, right? Yeah. Okay. No, wait. Wait. No, I is still not what I want to use though. Wait, no, because I is gonna cause problems. Will it cause problems? Not remove at I. Remove this element. Remove wait. No, maybe this is fine. No, because it reorders it, it's fine. Because it reorders it, it's okay. Never mind. That is okay. I think this might work now. So you again, let me just sort of start fresh. Okay. Booyah. Ignore. I think again, these numbers don't actually matter as long as like it's relative fine. Again, these dots will eventually be down here and I can test it more thoroughly, but so this one is output 1. So when I delete I take back everything I said. Wait, why are you oh no. I thought this was working. Okay, so it's creating them out of order. But as I said, the order shouldn't matter. It's like it's so close to working, but there's definitely problems here. Hold on, let me just okay, wait, no, I got this. So first thing I'm gonna do is just I have let me get rid of this for a minute. No, not you. But make you empty again. I don't have like the double text things at the top I just don't need. Okay. I mean that didn't change anything other than just make this a little bit cleaner. So hold on. No, my logic is close to being sound. It's just slightly not. But slightly not ain't good enough. Maybe I could experiment with that dynamic port list. I just thought I had it with this idea. But let me just fiddle a little bit more. So my idea was basically I have the list of the output ports. So why does the order get messed up? I thought that if I'm deleting node here, it should delete these and then these go up, but then the other ones go up. They're not in sync. Something's making them not be in sync. So as I said, this number shouldn't matter. And as a test that I'm pretty sure that maybe I accidentally have it mattering in a way that if I go random.range, like as I said, the number here shouldn't matter. So I'm gonna go 1000 as a bit of a test. I'm not gonna keep it that way, but as a test, that number doesn't mean anything. If I now have errors of like, it's trying to access element 1000, now I know that my code is working differently than how I'm thinking it in my head. Yeah, as I said, yeah, so those numbers don't matter. But why then is it sometimes, why is the order breaking? So, okay, now I have to actually look at what the numbers are. So this is removing, so it should remove 921. Oh, it didn't even do that. Okay. So what's causing them to become out of sync? So it wouldn't be the adding. So the adding is adding 1 onto the end with this name, and then it's adding this to the end of the list. So that makes sense. So something in the removal process. Okay. So this is removing, these parts don't matter. They're removing the actual, like, what's in that string that's there in a way that does shift everything down. So that part I think is working. And I'm doing both of these before I lower I or num choices. So remove dynamic ports, output ports I. Is this what's wrong? Let me see it real quick if I can. Is there some way I can see what this is in the inspector real quick? Making this public doesn't work that way, right? No.
Like, I'm not going to see it anywhere. I'd like to just see what the values of that list are. But I'm not going to just... What, show up over here maybe or something? No? Okay. How can I... Is there a nice way that I could, like... See that? Hey! Wait. Your things. Oh, there's values under here. That's being blocked by chat a bit, but... Are these useful? Connections... Oh, that's for connections, not actually... Oh, you have things. But this isn't... This isn't to do with my array thing. No. That's just... Yeah, okay. Fine. Okay, well... What about... Are you off? Okay, I need just some other way. Okay, I need a way to print list. Okay, I got this. What I need is a way to go. I'm just gonna make another button real quick. If I go like this, I just need to see the value of different parts of that array at different points in time, and I think that might help me figure this out. So if print list, and then go something like just this. Nope, hold on. For int I equals. No, I'm gonna do a for each loop. For each, what is it? Is it node port? Node port. Because maybe the name is something I'm getting wrong. Just the name of the thing, or whatever. Or maybe it's wrong. Something went wrong with I don't know. For each node port, okay, just temp in node ports. Wait, what array is this? It is output ports. I will get this. Figured out. Debug.log. This dot field name. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what field name is. That could be a possibility. Because I never tested that. I just kind of assumed. So let's test this theory. So right now I'm going to delete this and remake this. So now we should see in the console. So first of all, if I print this, nothing's going to happen. Makes sense. If I do this, this should print in order if I don't have them be collapsed. Well, yeah. So, yeah, that looks right to me. Well, let's, not have those. And then if I delete, like, this one and clear, print the list again, you're still in order. If I now add a new one, that new one didn't go on the end. Oh, that's the issue, maybe. Why did that new one not go on the end? Okay, this is where they're out of sync. Oh, it's with the adding of them. Strange. So why is adding a new one? And now, okay. What? Okay, let me go through this again then. Huh, weird. Okay, so if I have these, print the list of this, blah. This is still wrong. It's still wrong. Why are you wrong? Okay, okay, I thought, okay, what's the reason? Why would this not be doing this? Hold on. So if I delete this again and then go just add one, then, well, obviously this is going to be the only one it thinks exists. Add new choice. It has this one. It should add that to the end of the list, right? So print list, though. Okay, now it's right. Add a new one. Print. Okay, if I now delete this one in the middle, print. Okay, you're still in order. So now adding a new one, though, it added it in the middle. Why? So what controls where these get drawn? So this might actually not be a problem now that I think about it, because I'm about to override the order that they're being drawn. There might be some other stuff going on that controls the order that they get drawn. I'm about to
that's making it being out of order. The list is in order. So the list is correct. It's the drawing that's not. So that's fascinating. But now I'm going to go and override how they get drawn. So how would I just do that? And then we'll see what happens. Now, actually, I'm going to get rid of the random.range thing. This just needs to be some number that's going to be unique. I just need a random name that's going to be unique for each one. So num choices. Because actually random.range, it in theory could randomize to the same number, and that would potentially break things. Okay, so actually I don't actually want a random number calculation in there. Okay, so next I want what? Was it the manual drawing? So the manual drawing of the outputs is going to happen here. So at this line. So what was the line I found earlier of how to draw them manually? Do we remember how we did this? How did I draw? There was a line to draw the nodes manually. This. Awesome. Okay. Fantastic. So node editor GUI layout dot draw port does not contain a definition. What are you talking about? I don't have. Do I need a using thing for this? Or here, let me look in what this actually has as a draw port handle. Oh, maybe that just changed the name of this. Rect background color. No, draw port handle. Dynamic port list. Yeah, there's that. Okay. Port field, port pair. Draws an input and an output port on the same line. Okay, don't need that. Port field. Make a simple port field. Okay, so that's what they changed it to. Okay. How old? This document might be really old. Not this one. This. You like? No, okay. Not that old, but okay. So this needs the actual node itself. The node itself is going to be, where are you? This at I. No, this whole thing. Wait, no, just that at I. Okay. Now, in a moment, take a look at this. Wait, no, it's going to draw them twice, isn't it? Because I had to stop them from drawing the initial time, right? You're also not drawing in the right place. Here, wait. Let me delete and remake. Oh, maybe it can only draw once. Let me stop it from drawing this time. Where is it? Wait, what? Oh, no. Oh, no. How do I... Oh, shoot. Wait. I thought I could... Oh, no. I thought I could just take over... No, I thought I could just take over this. I forgot that that's something I've already commented out. How do I override this? How do I override how it draws dynamic nodes? To draw them myself. Unless... Shoot. Oh no, this is my entire idea. Oh no. Well, because I'm now just trying to, rather than the nodes being drawn up here, draw them beside these. And also preferably only draw the dot, don't draw the words. Okay. Looks like we do a little bit more Googling. Oh wait. As with normal ports, dynamic ports can be drawn on the node, or through a node editor using the method. What? Okay. Synchronize all that. Deleting. Okay. So the thing that maybe the draw port is something different that is just not. Let me just look this up, or let me Google it properly. Unity X node this thing. Maybe this is something. Maybe this is something different than the whatever I had before. Maybe node editor, possibly. This is just the thing itself. Yeah, I can try. So maybe I do want to be on the lookout for a. Where are you? Where's my code? Where was I looking?
Where's the right place that I'm trying to be at? Why can't I find it? It's this. No, wait. What? Wait, not okay. Now I can't just find. What? Why can't I find the code that I need to change? Where are you? What? It's here. Found it. Okay. Jeez. So okay. Yeah, we'll try different things. I'm on the lookout for I guess a function called drawPort. So let me look in just node editor. I might need to add a new using statement at the top. I can try that, but let's just go like draw port no node. It's got to be something that has node in it. It won't just be under like editor GY. Let me just go draw port handle. This doesn't look like just looking at the input things, like I don't see a place to actually even put in. This looks like drawing a dot as just a graphical thing. This doesn't look like it's like I'm not passing in any information about the actual dot thing itself. I don't think. Which makes that look like it's not what I want. It's got port pair. Ooh, another link. Oh, sorry, you have already a node editor? Yes, I think. I will check out this link. Oh, this. Oh. I see what you mean. But let me scroll through things anyway. If anything in here could be potentially useful. So every node is drawn. Oh yeah, no, it's not the node itself. Yeah. I guess I've already like that happens automatically or whatever. Property field. Oh, maybe I could run this just through a normal property field thing. Okay. Yeah. Let's try this. This is worth trying. To do this. Property field, putting in. Okay, find property. The name is going to be this dot field name. Why don't you like this? It does not contain definition. Wait, what do you mean you... Oh, right. Okay, that's just because of that. Okay. Let's see what this does. This looks like it's going to do the same thing, which means it's probably not going to work, but I don't know. Oh, errors. This already exists in dialog, so it's going to draw it twice. Here, wait. Let me do something real quick where I just delete this. Oh, I want to... Oh, no. Okay, let me do something real quick. If I get it to that so that these errors aren't here, and then I delete the dialog, because there was the ones that were there already, that may have been causing problems. If I delete this and then basically... Okay, then recompile and then make a new one, maybe it will work. Let's find out. No, okay. It was worth a shot. Object reference, what is not set to an instance of whatever? Oh, this is something. Property field. Import property name. Do I have the name right? I thought I did. Not node. That's something. Oh, right. No, never mind. I know what that is. Okay. Sure. So back to over here. So you did not like this. This does expect a name, right? String property path. Maybe that's different. Find property sum. I thought it would be the same as find property, the name of the thing. Oh. Or maybe it is different. Okay, wait. Oh, okay. Some features like adding dynamic ports should happen outside the serialized object .update/apply methods. Well. Oh, well, okay, yeah, because then it would like add every frame. That's all that's saying, I think. What else could it be? Okay, think. So what about... I need to... So... Let me look at this. Does this have more options? Because maybe it has a thing to tell it to whether to draw itself or something like that. Add dynamic output, system.type, connection type equals connection type dot multiple, type constant, string field name, convenience function. Okay. Let me just do this so I can. Do you have other? You don't have other potential input things. Okay. Okay. What could I do? What else could I do? I'm getting a little stumped. So again, the problem is I think we have the nodes there, and I know this is possible. I should mention. Well, I found a screenshot of this exact thing that I'm trying to do, so I know that it should be possible. Literally, well, it seems to be happening here. It would be nice if I could see this whole code. Maybe I scroll down more on this, and then there's someone asking like, "Hey, how'd you do this?" And I could find it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure what we can do here. Let me scroll to the bottom so it kind of loads all this, and then let me maybe do a Control F to see if I can find something like, what would I even search? Dynamic. Well, yeah, add or remove ports dynamically. Yeah, but how about I don't even know how I'd search, but like what is happening here? This right here is exactly what I want to do. This is all I'm trying to do. This, where I see that there's a plus button that is probably then adding a new thing here that then is adding a new connection. That is all I'm trying to do. And the fact that I'm seeing it means I know that it's possible somehow. There's some way of doing this. I just need to. May I go back to what you said? There was like a dynamic port list. Maybe there's something in there. I'm thinking maybe there's some like Boolean of like, draw automatically or like don't. Because my guess is that if I go back over to here, so these seem to like they might be doing the same thing, or like this should be fine. But my guess is that because it's already drawing it once, it's not drawing it a second time. So if I can stop it from being drawn the time where it's trying to draw it normally, then it might draw it the second time. That's my, it might draw it where I'm trying to draw it, which is after this text field. That's where it's supposed to be drawn, is after the text field. There wasn't even an option of here of whether to give it a label or not. I noticed, unless there is. Vector. Weird. There's a position field. Weird. That's. I don't want to have to manually calculate pixel positions. I really strongly hope that I don't have to. Let me experiment with something, because I guess I want to figure out. I do want to test my theory of what I think is happening. I don't actually know if it's the case. If I delete a new one, delete this, make a new one. Oh wait, right, never mind. I'm like, wait, it's not there. Right, that makes sense. That makes total sense. So it is still drawing it with the names. So that's something I noticed. Okay, what else? What else? Could I try? I don't even know a way to test what I just said. But get the connected node. Oh. Oh, wait, or what? I'm sorry, I'm not even reading whatever I'm looking at. So get output port blah. If it's yeah, dot node. Okay.
Get the sum of all the number of inputs added to get. Yeah, okay. If true, we'll display a port per list item. Okay, what if... I have another potential idea. Actually using dynamic port list. Port attributes. Okay, let me try something. I have a theory. Don't put me... I can read. Don't put me to sleep with all this yawning. Imagine I'd more so be putting you to sleep with all this just sitting here doing nothing that I'm doing. But, yeah. Okay, let me try something. I have a theory. That maybe we go down a different route with this, which might work better. Are you going to recognize that this attribute exists? That cannot be found. How do I get to use this attribute? Does it have to have a capital D? Let me just... Port attributes also support a number of parameters. Can I see those in action, please? Do you need to be in... Are you an editor script only thing? I know I'm not putting it before anything, but I should be able to see it as a Ico Blue, I would think. Okay, what else? Wait, this was in a... so ports. Class plus node port. Maybe I have to have a using thing for that. But I'm already still able to get the node port thing. You might want to... this goes back to this, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. As with normal ports, dynamic ports can be drawn on the node through a node editor using the method, but this doesn't work though. Which seems like a concern. Like the fact that this was how long ago? Okay, well, a little over a year ago. Okay, sure, but well, Okay. Well, okay. Let's figure out this. I have another idea. I just have another idea, which is... No, wait, no, I don't, because that won't work that way. No. I was gonna say to try to do that dynamic list thing through this thingy, and then deal with drawing those manually. But I don't know if it works that way. If I want them to be drawn in different places, without the lines in between, because it might just do sort of the same thing. I don't know if I can then tell it to sort of use this to tell it to draw the different sub things of it. I think dynamic port list is a parameter of output. Oh, maybe. Is it, yeah, parameter, not a... Oh, okay, fair enough. I was using that very wrong. Awesome. So let me go through the other things of this. Okay, thank you, Captain Olin. You've helped a lot today. I appreciate. So backing value. What's that? Well, let me just worry only about the thing that I want. This equals true. What is backing value? I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna hope that it's fine if I don't have this. What do you? Oh, I just did this. Okay. So this I should now see. Well, I don't actually define this array anywhere, so it's still gonna be empty. But oh, that's not what I want. So it is doing that like that. Wait, maybe. Let me go back to that other example. Was that doing the same thing? No, it's not. This is okay. Interesting. Okay, be nice if I could get some more code examples. Okay. Let me lower this. I'm wondering, because now, well, this is an array of strings, but this was going to be weird with this stuff. If then each of these it cuts into the side of here. Unless I sort of extract the elements of this list and draw them here. That sounds like it would get tricky fast. Okay, what else could I try? So, you had other options. Let me look at them. What is show backing value?
Used by attribute and output to determine whether to display a field value associated with the node port. Oh. Dot never? Let's try this. Connection type, its default is connection type dot multiple or something, I think. Instance port list, that's something else. I don't know. Okay. Let's look at this then. What this might do. Oh, that didn't, I thought that would do something different. I thought backing value was this thing. Although this is something different anyway, but here, let me remove this. Delete. Could you not be what you are? This isn't even a list. It is an array, which is also strange. What if I did this? Here's what that's gonna do. Probably won't work, if I had to guess. I'm just curious. Oh. Oh, weird. Okay. That, I think, makes sense. I mean, obviously, that's not something that I want to happen. The weird thing is just that this is formatting this in this weird way. I mean, okay, yeah, I get why this is weird. Let me, have it not be like that. I just don't want it to format it with this whole box. And instead, even then getting this to format itself with these seems like it would be really hard to do. Unless what? So first of all, I mean, this was going to be string. What is, so show backing value always? What is that going to do? That's, okay, still not what I thought it was. Even if I make you again? I thought backing value was whether this had things. Although maybe these two don't mesh together. Let me test this out as just more learning how things work. I thought backing value is the number. Or like is the field before it. Oh, weird. Oh, what are you? Oh, you're one thing that's an array. Oh, you are strange. I didn't interesting. Let me put you back as a string just for the second. Is that this forcing this to have a is that what this backing value becomes? Okay, so choices, blah blah blah. Okay, so that's what that is. Weird how it's left aligned, but okay. This dot never makes this go away? No. What? Oh. Oh. Backing value is the actual value, not okay, that's a different thing than what I thought it was. I thought it was the label. I thought backing value had to do with the label. Okay, so let's learn something new there. What about connection type? That's just how many things it can connect to. That yeah, by default it's like multiple or something. Type constraint. So instance port list. Okay. Let's mess with that then, shall we? Wait, you have a second thing. Oh. Okay. Well, that's a lot of things. Okay, so let's go dynamic port list equals true, and then instance port list equals true. What is that going to do for me? It's obsolete. Okay. Okay, so just kind of swapped one for another. Fine. So now we're back to here. Well, actually, hold on. This being an array.
I can't control the spawning, like where these are being drawn individually, and I don't want this to be an array like this because I can't I can't forcefully draw the other things beside it in a way that'll not have weird formatting. I don't think, unless I do some very custom like CSS stuff, which would probably not work very well, if I had to guess. Okay, back to Googling as I keep opening the wrong thing. No core modifications. No core modifications. So apparently this should be something I can do with reasonable effort. So my guess, assuming how this looks like it's working, yeah, these lines are coming out of each of these. Yeah, it's dialogue stuff. It looks like if I would press plus here, it would add a new thing. This is what I want. This is what I want to happen. So why can't I have it happen? Okay, maybe I look into, what else could I look into? So, no, dialogue branch, interesting. And, okay. Where do you have... Oh, that's how that works. Okay. Yeah, it is dynamic. It 100% is, because this one that has none, it has no output thing. Once this has one, then it has an output node thing. So let me do Control F for output. Okay. How? Oh, there's a lot of... Oh, that's mostly from code. Let me go to the top. Whoops. Oh, another link thing. It seems like the dynamic port list can be customized. I don't know if it's the right choice for you, lol. Oh, right. Well, I shall... interesting. Oh, wait. Dynamic port lists are experimental. Expect bugs in the editor. Fair enough. Okay, so dynamic port lists are not a class or type of in and of itself. This is an editor-only a convenience functionality that helps you maintain a list of dynamic ports. Okay, optionally synced with an array or list. Okay, how? You can create them in two ways. Either by setting the parameter in the input/output attribute, output, wait. So that's what I did. Output dynamic port list equals true. Or through a custom node editor using the method draw the dynamic port list. Okay. Using a list or array as a backing field type, the list will assign an editable value for each port. An editable value. Wait, never mind. Dang. No, for a second I thought if it's editable thing so that I can draw each one individually, which is what I'm trying to do. Okay, darn. Darn. What I just don't want is this whole box thing with the plus and minus down here, like how it's doing that list. That's what I'm trying to get away from, if I can help it. I just want to draw the dots, pretty much. Actually, literally, yes. I'm just trying to draw the dots, and that's it. The dots in a way that they're actually functional, but... and that I can I can choose the positions of them with normal like editor GUI layout stuff. But okay, getting the ports. Ports are created by dynamic port list are named in the pattern field name space index. So my array that for the first port. You can access them through get port blog. Okay, so but it's still gonna draw them unless it's private. Ooh, whoa, wait. Okay, wait, I have ideas. Okay. Idea. So, if I take this back to over here, and then make this private, not private, public but hidden in inspector, maybe. Is that what that would need to be? Well, no, Can the editor script access private variables? I'm not sure. Let me just do this for a second. That'll make this disappear, right? But like its underlying values will still exist. Yes. Wait, what are these? What? That's my stuff. That's my that's the dynamic ones I have before. That's fine. Okay. So if I do this, but now I can go get port whatever, then maybe now I can have the code draw those ports. Okay. Back to over here, where I go to draw the ports, something like this. So what was the actual? Well, first of all, I need to get a reference to that thing. I don't know if I can get a reference to it when it's private. I might have to have it be public but hidden in inspector, and I'm hoping that's going to work the same way, because that counts as an inspector-esque thing, probably, hopefully. So, so get port, but wait, hold on, what? It's not going to just get port. It's going to be something get port, right? Tips. Customize dynamic port list. Oh. Ooh, yes! This is what I'm talking about. Okay. By modifying the list delegates after the list is... Okay. And by manually drawing the list in a custom node editor. Booyah! Okay. Okay. All right. I maybe shouldn't be so loud, but whatever. This hopefully this will work. Create reorderable list. Paste it in. Uncreate override. Evil scientist laugh. Yes. Wait. So hold on. What? Let's copy the delegate you want to override with the method. Hold on. I'm not even paying attention now to what I'm reading. Okay. So in the editor thing on body blah 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 blah. On create reorderable list. Haha, that's a typo. You don't even pass in the list. Okay, whatever. I can work around this. What am I seeing? Field name. Wait. Type of serialized object. Oh wait. Oh wait. No, you're weird. Oh wait. That isn't a typo. Never mind. Or what? Wait. What? Or maybe it's not. Never mind. Whatever. Anyways. IMO. Yeah. What are you doing? So string was that energy UI.label. What? Override that to display node's name instead. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Let me do what I was just doing first. Then I'll experiment with whatever the heck that was. So this won't work. It's going to tell me it doesn't exist, right? Using system generate method. Oh no. Not generate. What would you be under? This? Would you be under this? Would you be under this? Would you? What are you under? Oh wait, or is it just node? Node.getPort? There you are. Okay. Returns the port which matches the field name. So the field name is going to be, I have that already somewhere. This. Dot field name. Well, actually, wait, no. It's not this, but actually, I'm curious what happens if I try to do that. That's probably not going to work, but I'm curious. Wait, get port? Wait, get port doesn't draw the port? Wait, what is that going to do? That's not going to do anything, right? I always have to kind of delete and make new things. What? Oh, right. No. Wait, I get what that's doing. Never mind. That's not what I want. Sorry, let me go back to what I was just doing. Dynamic ports can be... Oh, draw port. Wrong thing. What was I just looking at? Where was the thing? You can access them. That's not what I wanted. Oh, wait, no. Yes, it is. It is... Okay, no. Okay, let me back up. No. I got this. Okay. This is private. I need to get a reference to this. This is what I meant to do. I meant to just be drawing this. That's fine. I got this. Except this needs to be a list, probably, but I will worry about that in a minute. Wait, hold on. No, it needs to be a list, or else this is going to be not working. Hopefully, I'm going to hope that this can handle lists. You probably need to do this so that you can exist and not be problematic. So now I need to rewrite this to not use this. So rather than using output ports, this is output ports, but whatever. It's now the equivalent of that. And actually, I'm pretty sure that this needs to be... I don't know if you can get private variables on this. So let me just... Come on. Hit an inspector, public, this. And now I should be able to go node.choices wherever I see this. Node.choices. Yeah. Oh, wait, strings. Wait. Wait, no, not strings. Oh, this is, no. This is storing all the actual ports. Wait, no, hold on. I have this wrong now. Wait, rather than a node of the ports, I have a node of the choices. Why are you a node of, wait, you're an array of strings, or you're an array of empty, actually? You are an array of empty, and I keep track of the strings separately. Yeah. Okay. No, but you're a list of empty. List of empty. Yes, and then, or I might be able to make it a list of the strings to use the text field, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Well, then I wouldn't even need the text field necessarily, because having a public string would do that. But whatever. Anyways, so so then I don't have you, but then I go, hold on. So I wouldn't need remove dynamic port. What would I need the equivalent of? Just node.choices wait, node.choices remove at. You are a list. Oh, just this, right? Yeah, okay. I got this on lock. Or something. Node.getPort is going to be this. That is the name. Wait. Wait, no, this isn't even... this will turn into this. Where I have this. Okay. Node.getPort. Node.choices this. Just that. Why do you have a problem with this? Why is this? No, this is in the for loop. Why do you have a problem with this? Empty to string. Isn't getPort supposed to be the name? This is the name. What are you talking about? This is no. Wait, no. This is shoot. Wait, no. This is different. Hold on. No. I'm going. Okay, I have a bajillion things going through my head. Sorry. What am I doing? I'm like so many ideas going through my head. I'm not focusing on what it is I need to be doing. And I can feel my plan oozing out my ears, and I'm forgetting it. There's so many different little things I need to change. Hold on. No, I will make this work. What was I doing? So I was trying to restructure how I know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to do it. There's a bunch of little things I needed to change here, and changing them all in the right way. Sorry, I sent too many links. Well, I think they've helped. I think I'm getting close here. I just need to finish swapping this out. So I was swapping output ports. So it's not as easy as swapping output ports for choices, because that's just not how this is structured. So instead of having the array of... I can also get rid of this. Could have gotten rid of that a little bit ago. Come on. So I just have this array of empties. Basically, this becomes like an array of ports. But then to draw... Oh, wait. How do I tell it to then draw the port that is referring to? Wait, shoot. No. It told me. It was here somewhere. Ports that are created by dynamic port lists are named in the pattern. Oh, field name. Oh, wait. All right. Field name space index. Okay. That's it. That's what I was missing. Okay. Back to here. So then I don't need to worry about adding. Well, adding becomes just adding to that other list. So... I'll fix that in a moment. Yes. So to get the port, I need the name. So it was the name of the thing, which is consistent. It's choices. I don't know if that needs a capital. Do you need a capital or not? my array. So no, I did not name it with a capital, so it stays like that. Space plus the number. The number comes from. Wait, not from you. From I. Comes from I. Yes. Okay. So that should draw that. That's what I was missing. But then now to add to the array. Also, okay, print list. This was the temporary thing. We're gonna hope that this works. I know that the list before was printing in the right order. Just gonna get rid of that first. So I don't have to worry about it. So now to adding to the empty thing. It's just gonna be choices. No, it's gonna be node.choices.add. Actually, okay. In case this doesn't work, I'm just gonna actually comment out that rather than deleting it completely. Whoops. Choices. No. Node.choices. Dot add. Just an empty, or like new. This. With other brackets. And then, okay, that might work. Remove at I. Yeah, please. This. I'm gonna suspect that it's not gonna work. Okay, so again, starting over with a new dialogue thing every time. Well, okay, it didn't cause errors. Which is what I thought it was going to do. It just didn't draw them, which actually could be progress. Whether or not it looks like it. Because... Wait, so why did this not... Here, let me test the count of that that thing. So of that array, nodes.count. Oh, hold on. No. Okay, let me do another thing. Let me back up a little bit real quick just to make sure that that's adding properly. Let me get rid of hidden inspector because it might just not be drawing the port properly now, but it might be like behind the scenes sort of being proper. No, you're not supposed to be that. Oh no, it's because I'm overwriting the nodes. Okay, hold on. So is this just oh no, it is still being empty. Okay, so this, every time I add to this, it should be adding to this. The fact that that's not happening shows that something's going wrong. Okay, so that's the first thing to fix. And once that's fixed, then it might draw them right. So, in fact, actually as a curiosity thing, oh no, that's not going to work. Okay. So what do I need to do instead? So why was this was adding to the list size. So why was it not, if that's adding to, this should be adding one to the list, so then its count should change. No dot choice, no, come on. Dot choices dot count. Print this. Debug.log it. Why are you're 2. Wait, why are you printing? You shouldn't be printing now. But you are, so you are 0, and then I go like this. You're 1, you're 2. What? But also, why are you drawing every frame when you, oh, I put you down there. Okay, that makes sense. For a second, I thought I put it in here. So I'm like, why is it drawing every frame? So you think that, what? So it's saying that this list, it is adding to its size. And yet I'm not seeing this change. Oh, is it because, is this overwriting it? The equals new empty? Is that like, is that overwriting something with it? Possibly? We're getting through this, slowly but surely. Hopefully, so. So if I delete one of, if I delete this, make a new one. Okay, that's kind of what I thought would happen. Okay, let me do another test Y thing. We need to go equals new empty, where I actually define it for now as just a new, wait. I just want to give this some starting values. How do you?
So then I can at least test the drawing part. Let's give it 3. So if I did this, just as a test, this will now have the default thing have a list of size 3, right? Just as a test. Probably after I deleted this and make a new one. Okay. So with that, if it's at least populated a bit, now let me just test the drawing side of if I make this, if I go back to having hidden in inspector, I might even be able to make it private. I have to test that. So, because I don't know if this editor thing can access that. Maybe not actually now that I think about it, but so now I comment out that line, and now I go to go to the part where it prints this port field. So this should at least draw those. It should draw the dots, but for 3. I mean, ideally. Let's see what happens. Why? I do draw this with a fixed length. Could it be that it's being pushed off the side? Here, let me, as a test real quick, let me get rid of the dialogue, the text field. Because maybe it's like drawing the dots, but like over here. No. Okay. So now port field isn't even drawing them. Okay, so even if I could have figured out the list thing, port field isn't working. How about I go back to... It's not even giving an error otherwise. It's not even giving an error either. So let me try the property field way. Something like this. Find property. Oh, is the property going to be... The property isn't going to be this, right? I don't think so. I can try. Darn. Darny darn darn. Oh, you broke. Okay. Why? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Over and over. Okay. Why? String property path. Definitely maybe I'm not using... Maybe get port is returning null. If it was returning null, then I think I would think that this would cause an actual error, but I might as well test. You could be right. Let's find out. Or whoops, that's not what I want to do. I'll just go debug.log. All right. I saw the port field method. This if port equals null return. Okay, so it does have a thing that can return null. I just thought that if it returned null, that the outer thing would cause an error, but maybe not. It is null. You're right. Well, I'll be darned. Wait, I don't have any other debug.log things, right? I deleted the other ones. Okay, so that was my mistake. I assumed that if something was wrong, if it tried to draw a port that didn't exist, I thought that this would give an error. But no, apparently not. So how do I get the right port thingy? So if I've defined choices like this as 3 empty things, okay. Choice is, oh, I'm an idiot. It's choice is, not choice. That's it. Oh, wait, no, I do have that. Darn it, I thought I did. Ah, dang it. Returns port which matches field name. Okay, so what if, I don't know, do I have any other way of, hold on. Because I should be 0, that's what it said in the, okay, in the thing here. It said to go, yeah, so like, it'd be get port this. Is there a way to see all the ports? Let's find out. What do you have with port? Has port, instant, oh, ports. Iterate over all ports on this node. Okay, cool, that's probably what I want, but let me just kind of look at other ones. Oh, get output port. Oh wait.
Get output port, string field name. That's just, okay. Get dynamic port. Oops. But that's, okay, so ports dot, that's just gonna be a list of all the ports. So for right now, let me just kind of go, well, I'll go just ports 0 dot, but you're an array. Wait, I thought you were an array. IE numerator. Oh, can I have like indexing with a, okay, wait, what? Okay, hold on. Node dot ports. What are you? I thought you were a iterate over all ports on this node, but you're not. So you're not an array though. You're in. That's for like. I don't remember how to use this, so, but I can't just go so dot like. Oh, dot get enumerator, is that like dot current dot okay dot to string, or no, dot field value, field name. Okay, there we go, figured that out. What is current? What is current? Oh, that's for the iteration thing. Okay. But this should print one of them. I don't care which one, I just want to see an example of one of them. So current can be whatever it thinks it is. Actually, it might print the input one, but then we'll see that it does that. Okay, come on. And actually, this code is... Wahahaha. This debug is going out here. Okay. Let's see this, then. Shall we? Oh. Well, okay, wait. Oh. Okay, definitely not using this, right? I think that's what the error's coming from, right? 68. Yeah. Okay, because I don't know how this works, let me just try go node dot. Oh wait, outputs. Ugh. Well, it's the same thing. I don't know how. Get type. Okay, I don't know how to use enumerator stuff. Let me just do something different. The other thing I was going to try doing was what was it? It was there was a thing I was going to do. Well, get port. Let's get value. Oh, get value. Yeah. Okay. Dynamic outputs. No, you're. Could you not be? Choices. Oh, that's that list. Yes. Enter. Oh, that's the other one. Okay. Right. And I understand that. Okay. Get. Let me just try more like get port stuff. Wait. Get port. Field name. Let me do it without the I for a second. Let me just kind of go like plus or just hard code it 0. Dot field name. Well, dot field name. Okay, dot field name would be that. This I just want to see it not return null. Wait, I might have to delete this and remake it. Just do that. That is most certainly not finding it. Okay. So how is this any different? Does it need a capital C? Does it capitalize itself or something? I wouldn't think so. It'd be weird if it did. Yeah, didn't think so. But also I'm going to delete this and make it again just to make sure. Like double extra super sure. Okay. So. It would not start at 1, would it? Don't tell me. No. Okay. So something else is just wrong in here. Field name space index. Did this change? Did something about this change? So okay, no. So what about okay, so I need to do something more to find the how the port stuff works. Like if I can, get an example of a port, print its field name, blah blah blah.
You aren't empty. Like it has 3 of these empty things, but it's still a list of size 3. If those are ints or floats or whatever, that would be fine. I think. I'm pretty sure that's fine. So let me just try it as a test. I think if I were to get this port, let's see if it grabs the input one as a test. And then I'll try and just, hey, okay, so it found one. Fascinating. Maybe something isn't set up right here. Let me try searching just for choices. Let's see what happens. Maybe something's weird with it. Because maybe it's still thinking it's like one port, name choices. You're kidding. It is. It's finding that one thing. What? I thought the whole point was that it wouldn't do that. What? Does hidden in inspector wouldn't be breaking it, would it? Nor would the list, hopefully. What if the list is breaking it? What if it can't handle lists? Wait, let's test. Okay, let's test 2 things. Let's not test 2 things at a time. Let's test the one thing and then test the other. Okay. Yeah. Let's try. Oh wait, hold on. It's not. It can't handle lists. That's the problem. Because these should be. Or no, wait, no, maybe it can. Because actually. Okay, let me just test a string. Let's just test a string. Or maybe it's also the class that could be a problem. Let's just back up and try just making an array. Array of strings. If I do that, it's gonna make an array of. They're all gonna be empty strings, but that hopefully should be fine. So now, okay, I'm gonna have to probably delete. What's whoop? Okay. Dialogue. You're still having errors. The code here is broken. That's fine. I just want to see it. Print that it finds the ports. If it does only work with strings, I'll have to come up with some other workaround for that, but it's still finding it though. Okay. Let me go back to the get port thing. Like, so choices 0 should be getting element 1 of the array. Is that, Oh, it is finding the child thing. Oh, wait, really? So searching for the parent thing or the child still finds, like, this finds them both as 2 separate things? Okay, hold on. I didn't realize that was happening. So I don't know how long ago it started working for this. Oops. So with that, though, let me just get it to draw them anyways. Well, oh wait, no, it's still not drawing them. I don't think, because this should be. So if I go back to making it hidden on inspector. Hidden on inspector. So it doesn't draw them here, and then I draw them when I add the new things. Let's see if this works the way I want it to. It's drawing them! Yes! Okay. Progress, I think. Weird progress, but progress nonetheless. Really strange. Okay. Wait, but it drew them up here anyways. Nice indeed. Yeah. So it's drawing, these are the same ports, I think. Like, actually, I'm curious just to see this real quick. If I make another one of these, if I put this to this, it's going to connect both of them. Or these ones I can't interact with. Oh, interesting. Weird. Okay. Because these are the same ports or something like some weird thing like that. Oh, maybe I can't interact with them because they say hidden on inspector. So I need to have those top ones not show up. No, come on. If I make this private though, then this won't be able to find them, right? Or maybe it will. Actually, get port choices would be fine. It's just getting the actual changing it, I think, will be a problem. But let me just test this anyway. See what happens. Okay, I'm gonna delete things. I don't know if it was working. Oh, maybe it is. Wait, no, what am I saying? No, it's like it didn't work there, but now it's not working there. Why? Is it not finding it now? Does get port not work for private things? It needs to be public. So how do I get it to not also draw itself? It's null. Okay, so now it's not finding it again. Whoa. Could you... What happened? I have a couple questions. Okay, I hit no on whatever dialog box thing came up. Let's just kind of reopen this and hope that that doesn't happen. Okay. So how do I stop this from drawing itself then? This... Oh, it's this. Oh, I can fix it. Yes. Okay. This is what's drawing the other one. So I can have them be public but not have this. Okay. This is just like normal overriding GUI stuff. So I have to take rid of this. This will now get rid of the input one, which means I need to draw the input one manually myself as well. But that's okay. Let me do that. Port field, get port, enter. Okay, progress, kind of. Except now it's not a list, though. Let's see if I can get back to there and see how far I can get back to that point before it breaks again. Oh. Okay. In fact, actually, I'm going to combine these to some degree, probably, but whatever. I'll worry about that in a second. Oh, no. Let's not have whatever that was. Okay, Unity, can you please open? We all good? It's in a different scene, but that's okay. Let's just go back to my thing and hope that it's okay. I don't know why it randomly crashed. I'm gonna just hope that it's all good. Okay, in a minute. It drew the enter one. Null should not okay, it's null again. What? Why? It wouldn't have been this, right? Wait, what did I do? What broke it? What broke it this time? Okay, figure this out. I feel like I'm close. So if I do this, now it's drawing these. Okay, so now it is finding them, but when I don't do... If I don't have this, then it can't find them? Is that what I'm seeing here? Why not? But why? I thought I had something. Okay, so why, how does that make any sense? Can it, So I need it to not draw them manually, or I need it to not draw them automatically, so I can draw them manually. But I can't seem to get both. It's either it draws them and I draw them, or they both don't draw. So it's either I'm getting double or nothing, and I don't know how to just get it to happen once in the place that I want to. I feel like I'm so close. I'm getting all around my issue, but not getting an actual solution. What I'm extra confused by is why does this not work, one, and two, why does this work on enter but it doesn't work on on this. If I go back to this saying choices, I'm assuming now it'll find it. Oh, you guys, okay, let's bring the console back down here. I keep talking about stuff in the console even though it's behind my head. My apologies. So now it is finding the parent one, so to speak. And now if I were to tell it to draw that parent one, let me just see what happens. That's not going to work. That's going to now, like, for each one, it's going to draw the whole list, which ain't what I want. No. Wait, what? No, because this is, I don't trust this. This is drawing, doing each one is the array. No, come on. And I can't interact with these. What? Yeah. Okay, this isn't drawing unique choice things. It's drawing the same thing multiple times, so I can only interact with the last one. I can't interact with these ones, which is a problem. No get value override defined for. Okay, no, that's fine. So let me now test something else. What happens if I do this? This is the thing that weirdly fixes the multiple thing. What? So now this is each individual value of the thing, and this is the whole thing. Weird. That's not what I want, though. So I know that this should be, by the end of whatever this needs to be, should be this, and this should be this. I'm also at a point where I'm gonna let it redraw this again. Bring that back. The text thing that should be here. It's also still drawing it with this, and I don't want it to do that either. Eyes inaccessible. Oh yeah, out here it is. Yes. Okay, I'm just testing one. Any one is fine. So now though, when I do this, it's doing this stuff. Wait, what? Why is it not drawing it again? Or is now is the text field in the way? If it is, it kind of gives me an idea. I have a maybe idea. It'd be a very weird idea, but if it works, I'll be fine with that. So, okay, now this is doing this. So, what if, wait, it's doing this when I draw the text field things, those then don't, it can't do both because of the width that I define here. So I draw this with a lower width, then it's fine. So what I was about to say is, what if I still draw this, but I like drew it way off screen? Oh wait, I don't control the drawing of this. No, that doesn't work then. Okay, also this is doing funky stuff. Okay, I might be able to, fix this, but oh wait, shoot, no, that wouldn't work. Even if I drew them off screen, they still like exist. So I can't do that because that's going to cause other weird quirks. Okay. Okay, so what do I try next? What's the next thing to do? So this whole thing. So create dynamic port list, customize dynamic port list. You may want to customize the way the list is drawn, either for visual or functional purpose. You can do this by modifying the list delegates after the list is created, and by manually drawing the list in a custom node inspector with the method in node layout.create port list or dynamic port list, which takes an action on creation parameter. A good starting point is to copy the delegate you want to override from this method. The problem with this, though, is this looks like it creates the list all at once, which means it's going to force the elements of the list to be beside each other, which doesn't work with how my thing is, because okay, even though these look like they're beside each other, because of this other stuff, they aren't. I need to draw them in the order this, which makes them not beside each other in regards to the drawing order, which is why I can't have it draw the whole list at once. I need to draw it sequentially. I have to go to sleep. See you soon. All right, Captain Olin. Hey, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. 74, that's amazing. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the help, though. You have helped. I'm not like done this yet. You've definitely helped a ton with even getting to this point. So thank you for that. Hopefully, next time you tune in, you'll see this actually being complete. I wasn't expecting to have all these problems with this. This is mainly me trying to figure out how to use other people's code, which, rather than writing my own code. I mean, I am writing my own code, but like, most of my problems is not knowing how to use these classes. So lots of fun there. And what's so like, I don't know what adjective to use there, but so, and not annoying, but it's like, I see this screenshot. No, where was it? There was a screenshot I found somewhere that's like proof that this is possible. Like, I know for certain that what I'm trying to do is possible. Also looks like very poor documentation. Yeah. Hey, Desolstice. Hello. And it's also out-of-date documentation. I found one example that's like, hey, use this, and then that thing didn't work. And I had to use this. It was different wording of the same thing, I think, but it was still wrong. So it was also out of date. I mean, I am looking at things that are a bit old, but I can't find newer versions of the things. So, yeah. But also, hello, Desolstice. I don't know if you've just came in or not, but we are trying to make a sort of dialogue tree thing. You see below my head, that's, what this should look like, ideally. Well, with some modifications. Like, I sort of modified the design a little bit since when I made what is below my head, but with the aim of making something like, hold on, okay, I don't want to ruin this, but you see this this kind of dialogue tree thing, something like that, kind of. Okay, let me not mess up all this. This in combination with a localization system that allows you to like change the language on the fly. So once you have all these different dialogue things, I can go change from English to French, and now it'll bring up all the French versions. Not like it actually translates them, but it's like it just accesses different already filled data by some kind of translator or whatever. Like I mean, in human translator. It looks very useful. I've had done some dialogue without something like this, and it is tedious. Yeah, I imagine it would be. This is for a school project, but it does seem like if I can get this to work, it could be neat to try and utilize this for my own game stuff. I just gotta get this to work. It is also cool to have an actual this whole a visual thing for it would be really cool. There's a lot of parts to this where I'm trying to figure out how to use other people's code. And so sort of getting there. I think I have to go back to more Googling. So Unity X Node. Here's an idea. I need to see more code examples and more maybe more visual examples. So let me 1 second. I don't actually have my headphones. Let me grab my headphones for 1 second. One moment. Where are they? Over here. Okay. We're gonna go to YouTube land, and hopefully I can even just seeing a screenshot of code that is in the ballpark of what I'm trying to do should hopefully be cool enough. Good enough, maybe. What I'm specifically trying to do, actually, let me show you again the example of how I know that what I'm trying to do is possible. It was in this right here. This is what I'm trying to do. This is all I'm trying to do. See these dots coming off of this, and how there's a plus button that would like add more rows, which add more dots. Basically, I'm trying to programmatically add more dots and then be able to delete dots as well. That's what I'm trying to do. And I've got a lot of like the underlying code for it working in terms of, I sort of did it anyway, but now it's like the visual, the drawing it, that's being the problem. But right here, this is proof that what I'm trying to do is possible, because this is all I'm trying to do. This image, though, I can't find like source code of like the guy who made this image specifically. Wonder if he possibly has it on his GitHub, since his GitHub is linked in that post.
Possibly. Let's see. Wow. Oh, is this? Oh, I didn't even realize that this is the editor. Or sorry, this is the creator. I didn't realize. I thought this was some random like, hey, I use this and it's cool. I didn't realize that this was the creator of the thing. Let me do one thing real quick. With my headphones. Wait, is this not connected to the right thing? It's not. Oh wait, these aren't. Hold on. Is this not connected properly? One moment. Now it is, I think. Yeah, there we go. So now if I go to YouTube videos, I'll have that. But let me look more maybe through this. So yeah, Xnode is his this. But I need to see more. Because also I don't know how old that picture is. It's probably pretty old. I don't see like these pictures don't have the right examples. There's multiple dots, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for multiple sort of an example of programmatically adding more output nodes, which I'm not seeing. Okay, not seeing in that picture. I don't even know what I would dig through for this. Okay, let's go to YouTube, shall we? I might just be more likely to. Well, I don't know. It's at least just another avenue that I haven't delved into at all that might lead to some results. So I'm more so let me just kind of skip ahead a bunch. I know how a lot of the basics of a lot of this work. I'm looking for visual examples. Because I know what I'm trying to do isn't like a basic thing. So this being a tutorial on like first time using this, I imagine it might not get to what I'm looking for until like near the end. Let me look at the example of what this makes, because this might be a waste of my time to be looking through. Oh, this isn't like dialogue system with choices. This is just dialogue system of like single thing. It is. Okay, not what I want. Simple dialogue system part 4. Fun. Okay. Blah. And yes, I'm not listening to this audio. You guys can't hear audio, neither can I. I have it muted right now. Which means I maybe grab my headphones for nothing, but whatever. I'm just trying to skim through what could be useful. Okay, first, I want to see just a graphical example of what he makes at the end of the video, so I can just see, like, is this in any way what I'm wanting? You do it in a list, though. I don't want you to do it in a list. In a thing like this. Okay. Also by the same guy that made Xnode. Ooh, dialogue. Ooh. As an example thing. This would be it. This would be it. I need to not be super loud, but this would be it. Okay. Thank you to Solstice so freaking much. Okay. This is code I can dissect. Let's. How do I want to do this? Okay, we're gonna I'm gonna pull this all the way into Unity. If this makes this, oh boy. Okay. Yes, all kinds of yes. I'm gonna let that go. Oh, that was fast. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna put it straight into my Unity project. I'm gonna hope that's not gonna break a bunch of things. If it does, I can just immediately delete the folder. I might go just dig through. Like, I'm probably only looking for like one file in all this, but oh, it doesn't. Yeah, okay, it doesn't like this, but whatever. Okay, fine. I will just. Oh no, why did you create 2 folders? Okay, you know what? Never mind. We're not doing that. No, I deleted the wrong folder. Shoot, I just deleted my stuff. Thankfully, I still have these open, so I can just. Oh, I'm an idiot. Thank goodness for recycling bin. I don't know why I thought it. I'm a doof. Oops. Okay. Recycling bin. Let's bring back my code that I just deleted. Oops. I mean, worst case scenario, I'd have like the VODs of the stream to recopy the code, but no, I can get this back. I don't know why I saw like 2 folders called like dialogue something, and I don't know why. I thought it created one, whatever. I don't know. It's fine. Let me just find this real quick. Dig through. I need to clear out my recycling bin at some point, but I will do that someday. Where are you? Dialogue system. It would probably be. It's going to be these two. The one I wait. It's going to be. Where are you? This one, right? This one. I think. Yes. Okay. Just trying to just making sure. Yeah, this code looks like it's 4 years old, so it may not be compatible anymore. Maybe not. I don't need all of it. I think I need like a few lines of something for the specific part I'm looking for. So yeah, putting it in my project right away, well, it looks like it was a bit of a mistake, but okay, why did you just open this? Okay. Hey, it's back. Whew. All right, let's instead of doing that, oh, you can still see this on that other screen. Whatever. Let's dig through. So what would I be looking for specifically? Some node code. The node for a thing called, looks like it's called chat. So it would be under scripts. Yeah, scripts, nodes, chat. I want to see this. Okay, let me duplicate this. Let me bring this in a new thing. Whoops. Wait, no, hold on. I meant to duplicate this just like this. I want to see 2. I need to see chat, and I need to see the editor chat thing. Okay. So how do you handle your output? Output instant. Okay, so this is something that I know is out of date because I think it has the same functionality, but he just I think changed the name of instant port list to dynamic port list. But I think it does the same thing. We're gonna hope so. Goes true. So you do have a list, which means I should be able to have a list. Okay. Oh, you make a class for an individual answer or something? Okay, answer question. So you're you're an array of the class set to output. Oh, wait, really? Wait, that's how you do this? Hold on, let me go back real quick. I want to also then look at the that image again so I can sort of go back and forth. Oh, wait, hold on. What? What? Okay, hold on. Back to this. You have text and voice clip. Why do you need that? Why do you need a... Oh, maybe it... What? What is it? Okay, whatever. Okay, let me just continue. That may be fine. Answer question. Sure, I don't care about that part. On body this. So, serialized object update. Chat node. Yeah. I don't have this. I don't know if having this is important or not. So I'm looking for where it searches for, where it gets this answers array or something along those lines. Probably inside of a for loop. There's no loops. How can there be no loops? What? Oh, this is doing it quite. Oh no, that make it harder for me. No. Oh, I have an idea. Okay, I think I have an idea with this. Okay, hold on. But it goes, so property field, get property text. What's text in this instance? That's something else. And okay, instance port list. Oh, that's what it uses. Okay, type of dialog base node. What? Oh, this is weird. How was I supposed to know how any of this works? Port field. What? You still don't... What? How do you... Oh, if answers count equals 0. That's what this is. Okay. Otherwise, draw the input 1 and then go property field is text. What's text?
Oh, text is this. Okay, no, that's fine. I don't know why I thought that was something different to do with the actual output itself. It's not. So it looks like this is what I need to do stuff with. Okay. It looks like I probably should have this serialized object that update at the top and bottom. I forget what that does, but I think it's something kind of important or something. I don't know. So let's go back now to my code. Okay. Hopefully we can get this working now. Okay. I should only need these 2 bits of code. So okay, so how does it draw the buttons? No, I'm not done here. I need to know how it draws those buttons. These minus buttons, how do you draw them? When do you draw them? I need to know how you drew them. What? Give me a break. Where are you drawing them? You're not... What? Answer question, port equals get output. So... Weird. No, I need to know this. Wait, it is only these 2 scripts that should matter. Oh, dialogue base node. Maybe this is something else that I need to look at. But where might that be? No. Dialogue base node. Okay. You have an input, output, show backing value, never, get value, return null. Okay. Again though, where do you draw the button? Where do you draw the button? I need to know because I need to draw a button. This minus button here, these minus buttons. It's just a button where the text is a minus. I need to know where it draws that. Because I need that. Otherwise we're gonna have a problem. Where am I missing this? Where would it be? So it's not in here. It's not to do with pass fail. Yeah, no, that's something different. One would think that it would be it would be in dialogue, or it would be in chat editor, one would think, because that's where it should be. And so unless it's node port, unless something with like this stuff is doing things with that, connection type dot override. Answers type of dialogue base node serialized object. I can't continue until I figure out what's doing this. Is that it is doing in a quite a different way than how I'm doing my thing, because I also need to draw. I need to draw other data on that same line. Weird, very weird. I hate being this stumped.
Because this is such a different thing. 'Cause it's not like I'm trying to write code. This isn't like my pathfinding thing, where the problem was me trying to come up with my own code to figure out the pathfinding stuff. I'm having to just like dig through this guy's code and try to find exactly what I'm looking for, but I'm not finding what I'm looking for, and I'm trying to figure out how to modify or to like just work with the information I know about how this guy's code works. It's weird. I don't like it. There's got to be somewhere in this where there would be if GUI layout dot button and then a minus thing and then if that then blah blah blah, because then there should be like that would also include stuff to actually delete stuff that's in the middle, and that's not even in here, but it's gotta be, unless this code just doesn't match the image, unless he lied. But that's probably not the case. It's probably in here somewhere. I just can't find it. So it looks like this project has Xnode as a dependency. Yeah, that's the whole. Yes, even mine does. This is all dependent on like this Xnode stuff. So it is probably Xnode doing it. Maybe there is some other specialized thing in there possibly. That seems again really weird. But maybe. That could be correct. What's in submodules? That's stuff for Xnode, I guess. That's like a pointer to the other stuff. So this is the actual Xnode stuff, I guess. But I don't even know where I would start to look in this. So I think I'm just going to back up a little bit and nodes, dialog base node, so I'm not just blind and not seeing this. Okay, what other solutions could I have? Could I modify my design in a way that would be better, easier to program, in a way that I could actually do this? That would be like good enough. So again, okay, let me maybe do more. Again, there's more Googling. Maybe I can find something else from somewhere, some other source. So, I moved this. So I guess put that back there. We're like so close. Well, actually no, we still got more stuff to do to actually go between the paths, I think. But or no, I don't even know. I have to handle that part myself, but or maybe I do. I don't know. But okay. Okay. Unity Xnode add outputs. I need to have this list of output nodes where I can draw each one individually rather than all together. That's the long and short of my issue. Some way to be able to dynamically add more output nodes in a way where I can customize how they get drawn. And I've had a whole bunch of different things that I've tried that have been like so close to working, but they just barely don't, which shucks. Okay, let me jump to the end of this guy's thing so I can see what he makes, so I can see if it has an example of what I'm looking for. No. Grad tutorial, help me, please. Okay, again, jumping to the end of this. Whoa, wait, is this doing it? Hold on, hold the phone. No, this is a new choice. Hey, hold on. I don't know if this is using Xnode, but this looks like maybe that it's doing things. So let me just kind of speed through this. No, let's actually maybe
Okay, headphones. Let's actually.
Hey everyone,
I'm not gonna. Hopefully, I'm not gonna sit through this whole 27 minutes, but.
continue for where we left off. So it was fully functional. We were able to connect nodes, create new nodes, and stuff like that, but we were unable to save and load data into the files. Now, in this episode, we're going to implement this functionality, and we're going to do some customization.
Wait a minute.
The graph and node. So it was fully functional. We were able to connect nodes, create new nodes, and stuff like that, but
Oh wait. Okay, so this is in the last video or whatever. Where was the? This wasn't that video though. Right? What? Cause at the end of this, it doesn't have any of that actually set up. Unless it does, and I just kind of skipped ahead.
keep it check
Ah, okay. Why are you what?
and call it
Yeah, yeah.
as dialog graph. Then let's double click on it to open it up. Then we can get rid of the default.
Wait, is this not the same? This is the same guy. Okay. What's the times on the videos? It was the dates they were made. They were made in the same month.
You can just follow what I wrote here. But the only thing that you need to know is it changes the line color, so it's pretty obvious.
While
Once
that's
you
running,
look
it.
at the processors. So I'm going to pass those
What?
values to colors. Finally, we need to load that style sheet with the resources load and add it to the style sheets in the constructor method. Then if we go back to graph, we can see the grids nicely. With that being said, we finally have a fully functional graph. In the next episode, we're going to make it savable, and we're going to add more colors and make it fancy.
Oh, I missed. Okay, I did miss thing.
We haven't
Okay.
added it yet, but we're going to do that. Okay.
Look at that. That's all I want to do. Okay. I guess I sit through this now.
Editor window class.
Well, I don't want to actually have to be programming the whole GUID thing. Actually, shoot, that actually.
D
I need to do it specifically through the Xnode stuff.
method is inherited from the GraphView base class. In case you're let's add it, and we're going to return the.
Because I'm not programming all of this myself, I don't need to. I'm also already so close to like the other thing working, ideally.
Float. The reason this is an arbitrary one is because we're not going to transmit any data between ports. But this is especially useful for things like shader graph or VFX graph, like you in the node. The node is over. And
Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me skip ahead to specifically when it's doing the
pull up nodes
add new buttons that are like the add new things.
and call it as def. Oops.
I'm just trying to-
It's not going to draw anything if we don't call it right. We'll create
Mhm.
to have data, new list
Yeah.
compatible over all the ports. Then, as a second rule, we don't want to connect the input port of a node to its own output port pools, and we can return that. Right. This means we can add output ports and complete the first sketch off. So I'm going to need to. We want to change
Yep.
the port of this node into output. See a button?
Yep.
Y container and ports. to
Why, indeed.
as your choice.
Oh,
Now, let's try
okay.
again. Awesome. Now we can add crazy amount of ports to our node and connect new nodes to each other. All right, we're almost done. And then
This is the part where I dissect code. Although I don't know how helpful this will be because this actually looks like it's sort of completely different subsystem stuff going on. Add choice port. Is that?
choice port. Then I'll create that method at the bottom. First of all, we're going to need to generate a port like we did before, but we're going to pass direction as output and keep the capacity as single by default. Then we want to change the port name for each
Yeah, this is-
option. To change the port names for each new choice, I'll search for all the ports in the output container of this node, and then I'm going to assign the port name as choice port count.
Yeah, no,
Finally, I'm
this
gonna add
ain't.
port into output container and refresh the node visual just like before.
This is so wildly different than what I'm doing, so that unfortunately I can't use unless I want to program all of whatever that was, which is I hopefully shouldn't have to do with what I already have going on. What other options do I have here? It's got to be something. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea, possibly. Wait, hold on. So okay, I have an idea that might work well enough. So rather than okay. So what I do have going on now, or what I can be doing, is this sort of thing where it can draw the list and you add and delete these with this sort of setup, and then you do have these coming off of them. The problem with this was trying to combine this system with these guys, whereas it's text and this reference to this thing I need to drag in. And I would have liked if it was more drawn like this and without the surrounding border that this thing has. If instead this was a list of classes where that class contained the text, the string, and the thing here, the reference thing.
then that might be fine. And then I wouldn't even need the X button because this would take care of that for me. I just don't know how I feel about that. Also, like, would it work? I guess so. Ignore the fact that enter is being drawn twice. Yeah. Again, though, the weirdest thing is that this is so close to working. But it's just doing this really weird thing. Okay, wait. So if I had, wait a minute. If I could get the ports better, maybe. Oh, hold on. I have an idea. So no, wait. Maybe I don't. Do I? Hold on. So here's the thing. If I comment out that line, then I get this. Where, ignore that this is off to the side. Actually, I'm going to just fix that for a minute by just not drawing the bits of text. Just for a minute. That's like formatting stuff. I can fix that. That's just it being sort of drawn off screen. So if I do this. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, no. What? Wait. This wasn't working before. What? Excuse me? This wasn't working before. But wait, hold on. What? No, now it's not. Okay, now it's not. But that's potential. Okay, now it's not. But when I delete and remake the node. Okay. There's gotta be a way. That makes me like more confident that there maybe could be a way. I just need to force it to know that the other thing exists. So so what's happening there is when you have, just outside of this node stuff, when you have a normal script. And me saying this out loud might help me also come up with a solution, so it's worth doing. Let me put the inspector back to, so you guys can see it down here, kind of. Oh, you can't. Here, let me do this. I'm going to be on this side now for the moment. So let's go back to this. Oh yeah, there's this from earlier. So when you click on a thing in the inspector, more specifically when you click on code that you have in the inspector. Here, let me do this. When you have code in the inspector, how these things get drawn, you know how when you have public variables, they get drawn automatically? You go like public string and it draws that, public int, and it does that stuff. So it does that stuff automatically, which is pretty nifty. You can have a custom editor scripts that you control how the things get drawn in the inspector. And for our purposes, to some degree, drawing in the inspector is kind of like the same as the drawing in here. So just go with me on this. When you have these things get drawn like this, okay, hold on. So you can draw. You do this override code to this override function, override method to change how the properties get drawn and what sort of stuff happens with the custom editor stuff. However, in the custom editor code, there's basically a function to say, draw everything how you drew it normally, and then in addition, I'm going to do some stuff. And that's what this is doing. This line is like, draw it all how you would do it normally, and now some other stuff. In my case, when I say, draw it how you would draw it normally, and then I tell it to draw some stuff again, that's what's leading to the doubled up nodes, where it's drawing them up here, and then it's drawing them down here. Or like weird behavior, basically. So by commenting this out, you'd think that this would be saying, okay, don't draw it how you drew it before, let me tell you how to draw this stuff. And in theory, that would work. It works with inspector stuff. The weird thing that's happening here is that when I don't have this function, then this breaks in its entirety. This breaks in that it no longer makes it a list of ports where so if I don't have this thingy, then that attribute input whatever we'll call it, this will make one output node, and that output node will I guess, send off an array. Whereas instead, by having this, oh, hold on. This is supposed to have an array, or a list, or whatever, an array where each element of this array becomes one list thing. The problem with this is that is that the actual variable here is this is one variable. It's okay. It's a string array, but it's only making one port, or like this thing makes it make an array of ports or whatever. For some reason, when I don't have it tell it to draw itself normally, I don't know if it's the case that it's just these attributes don't run or whatever, but it causes this to be treated like one port again. So when I comment out this code, this is treated like one port, not like an array of ports. When I leave this in, then it treats it like an array of ports, as it's supposed to, but then it draws it twice. So as I was saying before, it's like I'm getting double or nothing. And it's not drawing it the one singular time that it's supposed to be drawing it. More specifically, I want to not draw it the first time, draw it the second time. Or don't do what it's doing here. Let me manually tell you how to draw itself. So see now, it's like it's working where it's, if you ignore the top half, it's like this down is what I want to be happening. This is what I want. And it's like, look at this, it's working. But I don't want any of what's up here. But when I try to get rid of what's up here, it causes these to stop existing. So, and where I get those ports, by the way, is here. This node.getPort stuff. So I wonder, so either if I had to do something else to make it make the ports, or if I wait a minute, I think I figured it out. Hold on. Dynamic ports. If I go back to dynamic ports now, then it won't. Okay, hold on. I think I know what's wrong. I think I know what's wrong now. Or not what's wrong, but so an idea I tried before that didn't work, and then I went to this idea. I think I just figured out why that idea didn't work. So now I'd be able to combine a bit of this idea and a bit of that idea. So before I was trying to do something with dynamic ports, but they just weren't drawing properly. I couldn't figure out how to get them to draw. And I think that it was because of this. I never messed with getting rid of this before until like now, until this idea. That may have been why that idea wasn't working right. Okay, so this is worth a shot. This is worth a shot to go back to trying out that idea, which means, no. Okay, let me back up. Let me do one other thing first. Whoops. Before I go back to that idea, this is a string. I want to just see, does it at least do the double drawing if I make it a string list instead of a string array? So this is still currently working still. Good. If I make this a list array of strings, let's say, are you still fine with that? Just fill this up with some bogus data. So that's it's a bunch of empty strings, but this is just like a test. Eventually I'll be messing with the actual size of that. Okay, so if I make this again. Okay. I didn't make the list right, but okay, you do recognize your exist. Okay, so it worked. It does the double drawing. Okay, I didn't make this right, but that's okay. In fact, I think if I went like this or something, is that how that works? This isn't gonna stay being of type string, but I just wanted to test this. I guess it could be. Yeah, okay. But you still work as you should. Let me double check by removing and, Okay, now you have some bogus data. Okay. Okay. So that was the one thing. Next thing, I want this to be an array of this. Array of something that's not a string. As a test right now. I think I just need this 4 times. To see basically, can this support complex data types? Like more complex than string, int, float. I might be able to work with string, but I'd like to, it'd be better if I could have a class, I think. Okay, you can. Okay, good. I don't care that this, well, this makes sense of what it's doing there. Okay, cool. That's that test. Good. So now, if I get rid of this, it breaks that other stuff again. But if I go back to the way it was doing this before, where I had the dynamic nodes, hopefully this is fine. Okay. Basically, I have to bring back this output ports array, which means changing. I'm glad I just commented out that code rather than deleting it. Oh boy, this now needs to be. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Let me start by actually commenting out this so I can see all the red lines, but then that might come back. I forget how I'm going to go about this. Okay, hold on. Okay, I can do this. I just have to now know what to sort of repair. So an array of node ports where this turns into this, I believe. Remove dynamic ports. Yes. And then keep that commented out for now, but this, no, that was some other testing. Port field, get port, output ports i.field name, I think, and then bring back this adding, I believe so. Just making sure I'm not missing something. Let's just see. I might have missed something in my replacing there. But now that I've commented out the other part, okay. Yes! Yes! It works! Yes! Oh, yes! Booyah! Alright. You have no idea. Oh my gosh. Yes! It's not done yet. But yes! Yeah! Woo! Imagine that, but being like 10 times louder. If I didn't have neighbors. All right. Okay. Let's bring back the other bits now. Okay. Well, we're not done yet, but yes. Okay, wait. I didn't even test removing stuff. Let me just make sure that's working. Good. Okay. Ignore the names of these. The names of these don't matter. All that matters is that they do as they should do. Well, actually, mainly that these stay linked how they should be. So, like, if this one is the one with 3, let's just give you an example. Let's say this is this one. No matter how I delete and add, this one should stay being beside 3. Everything else doesn't matter. Wait. That didn't stay beside 3. Okay, well... Oh, no. Okay. So slight problems, but this is fixable. This I can deal with this. I can hopefully fix this. That I think was a symptom of me not necessarily copying things over right, but okay, what's causing that? I just need to kind of find out. Oh no, this needs to be replicatable if I can fix it. Okay, but let me just like, it's working and it's great. Well, it's not done yet, but, and what's really funny, really humorous, is this means that it would have worked ages ago. Ages ago, when I got to a point where my code was like this and it really wasn't working, and then I tried this other idea, it would have worked if I commented out this line. This line was the reason it was going wrong. If I bring this back, just to test that I am in the right thinking of this. Yeah, so it now, oh. This isn't even what it was doing before. Right? Or I thought I remembered that it was drawing them up here, but it wasn't drawing them down here at all. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Regardless of what was happening before, but there were still like problems or whatever. It's working now. That's fine. Okay, let's bring back this dialogue. It's putting these names here, and I'd prefer if it didn't do that. So I'd like to see if there's a way I can fiddle with that. And then now when I bring back these text things, it's going off over there. So let's see if I can fiddle, shall we? There's gotta be, okay, so the part that draws the port, where is that now? Not to fiddle through this. I still have to figure out why before when I was, why it caused errors before where it wasn't deleting right, why it wasn't staying in sync. But this is progress. This is definitive progress in my mind. All right, so, where is it? So it was port field, get port, blah, blah, blah. So I think I can get rid of this. I can start also deleting some of this commented out stuff. Okay. So this port field, what options do you have? Do you have like an option to, not have your name? GUI content label. Ooh. Okay. So if I did this, or wait, new GUI content. Like if I do this, then will you spawn without a label? I just need to see this go away. It's still gonna be over to the side, so it'll probably just be blank now, but okay. I think it's still now drawing the dot. Yeah, it totally is. I saw it there for a second. Yeah, it's drawing the dots too far to the right. So now I just need to tell it to don't draw that far. And I think why it's doing that is some weird stuff of it being basically like right aligned, which I think makes sense with it being on, trying to be against the side there. If I, as just the quick little test, were to take the node, this width, if I make it 1,000, I think now it will draw the right things. It's just going to be massive, and everything will be on screen now though. Yeah, see that? Yeah, we got the blank. Nice. So now I just obviously I don't want it to be that thick. We had 400. Wait, hold on. It was 400. Yeah. I'm actually gonna change this to 450. I think. Give a bit more space for the text. We'll see. So now though, I just need to do this. I think. Let's try 50. I don't know how much space it needs for the dot. Let's try that though. Oh, that's weird. That's interesting, but weird. Not what I was going for. Okay, but progress though. So the text itself needs to be thicker. That text is this, and this was, I think, 200 before. So let's bring it back to that, shall we? Also, I had one width that was like 142. I might, fix that up. Okay, so now, this is fine. I can deal with this. Well, I'm gonna continue to fiddle, but now it's just a matter of getting numbers right. Nice mental break from what we've just been doing before. All right, so I want what to change. So this is getting cut off now, though, which. Is that a result of this being too thin? If I give this a width of 100, do you not get cut off? Because it might be sort of trying to allocate space where the text was. Okay, you don't like that. Okay, what about a width of 10? No, come on. I thought that too small would cut off the dot, but I think it's going too far to the right, so it's being cut off by the edge of the graph thing. Oh, okay. So a thin width is fine. What happens if I tell it to draw with a width of 0? Will it not draw at all, or will it be more pushed this way? Oh, that's actually even better. Perfect. Okay, so with the rest of this,
What happens if I actually just didn't put this on this? If I didn't tell it to draw it with a... So it will try to just stretch to the whole lengths of the things. I think I'm fine with that. I mean, okay, like a small bit of, you know, the OCD of like, oh, this doesn't fully match this. But because of the dot there, maybe that's fine. And actually, I might be about to draw this in a way that it'll draw it at a different size, and then maybe it'll match up. At this point, I'm like, it works. I'm going to say that it's fine. And that looks actually, yeah, that looks pretty good. I purposely want, this field isn't that important, so I'm purposely... making it smaller, and then the X is meant to be like a button. It's doing a weird thing around the edges of the button, but frankly, I couldn't care less. It's okay. So, oh my god, I can't believe we did it. Yeah, all right. I struggled so much with that, but we did it. G. All right. So next, so also I got rid of that other button because that wasn't supposed to actually be there. Even the add new choice button could maybe be thinner, whatever. Why do you think, wait, you think that things already exist in you? Oh no, that's just symptoms of me recompiling the code is doing things, I think, yeah. So next weird thing, oh, I maybe should, okay, so now I go ahead and if I go like, hey there, right. Okay, so when I delete this, so we had a, oh. What happened there? Oh, it's not removing the things from the list properly or something? Or it goes to add port numbers that already exist. There's a reason for this. How do I deal with it? I just need, so what's happening is it's trying to make, okay, that's probably what's causing some of the problems, is it's doubling up the port number. Yeah, that is totally the problem. It is doubling up the port numbers, where it's like, it tries to make 2 port numbers with the name output 4 or whatever. And then that's what's causing some issues. So the name of the port number does not matter, really. I mean, maybe like, you know, if it was numbered properly, but like the user never sees that, so I don't care about the number really. So I need to do something so that each node gets a unique number. But then even when I'm like when I move the nodes in the list, that number, because if I make them, they do start being in order from 0 going down. But then it's when I delete some in the middle and then these bump up, I don't update the names of these ones. I suppose I could, and maybe that'd be the better thing to do. How hard would that be to do? It is a potential solution to my problem. It would be... This is the part where I remove the stuff. Where is... Okay, this is the part where I draw this. So, is this field name a get? Oh, darn. See, that's the problem, is that it's a get only field. If I could go field name equals whatever, can I rename the fields? Do I have another way of doing that? You know, the field name is just a string. Do I have some way to like change your name? If I don't, then that just means that I have to work around that, which I can do. Because as I said, the name doesn't matter. I just need that each one needs a unique number. Add connections, can connect to... No, so I can't, it doesn't seem like it'd be easy to rename. Unless I deleted and added the node, but that would break whatever it's connected to, which I don't want to do. So do I have a way that's going to consistently, a method of giving each node consistently a unique name? I had an idea of going random.range, which would work most of the time, but it, in theory, easy solution, public static int that you increment every time you use. Good idea. Is that a problem where eventually it would get to like 1,000? Like, that
it's fine. I mean, in real use, that probably won't have. That feels bad if it eventually the number keeps getting higher and higher and higher. And it's like, you know, one day you get an overflow error. I'd like to think it would be fine. We're gonna do it. Again, this isn't like a professional thing actually being used by people. If you're adding 2 million nodes, I think you have other problems. Yes, 2 million nodes on the same node. This number will reset from like node to node. So yeah, okay. This is what we're doing. I was thinking of going like generate a random number between like 0 and like 2 million, just hope that it doesn't generate the same number twice, that it just never does. The moment it does, we have a problem. This is more consistent in not working, but it technically has an end cap. Unless it knew to like flip around to 0 and then, I don't know. Technically it could have negative numbers. It doesn't even need to have numbers. It can be a string. The name can be a string, so there would be those possibilities. But anyways, let's just do your solution. Int So int cur node num. It's gonna start equaling 0. Gonna like this, and then cur node num plus plus. All right, that should work. And now let's just double check. Whoa. Double check that it is still working. I just kind of go, whoops. Basically, just keep adding a few nodes and deleting some. Hope that nothing seems to break. It seems that when I do, what's happening there? Doing something when I clicked into this looked like it got rid of one thing, but that, okay, it might be me pressing buttons because I'm just spamming random things. And deleting to 0 also doesn't break anything. Yep. All right. Woo! It's working. Yeah. Okay. Next. So we're almost. I think we're almost done now. Maybe. What else was I gonna do? Okay. I'd like to make the prompt just a little bit nicer. Rather than it saying enter, it should say prompt. Okay. I can get rid of this. Okay. Also, okay, so these functions don't get used. I don't know if actually, okay, one thing that might be a problem. These probably should be in here. Oh wait, no, we do have a problem. Dang. This isn't done. It's almost done, but it's not done. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's, so this is gonna be, actually, this would solve my problems if this was a string called prompt. String like this. Yeah. Then I don't draw it. Wait. Wait. This is gonna draw two integer things at the top, right? Oh no, what broke? What? You're not gonna. You shouldn't. Nothing should be looking for you. Oh, wait. Continue. What? This was other remnants of the code I copied that I just do not need. This does not need a current thing. This is actually empty. Interesting. I should be able to delete this. Yeah, it's just kind of clear out some things that I don't need. Some spring cleaning, if you will. Graph.current. Oh, wait. Oh, this is something also different that I don't need. That's fine. For now. I hope. All right. So this is fine. So it didn't actually draw the input thing. Okay, wait, no, we're good. We're good though. I can fix this. I just need port field. I thought I did draw it manually. Oh, get port entered. It's get port prompt now. Yes. But then prompt, wait. No, this is too. I have a string called prompt here. I'm phasing it out here and having it just be in the other thing. Or then this doesn't need it to be a text field anymore, right? I believe so. So now this should do the thing and have the thing be beside it. Oh, or not. This should be a string. Unless this doesn't work this way. Unless drawing the string automatically undoes this. Okay, this is fine. I didn't need this way. Fine, I didn't need it this way anyway. Okay, fine. This will be empty. Let me just put it back how it was before. Which was by having this and the string. But then I don't want to call both of these prompt. Well, okay, what I wanted. Wait, hold on. Oh no, I can get rid of it. What I was what I was getting towards was that I wanted to get rid of the name here, but no, I have another way of doing that. The same way that I get rid of the prompt on the end. Where are you? This. And GUI with the layout 0. Oh, I can draw them together on the same line too. That's the other thing I do. I can draw the have the in connect thing and then the text thing on different lines. So let's do that. Or sorry, on the same line. Right now they're on different lines. And I can do that by doing what do I have copied? Oh wait, hold on. So I need to do this at the end there, and I want to do this at the beginning. Yes, this is what it feels like to have success. You have no idea how happy I am that like we got that part working. I suffered for so long with that. That was not fun. But we did it. Oh, errors. That's definitely me. Just I messed up some bracket thing. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. We good? So now this. Ignoring this because this is a problem that happens every time I like compile the code, where when I just like after it's all like done and then I delete and make new dialog things, this won't happen. Oh, it didn't actually draw the thing. Maybe this actually does need a proper width. Oh, I changed this back to enter. Yeah, okay. Wait, no, which means I might be fine giving it the thing with 0. Nope. Enter. This is the problem with strings. And then it's easy for stuff like that to break. Ooh. Good. Okay, progress. Now I just want this up here. And I can do that with a begin horizontal, end horizontal. And then maybe I also could mess around with the size of the prompt thing. It would actually be, it'd be nice to have a multi-line prompt. And I think actually I do that by just changing this to say text area. So I might fiddle with that. Okay. Nice. Cool, 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 cool. Blah. There we go. Yeah, booyah. No, wait, hold on. Well, okay. Not a problem, but I just forgot. I just realized that actually even the prompt up here needs one of these. Not a problem, just kind of forgot that it was a thing. So actually we're going to just do that real quick. But yeah, it's working. In fact, that might actually make them look more consistent. This top thing doesn't need an X, but I might try to basically have it be formatted so that it has one of these that goes from like here to the same cutoff point and then the text afterwards. Or we'll see. We'll see what it looks like. But nice that that's working. This is what success feels like, and it feels good. All right, add new choice. Where am I going now? Another interesting thing, actually, I forgot about. Actually, what would be neat, what would be even more neat. Oh, I have ideas. So you see how this is already, it has this automatic separation between the top and the bottom part. I might be able to draw the prompt in the top part, because this doesn't need a name. If anything, the name kind of thing is this. I could draw the prompt in the top part, maybe actually make it a little bit thicker, and then that'd be a nice formatting thing, a nice separation between the two. I'm not going to do that just yet, though. That's very much formatting stuff. I attempted to do it before and it didn't work well. I think I know why it didn't work, so we're going to fiddle with that. And specifically actually going GUI height, making this bigger would have done that. Let me actually just test that. Test my theory is that this makes the top part thicker, right? Oh. Wait, no. This was... Oh, this is the size of the... that field. I will come back to that then. Never mind. That might be harder than I thought. And if it's too hard, then I won't do it. But, There's probably a way. There's probably some way. I'll figure that out. There's gotta be. If I can't, also, it's fine. Probably. Okay. What was I doing now? Why are you highlighted this color? Okay, what was I doing? Why are you highlighted in this color? I don't know why. It's probably a reason. I just don't know it. I want to have that. Why can't I find it? It's this, right? It's this. I want another one of these. That's going to be the intro prompt, or the one for the prompt. Okay. Prompt reference equals blah. And actually, it's going to be just one individual one, not a list. And it can't be new one of these. Equals null to start. But then I need to draw this property. And it'll draw this property in however it draws the other ones. This. Okay. And that's going to draw itself right over here. Nice. I don't know about the width. We're going to leave the width as is for the moment. And now this will substitute these in here. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now, again, entirely a formatting thing, but it would be cool if these matched, and it would also be cool if the edge of this matched with the edge of this. Or these aren't going to match, but I mean, it's fine. This text is more like important than these bits of text. This is like what the NPC says to you. This is like your responses to that. That's how this dialogue system works. Okay, so what was I about to do? This width thing. Let me see what happens if I get rid of it entirely. For just a moment. It's gonna now like probably go half and half. I almost don't want that because I don't want this text field to be less of size than those two. So we're gonna go a little something like this with and we're gonna fiddle with the exact value that this needs to be. And because of the dot, I'm gonna say it's fine that these don't overlap. Or they're not like perfectly on top of each other. Ooh. I almost like this more. Wait, no, maybe I don't. Okay, 40. But this should either be longer or the same size than this. This text should not be shorter than this text. It's also not that important that you can't see the name of this. That's not, yeah, overly important. Okay, let's try this. Perhaps. 45 might be the answer. No, what? Really? Wow. Okay. Just gonna keep going up until it's there. You're gonna do this to me. I have to find the exact integer value that this needs to be. Very well then. Is it really 64? What's with the weird numbers for how this happens to be? Is it because of some padding number here being not some weird thing? Do not tell me that you're 63. No, I refuse to believe. No, it's okay. It's 62, barely, I think. So, okay, huh? So I'm wondering if. Okay, woo! I think that's good. I don't know what my theory is on why that's the case, but probably something to do with the padding on both ends and then like the little bit of space in between. There's probably reasons. So now the one on the end, I'm gonna make it match too because I just can. This is just giving my brain a break from everything I was just doing, and we'll get back into The more complicated stuff in a minute. Because then we have to get this, we have to actually, this none thing here, we have to actually fill it in and then have it do stuff and save information. Oh, well, I did say I want it to be long. Oh, well, of course 400 is going to be too long. The whole thing has a size of 400 or 450 or something like that. It would be nice if this was a thing you could drag, but I'm fine with that not being the case. Okay, let's try 300. Let's see. No. 250. It's also past midnight, so it's now officially Halloween. Woo! Yeah. Okay, oh, that... Why does this need a 2, but this lines up nice with a nice number? I don't know, but I'll take it. Alright, awesome. So, we got now all this stuff. Yeah! Okay, one last little thing is actually I want to make these text areas so they support the enter key. I think, or at the very least, I want the prompt to handle it. I think this is as simple as putting in text area. Let's find out. Let's see. Awesome. Okay. I don't know what the dots are going to do on the other ones. If the dots draw at the top or the bottom or the middle, I think I'm equally fine with all of those possibilities. So let's make these text areas. What is this? I don't know. And it stopped. Okay. Sure. Oh, that has to do with weird things here. Okay, well, why not? So text area, that would be that place. So now this supports this, and each of these, supports this. Awesome, and I'm fine with that. This like stays on the top. That is a-okay, no issue there. And these do. If this like tried to drop here, you know, that would be a concern. But thankfully, yeah, I'm okay with this. Yeah, woo. Okay, Now, okay, I was about to say that. Okay, one last thing I was going to try and do is get this to draw in the header area. But now that I look at it, I doubt. Well, I think it's going to be hard to get this to have a variable height to match hitting enter on that. So I'm going to say that that's okay. Yeah, which means they're all going to say dialogue. That's okay. That's totally fine, I think. So what next? So next, we need this to if I drag in one of my dialogue, or one of my, where is it? If I drag in one of these, this should now fill in with one of these based on the value of this array. So that's what we're gonna do next. All right, so in doing that, how are we doing this? So, okay, actually, this shouldn't be too hard. It's just gonna be a matter of. There's a particular value that I need to mess with. No, okay. First thing, okay, hold on. Before I go any further, there's something I should do first. Even though I'm doing all this editor stuff, I'm not actually building this. I'm pretty sure that this is going to have a big problem if this is not in this code. So first and foremost is that I'm going to actually put these guys in here. Not all of them. Which ones? So, hold on. Yeah. So, wait, do they all need to be? Not cur node num? Wait, I'm not sure. I'm gonna be just on the safe side. I'm gonna put all of these in here. They don't all need to be, I don't think, but it's better for one of these values to be in here and rather than there. Okay, so now this is gonna need this guy. What do you have from just system? I want to see what goes. It's this. Oh, system.serializable. I'm fine with doing this. I think this is slightly better on optimization and all that, because then it's not, or it's slightly better on like the space of whatever, because it's not importing the whole system thing just to have this one thing. I'm just getting this specifically, or something like that. I think. Yeah, I think that's the thing. How that do. I mean, technically, okay, I probably could be doing the same thing with .generic. I don't know if this has a .list thing, but whatever. In this case, I knew the swap, so I did the swap. Okay. Okay, so what are we doing now? So right off the bat, this is going to break in the other scene. I need to make all these public for the other one to be able to access them. So let me just kind of do this. And then the actual order of these variables, I usually like to order them nicer. Let's do this. And I'll do this even though I don't need to. It's cleanly. And I'm fine with this one's special. So it gets to be at the top. Also, I'm not using this nor this anymore. Oh, right. I was like, what? But I'm not using those. Yeah, no, this needs to get references to those. So this is now need to go, all of these need to be replaced by node dot whatever the thing is. And this should be fine for everything. I hope anyway. Okay, test dialog also, I should change that variable name into something better. Yeah, I'll do that momentarily. To basically just for it to say dialogue and not have the word test in it. It is just a variable name, but you know, you want proper descriptive variable names. Let me just test that this worked first. So I'm not making too many changes at once. That could be breaking a lot of everything. Okay, good. Oops. Yep, okay, you seem to be fine. Okay, nice. Fantastic. So, okay, I'm so glad that we found a solution to that one thing. Like, I was struggling with it for so long, and now I'm just like, now we're actually making progress again. I was so stumped. So it's so great to be not stumped anymore. All right, changing variable names now. Num choices, so prompt, yeah. Prompt reference. I almost want to call, I hesitate to call this dialogue because that's stuff with the name of the graph. I'd mean like call this dialogue text. Texts. It's text because it's an array. Dialogue texts. Dialogue text references. And then output ports. Sure. And then I'll stick with the naming scheme here. Text and prompt reference. Wait. Prompt text reference. Okay, and now this is going to throw errors in my face over in the other scene, so let's go fix that. Well, I just have to now name these properly, as I just did. Something like this, a little bit like... Okay, this, I'll come back to those. Nope, I guess I'm not. So, this needs to become dialogue references. So let me do all of those at once, and then do the other one just faster. No, wait, why don't you like this? Dialogue, oh, dialogue text references. Oh, that's it. Just get it everywhere. Nice. And then this, oops, dialogue, wait, is there more? No, there was more, yeah. Okay, then, okay, hold on. Dialogue, texts, replace here, whoops, here and there and everywhere. All right, nice and clean. All right, okay, nice, everything looks like it's still working, fantastic. So now let's finally bring those scriptable objects into play, shall we? Interesting that I'm not using, I now have no variables here, but I mean, okay, some of these, like I think current node number could be brought over into the other thing. I just don't know for sure. So I'm gonna just hope that it's fine. I can test later on, but bah. So now, what does this need to do? So now this needs to what does this need to do? Okay, what does this need to do? So this needs to, in order to get the scriptable objects, I need this to, it's basically to supply, let's start with just the prompt. Let's look at just the prompt on its own. That'll be easy. And then once we got it working for that, getting it to work for the others should be fine. Not a problem. So rather than this, or so mainly I need to put a different bit of input into here. No, actually for both. Okay, so rather than this just being prompt text as a string. Oh. Okay. So what does this need to be? I need to get, so I have the object field. So pretending that this is already filled, or like once I drag in a thing into here, assuming I should have an if, just to make sure. If we have something here, ooh, maybe I could have it not draw the text field if it doesn't have the reference. That's an interesting idea. Well, no, should I do that? All right, well, I'll do that for now, but then I could maybe have, like, if it doesn't exist, draw just a normal text field, allow it to be filled in. We'll see. We'll see. I'll wait until I've done it. Or maybe yeah, we'll see. Okay. In fact, even the full, actually, if it's not there, it could draw a full screen, the reference. Once you drag that in, it gets smaller and then puts the text there. Maybe we'll play around with it. But anyway, so this is, so if it gets the reference, then this reference dot localized texts at index do, okay, I need to go see, remember how I get the thing from the localization window. Oh no, that might be harder to, oh no, I'm going to get it from active language. Wait, okay. Yeah, so I just need to take a page out of my book from here. I don't know what I just said, but what I need to take a look at what I did over in this window. How I need to get a reference to this, or not this, the active language from language list. So it's going to be something along the lines of this. So, no, come on. Over here. So, do I, how much of this do I copy? First of all, is I need the language list itself. Or not like that. Not like that. Do it like this. Okay. Do it like that over here. This only concerns itself in editor stuff, I think. So do this. Have the actual the variable thing over here. Over yonder. All right. Why are you not? Oh, because that's not done. Okay. So language list. So this should be language list dot active language. And then you don't like this. Oh, because I didn't actually do anything with it. So this should get the text that goes in the thing, I think. This is going to return, this is a string, right? No. Hold on, wait, I'm not done with you yet. Just tell me what this, localized text at position this. Oh wait, do I have to go dot something? Dot language and dot text. Gotcha. Okay. So I'm not even going to use prompt text anymore. I don't think. Because I think I'm just going to go, I'm going to say this whole thing equals blah, blah, blah with this whole thing. If that seems correct, Hopefully so. We're gonna see if this actually finds the language thing properly. So look, it's not there. And now if I tell it that it's gonna use or is just one of them. Looking resources, this one. If I tell it it's gonna use this one, yeah, look at that. It has stuff and things. It's awesome. Okay, so now it's using this, which now if I go and change the language to German, it changes. Look how cool that is. It's very cool, and it's just cool that it's working. Honestly, awesome. Oh, I'm so happy about that. Okay, so I'm gonna say, Okay, here's another thing I'm gonna add here. I'm gonna say if it doesn't have a reference to, hold on, okay, like if this is null, or hold on, I want it to draw the thing all the way across. So if this is here, draw it like this with the for the potential of replacing it. Otherwise, just draw this with, I'm just going to get rid of this for now. I'll probably need to replace a better, so that's going to draw it all the way across the screen. And again, this is only with the prompt at the top. We're going to replace it for all the other parts. So now it covers the whole width, and I think that's fine how that is there. But then now once you put this in, then it goes over. That's so cool. And then it has the nice formatting and all that. So that's cool. All right, now with that, I'm no longer using prompt text, I'm pretty sure. So let me just double check by getting rid of it and seeing if this compiles properly. No problems, okay. No immediate errors, anywho. This looks like, I can also get rid of this stuff. I'm not using any of it. I'm also gonna get rid of this. I don't need it. Okay. It is a thing that even though this looks like this is empty, the class still needs to exist for the graph to exist. It just happens to be that there's no code in that specifically. All right, so okay. So where's what I'm looking for? I'm looking for the node editor. Okay, so now that we got this working for the one bit of text, now I need to get this to work for same shtick, but for this, not that. Where is it? This. So let me just kind of do this. Paste this in here. Oh, I'm waiting for it to do. Okay. Paste this in here and then copy these how they need to copy. So, how does this need to change? Oh, so this is the same. This is the same. Nicely enough. And it's the same in both places other than getting rid of the width. The controlled width. All right. And then putting in the text from the dialogue thingy. Wait, do I still need it? No, yes I do. Why are you not? Oh, I thought I was waiting for it to like load. I think I hit Control C instead of X. Okay, come on. There we go. Nope, you copied the wrong thing. Take this one, please. There we go. So that in place of... So now this needs to replace this. Just making sure I'm getting this right. This is very important that I get right. Otherwise, we are going to have some problems. So with this, but then... what's the name of this? Dialogue text. Okay. No, wait. Wait, what? It's this guy. This one.
And actually I can get rid of this guy and have this have an I in it. That's the change I need to make. And also need to make sure to remember to replace that. Oh, you don't like this. Why? I. Okay. Lots of I's. And lastly, last but not least, if this works, this might be the last bit of coding on this. Maybe I might be speaking too soon. I just need to find, where are you? Oh, it's this. Okay. This needs to replace this. And then I gotta put the I. Oh, it has the I in it? Alright. And I think we might be good. So now, if this doesn't have a bunch of errors in my face, if I delete this, make a new one. Ugh, I said no errors. I wanted, oh no. Oh wait, maybe it's fine. It might not be fine. Alright, let me get this one, put this as the prompt. I can say words. Put this one as like one of these, and that has this. Okay. Oh, I know what part of the prompt now. I don't need to add or delete the stuff on this list now. I'm not using dialogue text anymore, so I can delete those. And that should be okay. So now, where is, I need to just delete all instances of this variable. So it's this, getting rid of it by, yeah. Get rid of it here, get rid of it here. Is that all? Looks like it. Please work. Please work. Alright. Why does deleting this cause a problem? That is potentially not an issue, but... What? It's like it... Oh, I know. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Okay, so because because of the way that I treat this differently, I actually need. Okay, this is gonna look strange, but I need this if statement twice. Because this if statement affects how this is drawn, but then I also need to check that it didn't become null at this point in time for it to be used here. So it looks weird. But it has a purpose. It has a reason. To be fair, I didn't technically need this. It just looks cooler when I have it that way. To have the outer one. So I need to do that in both places. Yes. Yeah. Again, you need to sort of wait for this to do the do. So if this, this, then do all this stuff. Alright. Already, right. Okay, actually, wait, okay, there might be more stuff, more functionality that I give this, but let's just try making a new one of these. Hey, it exists. And now give it a random piece of dialogue. So it has this one for the input kind of thing, the prompt, and now this, let's say that this is one of the responses, except, you know, obviously it doesn't make sense. And whoop. And then this is another one. Actually, these share, because I just gave it the same one twice. So interesting behavior there. They should have unique ones. That's how this is designed to work. So now this is how this is. I can change these out. I can make this one none. I can get rid of this bit of dialogue. I hope. Yeah. Cool. So that's all. It's all working. It seems to be working. So now, then I can also make. Oh no, it's fine. Okay. No, I should try to fix this. Actually, this gets fixed if I do this. This is just a warning that, like, hey, you didn't define an override for this scenario. But I'm like, I don't care about that scenario. I don't care about this either. This just isn't something I can mess with. This is a weird thing that that happens sometimes. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, so now if I have another one of these, you fine? Okay. So this can connect to this one, and like this can connect to this one, and now we get all of this neat functionality. So
that's pretty cool. Nice. And now, pretending that these were actually different pieces of dialogue, I can change it to German, and it all just changes. And it's pretty cool. I like this. This is really cool. And then I can also, up here, I'm not going to mess with this right now, but I can like add new languages, delete others. I have that functionality too. So that's a cool thing. Yes. So the one thing that it does mean is that each time you're wanting to change pieces of dialogue, you have to make new scriptable objects and to like duplicate them to then do that. But like, I don't even know how I would do that. Some way of, I could have like, in theory, I could have a button beside this to like create new in-game text. It just makes a new one. But what I don't like about that is that it just will dump it somewhere random in the resources folder. I like the organization that you'd get out of this. I also don't know if I even need to do that. Even just having this like this might be fine. So I think we're at a point. I'm just gonna at least get let's get this structured like the example that I'm following. So this thing that I've been showing for ages on my bottom screen of having this here. Now I'm gonna make this example. Make it, it doesn't entirely match, but here, let me get this to match better, shall I? Shall we? Hold on. Whoa, wow. Something like this. I just need all edges of this screen. Okay, 1 minute, just kind of fiddling. Actually, let's get rid of that. Okay. Just do it looks more professional or something. So that's small. I know you guys can't see it that much, but just... Can you really see it? Not really, but you'll get my verbal explanation here. Here it is, full screen. If you're curious of what this looks like, it's being blocked by my head a bit, but whatever. This it's just this little example that I'm gonna follow. Actually, also because it's in a paint thing where this is all pixely, that's gonna also contribute to it looking weird. I got this from PDF, but like, yeah, I'm not gonna bother getting it right now. Okay, so okay, what next am I doing here? So I do still have... Am I going to do anything in the game view to have this work? I don't know if I should. Or if I'm supposed to. Because right now this is going to be entirely localized in here. It will get saved when you close and reopen things. But it's not going to... this doesn't currently affect the actual... the game or whatever. Whatever. I don't know if I need to worry about that. If I do, I can fix it later. I can yeah. So better not to do like a lot more work than I need to, just for time reasons. So okay. I'm just trying to look at this. So this first one. Okay, first let me just make all the bits of all the things here that I need. I'm gonna need to restructure this. How do I do this? Okay, sorry. I need to plan. Or I'm thinking of best way of structuring this. Because I didn't necessarily do this well. Do I want to delete these? I might delete these. I'm just being hesitant on deleting this stuff. I'm gonna, delete this stuff. Delete this, delete this. Delete both of these. Level 1. I'm just gonna call this actually like, so, it could be dialogue test. I don't even need this other random options of anything as well either. Like that was also just some testing stuff. So, now these are saying that they're missing. Fun. So now I need a new in-game text. So this is going to be I'm gonna say dialogue test 1. Object. Oh no, errors. Why? Please no. No. You, oh no. Oh, I think let me go back to the project window. It's because this is empty. If I make 4 of these, then it's fine. Yeah, it no longer spews errors. So that's a problem, just when you make a new one. Is that happen anytime you make a new one? It does. Okay, well, oops. I'm gonna fix that real quick. I just need some simple null check in there. Open this, please. Thank you. I thought I did have a check in there. Yeah, if one thing's count is not equal to the other's count, this should fix this. Unless it's not actually the counts that's the problem, if it's this being a completely empty array. So I would have to fix that by going... What? Okay, I can figure this out. It's this, right? Ah, shoot, I do. Yeah, okay, equals new this. I'm gonna hope that's fine. Okay. Oops, that's fine, hopefully. Okay, okay. So now this should fix itself. Hopefully. This should no longer have those errors. Nope, stop. Minimize, thank you. So now when I make new dialogue, oh wait, no, why are you still causing problems? It's the ones in the scene. Okay, it's the ones in the scenes not knowing that the things exist. Okay. This should be if text to use is not null, basically. I guess I assumed that it would have a value, and it doesn't always. Yeah, oops. It's fine. I don't know how I didn't catch those errors before. Well, mainly because I didn't test deleting the scriptable things. Okay, let's do this, shall we? So now I should be able to go to this and go dialog test or NPC interaction 1. Wait. Oh, because yeah, there needs to be one for each bit of text. That's just the way that this is designed. So I'm actually going to make all the scriptable objects at start. So there needs to be... Okay, then this needs to be 1.A, and I'm going to say it's 1.B, and then... Hold on, what? Wait, so A, point 1. Oh no, I have the wrong thing. So there's... Okay, let me do... I just want... Okay, let's do it like this, just so I can see all the full names of everything. So I need 1, 1-A, 1-B, 2, to copy the thing over here. 2, 2-A, 3 dash, or not dash, I'm saying dash, 3.A is the way I guess I'm writing this. 3.B, yeah, this might be something that would be better done through, if I can figure out a way to spawn these in code and give them names. Yeah. Okay, I say this, I'm like, it could be cool to do this, but I simply don't know if it's worth the trouble to do. 5.A, wait, I didn't do 5, or 4. I need all those. So the one that's like just the number is the prompt. Okay, this, and the ones with the letters are the options. So these are all the ones that exist. I would like you to, if you were in, why are you in that order? Why is that the order that you're in? What? Why is .A higher than the 1 and then 1 is higher than .B? What? Why is that the way this is ordered? I would prefer if it wasn't that way. If this was like a dash. Excuse me?
Maybe that's better. I'd prefer, yeah, I'd rather just be like consistent. So I guess I'll do it with dashes. The naming scheme doesn't really matter. Okay. As long as it's consistent in some way. Okay, so let me just drag all these on here. Bois. This is a B, and then this is yeah, it's gonna be 2. Oops. 2A, and then we got, where is just, okay, 3, that was 3A, and 3. Now there's just some tedious work of just setting up the example here, so it's fine. Get one more of these. Why did you go over there? How about you don't do that? Is that gonna happen every time I duplicate one of these? Could you not? So this looks like this then. This connects like this, and this connects like this. I guess I can actually do some of these connections. This one needs one that goes all the way back to here. It's fine that it doesn't actually loop underneath. I'm gonna just say that that's okay, because I'm not actually concerning myself with how the lines are drawn. And this is an end one. And this one goes up here. Okay. So then, did I get all the connections in there? Yeah, but I didn't draw the things here. So, the main thing that I think would be hard is actually when you duplicate a thing and then it's now, like how to get that duplicate function and then instantiate new things, but, let me just finish filling out the rest of this anyway. So we got 2, we got 3, and then we got, so 4, 5, 6. So 4 dash A, 5 dash A, 6 dash A. All right, now, okay, actually filling in the dialogue for each of these is something like, so just copying this example here, there's just a bunch of random example text. Where have you been? Okay, I guess this is what I'm copying now. And I can't just like copy and paste the text because it was from a picture of a PDF, not an actual, in a PDF where I can copy the actual text. I've been here the whole time! Exclamation point. Might as well copy this exactly, letter for letter. Oh, oops, didn't put the right things here. Who got, oops, whoops, that's not what I want. Okay. Vote. I don't know why this is the conversation that this is, but this is just what I'm copying from this example. I don't have to necessarily copy this example exactly, but I might as well. So it looks like I put, more effort into this. And I did put a lot of effort into this, but yeah. Okay, this is the drama. Okay. Next, am I just blind? I'm actually surprised. Did I spell that right? Something wrong with that? No? Okay. You noticed surprised you notice me at all. All right. Oops, I keep hitting tab like that's gonna do something. Well, oh, Leo Skinner. Hello, hello. Here's a Chrome extension for copying text from an image. Oh, neat. I'm close to being done this, so I'm just gonna finish copying this off. But that actually could be potentially useful. This isn't a lot of text here, so I'm fine with just typing this out. It's not that bad. But also, hello. Going to tell you to get stronger per. Oh, this is what this does. Oh no. Wait, this doesn't. Oh, this seems like actually a concern. I was hoping that it would kind of just like some text things do. Friction. Uh-oh. Yeah, that seems like a concern. That might be something I actually have to fix. Oh no. Let me just finish typing out the rest of this. The text itself won't delete itself when I recompile the code now. I fixed that problem. Continue. How am I gonna fix that? Oh no. No, there's probably a way. That's more with just Unity custom editor stuff, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not gonna deal with the rich text that this has that is italicizing that. I do not need to concern myself with that. Okay, so that's that copied over. Which showcased that this worked. I mean, now I guess it would be nice to have that I'd have the alternate language versions. I will do that. But anyone happen to know how I might get this to fix itself? It's Let me test something real quick. If I have the dialogue things that these come from, let me just look in this one. If this goes off the edge of the screen, does it cut off or does it actually? It wraps. Oh, is there like a word wrap function thing? That might be what I need to use. Some kind of. Let me go to where it draws that. I just need to find that code. Where is it? It's over here. It's this. Do you have a word wrap option? +1 overload. Okay. Let's see. No. Text area. Darn. Let me just test something for the sake of testing something. Or, I want to be careful not to break things so I don't have to retype everything again. Let me just make a new text. Do text text fields have the same problem? If I just did the same, I just need to put some different random text in it. So, okay. String test, and then if I show, I put this in for here. This equals this monstrosity. And don't care about your width. Actually, maybe I do care about the width. Maybe putting a fixed width on it is what's causing some issues. To throw a potential problem up there. What could be the problem? Okay, so this does. This is what I was expecting to happen. So is the problem actually from the? Is it the controlled width that's causing that problem there? Let's find out. If I have to have this to not, if I have to have that not be, no. Oh, weird, interesting. Okay, so what about text? If I have to leave those as text fields and not text areas, that might be fine, but it'd be nice to be able to have a text area in there. One hit. Hello. Hi. We are getting very close to the end of this. We suffered so much to get here, but thankfully it's all working. For the most part. We have like one last little thing. Wait, what? Why is this not having a problem? This should be the same as what's going on here. Weird. Wait, what? What? Unless there's some issue with it getting near the edge of the screen, that could be the issue.
If I just adjust the size of this to like 200 or something. Oh, maybe that is part of the issue. Huh. Weird. I was here, lol, just not talking, lol. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, why are you doing any of this? Also, did I click that? I may have clicked that. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing any of this? Just this going all crazy. What happens if I... Oh, wait, this is for the prompt, right? Oh, wrong area. Oh, I messed with the wrong place. Wait, what? Oh, wrong buttons. I was like, what's happening? 250. Wrong place, wrong place, wrong place. Where are you? Oh. You don't have a fixed length thing. Is that the problem? Oh, that might be the problem. Oh, I can totally see that being the problem. Okay. So text area without a controlled width. Okay, let's test this. I think a text area without a controlled width tries to go on forever. Let's test this. No? Okay. Okay, don't know what the problem is then. I'm wrong. Let's get rid of that though. I have something to try. Oops. Yeah, just trying to be careful and not to break all that text that I had to write out, just so I don't have to write it out again. But going to the part that's doing that, that's here. It's specifically, it's this text area. Let me try giving it a fixed length. GUI layout dot width of let's try 100. That's gonna be too small, but I just want to see what it does. Simply put. So now it's like this. Okay, so this is fine now. So that's what's kind of supposed to happen. Except now, okay, so if I do this and just guess a if I just manually find out how long it should be, then that should be fine. So let's test with numbers, shall we? So that's probably gonna put it like there. So 225 might be enough. Let me go 250 first. See how close that gets. It's gonna be overshooting it a little bit probably, if I had to guess. Oh, it's actually pretty close. Oh, because it's the size of this. That's 250. So it's slightly too big now. It needs to be a little bit smaller. 230 maybe. Give more room for the dot. Okay, let's try this. Oh no, 240. I keep going like over and under, over and under. This doesn't need to be that pretty, just like kind of close enough. Okay, 245. Just I want the dot to be kind of like touching the edge, just similar to these. Okay, I'm good with that. Cool. So now this doesn't break. Beautiful. All right.
Woo! Yeah, it's working. Woo!
Except it's also midnight, so I have to be not super loud. Okay, and now okay. Well, do I want to do this? I might do this. Okay, so for the sake of completeness with this test, I want to fill in the other languages. The whole point of this is like, here's the English. Oh, oops, did some of these get extra things? Yeah. And I hope that that's okay. For the sake of completeness, I want to fill in the other languages. So like, look at this and go like, blah, fill in the French, and the German. You know what? I'm gonna delete these two languages. We're gonna have just English and French for the test. It's gonna suck. But I think then this is done. I'm gonna call this done once this is done. So I'm gonna delete that. I think actually I can turn off that. Actually, I'm gonna remove the thing so it doesn't take up any CPU power or whatever that I don't want it to. This was all this. Yes, I can close it all. Ah, yes. Ha ha. Okay. It feels good. Ha. Yeah. Oh, well, okay. I closed the thing I didn't want to, but let's go Google Translate. All right. Well, this is where we do some tedious work. Actually, I'm gonna go into this Google Translate. The French. I don't care how accurate this is. If any of you look at this, it's like, oh, that's not the right translation. The correct translation is this. I don't care. Well, okay, hold on. Actually, wait. Oh no. Oops. Not I don't care. Well, I mean, yeah, yes, I simply don't care. I don't like this. Isn't supposed to actually be. Here, let me do something that's gonna make this maybe a bit easier. Wait, no. How do I? Okay, no. To make this as easy as possible, I'm just gonna copy all this text at once. Yeah, and then translate it all at once, and then copy it all back, like that. What was I just saying? I was halfway through saying something, and I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, the accuracy of the translation does not matter. It's more for the principle of the thing. Also, I don't know if I'm supposed to, for what this project is, I don't know if I'm supposed to get this to actually work with in-game stuff. I kind of didn't do that, but the project doesn't say to do that, so I'm gonna hope that I don't have to. And basically I'm gonna submit it not doing that, and then if I'm told that I have to add that functionality, then I will. But that will not come at a cost of any grade stuff. So the two scenarios are either I don't do it and I'm told that it's fine, or I don't do it, I'm told that it's fine, I save time. I do it, and then it's fine, so then that would also work. If I don't do it, and then it's not fine, then I have to spend the time and to just do a bit more work on it. If I do it, and it was fine with me not doing it, then I've just wasted a bunch of time. So I think I may have repeated myself there. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so was that all of them? Yep. Okay, so now let's Google Translate this all at once. Wow. Okay. Again, I'm just going to kind of hope that these are fine. I see Big Brother because that's the name of that show that didn't get replaced. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is put this on my other screen here and then just kind of copy these in now. So if I change this to French, just start doing this. And yes, the name of this didn't change or whatever. That's okay. Exclamation marks for some reason get it like a space. I don't know why, but I'm just gonna leave it as is. It's ever so slightly faster if I don't fix it. All right, let's do this and this and okay. Just a bit more. Sorry, yeah, this is tedious, but this is sometimes what you gotta do. I'm just happy that this is working. It took for people who weren't here earlier, it took so long to do one thing, and that one thing was drawing these dots in a way that middle mouse click. Oh, weird. Oh, that's what's doing that. Middle mouse click is activating those things. Interesting. Sure. That's fine, I guess. I don't care that being the case. But getting, when I click this button, how it adds more. That took forever. Oh, these draw slightly differently. Maybe I'll fix that. Okay, what was I doing? But yeah, we spent so long just going back and forth with a bunch of different ideas, and it wasn't working, and it was awful. But we figured it out at the end, so yeah, it all worked out. And what's really funny is the idea that worked was an idea where I spent a while doing one idea and it just wasn't going anywhere. I felt like I was so close, but I just couldn't figure it out. So then I sort of springboarded to a different idea, was then trying a whole bunch of stuff with this other idea that then also wasn't working. And it was just so like defeated, like, why isn't this working? Doing all this Google searching and research, and just, it sucked. But then I ended up going back to this idea. I ended up figuring out what I needed to do. And back when I was at that first idea, I was like changing one line of code away from it basically working. So I think that's quite funny. But yeah, figured it out at the end. And yeah. All right. So this is cool. This is done. Booyah. And look at this. I can go back and forth between these and it just changes this. Isn't that fancy? So, localization. Woo! Yeah. Okay. One last little thing. Okay. Two more things I'm gonna do is that this dialogue test, I want to just put all of these in folders. Just for so it looks more organized. Oh, and then I had to delete the examples. I forgot about that. I'm hoping that's not gonna break anything. Let me just. There's 6 of these. Yeah. So let me just kind of put these in folders. Let's not miss anything. That would be not something that we'd want. Okay. So now. Okay. So. Okay, what was I doing now? So I wanted to do one more thing. Oh, that was, okay, doesn't really matter at all. I just want these to align slightly better. So I'm just going to make that happen by adding like 2 onto this number, I think. Yeah, maybe. Hey, perfect. Oh, don't ask me why the perfect number had a 7 in it, but I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't give you an answer. But yeah, woo! It's working! Yeah! Okay, wait. One, I don't know if... Okay, in terms of adding more functionality, the name of this, I don't know if this should match... Extract the number out of that. But that number won't be in a consistent place. That number could be anywhere in the string. It's not always going to be in the same spot. In fact, this could be a string that has lots of numbers in it. Never mind. I'm good. I'm good. I could also... Okay, I could have had it... There's more things I could do to this. If I was making this for an actual game, there's more functionality I could make here. Like, when you make a new node, it automatically makes the new things and all that stuff. But, I'm good. I can name these, right? Can I name these? Can I choose the name of these at all, or? No? Okay, fair enough. All right, you win. You win. Well, actually, I think that name comes from here. It's this. I don't know where target.name comes from, but... Oh, it comes from the dialog graph? That's its name or something? When it takes out the word graph, maybe? I don't know. Whatever. I think we're done with this project, except I'm going to now delete... okay. Okay, I want to... Okay, actually, wait. This scene also broke. Did it? No. What? Wait. How do these guys have text to say? They shouldn't. They would have broken. This scene don't matter. Am I going to just delete the things in this scene? I think so, because none of this is relevant anymore. Yeah, say goodbye to Reginald and Blueginold. Oh, yeah, just gonna kind of blah. It's fine. Okay. I'm now gonna cross my fingers and hope that based on my understanding of the stuff that I've just done, I should be able to delete these examples and my code shouldn't break. So rather than deleting them, I'm actually just going to copy them out of or cut them, like Control X, out of the project, and if nothing breaks, then we're good. Otherwise, I'll figure out how much I can delete. But based on my understanding of this, I should be able to take out the whole thing, and it should be, nothing should break. So let me just paste this like here. Okay, this is gonna see that things changed. Good, I was right. Okay, tools. Fantastic. All right, we are good to go. And actually, for the sake of, I don't know, because I can, we're just going to change the camera, the background camera to a different color. All right, so I think we're done. Oh, the actual folder stayed around. Okay, I'll delete the folder then. So is there anything else? We got the dialogue system that I've made, editor, the nodes for it, all that stuff. We got my localization code. We got... okay, I've spelt dialogue too many times today. Is that spelt right? I think it is.
What's dialogue test? Oh, okay. NPC interaction 1. Okay, a language list. That's for our languages. Yeah. Scenes, main, or script here. These sprites still exist in here. I think this would be funny if I just keep Reginald in. Imagine the TA opens this and he's just presented with this. We're just gonna kind of, or wait, what happens if I just kind of went like, okay, for the 5 people that are here, should I submit my project like this? So when this has nothing to do with the project, but when the TA opens it, this is the first thing that they see, and then they transition over to the stuff that matters. If my TA, I hope the TA marking this has a sense of humor. Even just this, at least. Do I actually do this? Part of me is like, maybe. Part of me is like, I probably shouldn't. In real, I'm gonna do this because I'm gonna delete Bandit Bluegenold. Lol, indeed. I'm gonna delete the speech bubble. Okay. Why do I have test? Oh shoot, that was a script I think I meant to get rid of. Oops. Oh well, that's probably fine. Zoom in more. I like the whole face being visible, or at least like to be able to see the eyes and stuff, so you know what it is. I could go. I think this isn't as funny though. I like this. I like seeing the whole face. All right, I think this is done. Now, what we're gonna do is a test. I don't actually have to build this project, but I just want to see does it build successfully without error. And if that's the case, then I think we're gonna call this done. Woo! The one thing though is I can't actually submit this yet because the way that my class is supposed to be, the language thing that we made yesterday, I'm supposed to wait until we get that back and like it's marked before I submit the third one. So I can just leave this, saved on my computer and then, hey, it built successfully. Woo. This is so funny. All right. Just they won't even mark the dialogue system. They're just gonna see this and go like, mwah, magnificent, 100% immediately. This should be an emote, actually. Now that I see this, this should maybe be one of my emotes. I think that would be funny. just this. You know what? We're gonna hold on. We're gonna do a thing right now, actually. As congratulatory, this is done. Let me do something else real quick. I'm gonna make a new channel in my Discord. Stream related. Pick pictures, or potential. Hold on. Potential. If I can spell, Jesus. Potential emotes. I need to make some emotes, and. Blah. And I'm just going to kind of, without any context, the people not at my stream, I'm just going to kind of go. There we go. Amazing. I mean, okay, an emote has to be square, but like, whatever. It can be fixed. It's for the idea of the thing. All right. That worked. I'm happy with it. I think we can close this out. It's done. Yeah. All right. One thing I am just going to do, even though I'm not submitting this yet, I'm going to get it ready to submit, where I just go, copy this over to here. Just going to get it all zipped up. And while this is so I'm pasting it over there, I just like to have the duplicate sort of on standby. Because in this version of it, I delete the library folder. Okay, so with that done, I'm happy that we got that done a lot sooner than I thought we would. Like, yeah, we struggled with it, but in the overall grand scheme of the things,
I got this done in how long? 6 hours. 6 hours is how long that took. That is how long the other one took, I think. So let me see something though. So to put this in perspective, assuming that this gets like accepted and I don't have to continue to do, I don't have to like sort of revise it or whatever. The way this class works, it's like a pass-fail thing where if I submit this and it doesn't fully meet the requirements, then I just have to, oh wait, I didn't spell surprise right. What letter is missing there? Oh, an R. Wait, surprise. Whatever. I don't care. It's fine. This class is a thing where it's like you submit the thing, it's a pass-fail. If it's not good enough, then they tell you why, and then you fix those things, and then you resubmit. But to give an idea of something, what we just did is supposed to be kind of on par with how much work should have gone into my tag game, I think. That's if that gives you an idea of how overboard I went with the tag thing, I think. Well, okay, no, actually, no. I finished this a lot faster than you're probably supposed to. It's a two-way thing. I put way too much work into my tag game than I should have, but I also finished this thing a lot faster. But they both should have taken the same amount of time, roughly. Okay, maybe tag game slightly more, but yeah, so just to say that, I guess. So let me delete library and logs. All right, let that do the thing. Okay, I'm actually just curious to see how much, when I say that they're equal to what degree? It's double, oh my god. Oh, that's funny, okay. Okay, maybe I do have to actually add more to this. I didn't realize how much this is worth. The dialogue system is worth more. Okay, so actually, oh my god. I just looked at how much these assignments are worth, and I'm not going to show my school stuff, but the language thing we made yesterday and the dialogue thing we just made, if you add together how much they're worth, it's worth 3 times as much as the tag game was worth. 3 times. Not double, triple. Those two, so I spent, okay, that was, I think, a combined total of like 12 hours. So in 12 hours, I did the amount of work that is giving me like 3 times my grade than what my tag game was. And how long did I spend making that tag game? Like a month? Oh, that's funny. Ow. That's really funny. Although, okay, that does make me think that actually the dialogue system, they might be expecting a bit more from that, so I might actually have to revise that. A year. Yeah, that's what it felt like. So that's that. Here, can I show that? No, I'm not going to show this. But I think that's really funny. Okay, so next, what's next? Okay, now I need to be indecisive. So, okay, did this finish? Oh, it didn't delete this. Let me just finish this off. I need to decide what I want to work on next, and I'm not entirely sure. Send to compressive folder. Okay. Wow. Okay, so that's done. So now I'm not submitting this yet. I'm submitting it eventually. Geez, this is done. I wasn't prepared for this. I wasn't prepared for this to actually be done. Now. Okay. So I need to, okay. I guess I will ramble this on stream of, so what do I do next? And I have some things to do that I can't stream, and I have some things to do that I can stream. So what I think I'm actually going to do is that I tend to get more viewers over the weekend. So I'm going to try and do all the work that I can stream, tonight, tomorrow, whatever, and then over the week, then I'll do some of the week that I can't, the work that I can't stream, or at least would be a lot more boring if I did. So what do we have? So I have 3 games that I have to make that are going to be DS games. So actually, this is the other thing. But unfortunately, we're not going to be touching Unity for a little bit now, unless I revisit the dialogue thing. It's going to be a while. I have a bunch of things to finish. Some game things, some other programming things, but it's going to be a while until the next Unity thing. Although, the next Unity thing will be Tag Game Mark II. So you can look forward to that, I suppose. So in terms of all the things that I gotta finish an essay, but that's kind of at the bottom of the priority list. It's like the furthest away in it being due of the things I have to finish, but it is there. Studying for a midterm, that's also, why am I going in reverse order of things that are due? Hold on, I'm looking at my calendar. Oh shoot, that. Okay, that. I'm being indecisive. Okay, I'm gonna have to think about this. Here's what we're gonna do. I need to more look into some of my school stuff that I don't want to show my school stuff on stream because I don't want to get in trouble for doing that. So I'm gonna take a quick break. Probably a good time for me to do that. Anyway, I've been going for 6 hours. Get like some food or whatever, and then I'm gonna figure out what I want to do next. Hopefully, it'll be something that I can stream, and then we'll come back and continue working on whatever it is I decide to do. And then, Cyberchroma, do you know OSRS? I do not know. Not familiar. OSRS. Oculus Sorts Rusty Screws. Nailed it. Okay, never mind then. Oh, well, I can Google what this acronym is. OSRS. Oh, I'm curious. You said, do you know what it is? And then you're like, never mind. Now I'm curious of what it is, even whether it's important or not. I'm curious of OSRS. Oh, RuneScape. Oh, I know RuneScape. I just didn't know that was the acronym. Old school RuneScape. Ah, fair enough. I've never played RuneScape, but I know what it is. So fair enough. But yeah, I was wondering if you could make bots. Probably not. Probably that would not be a successful venture. Well, like I said, I wouldn't knock it off too quickly. Some people make money off of it. Ah, fair enough. Interesting. I'm definitely not. I have to be more familiar with RuneScape. As I said, I'm familiar with what it is. I've never played it. And even the last time I've even heard of it was I swear, years ago or something. So I don't even know enough about the game. The question of making bot and making bot for game that I don't understand. That would add a whole nother level of complexity, I would think. Okay, fair enough. I've also never made that sort of thing before, bots, I struggled a lot with making a Discord bot, and I shouldn't knock off the idea of it's so hard that I'm not even gonna try. I could try doing such a thing and try learning that sort of thing. It would definitely take me a while. Maybe I was able to successfully do the dialogue thing. Maybe I'd be able to figure that out. But probably not something I'd do anytime soon. I would like to experiment with that kind of stuff in terms of Discord bots are easy. In comparison, yeah, probably. I still struggled with that a bit. With certain functionality, I should say. Not I struggled with it a bit with the initial setup. Once I got going, it was pretty fine. And then there was one, I forget what I was doing. There was one specific thing I was trying to get the Discord bot to do that I was struggling with, but I think I ended up figuring it out. British, eh? British? Is that British? Is that what that's meant to be? Okay. I am not British. I am Canadian. Anyways, though. But yeah, I do need that. I need to go be indecisive and decide what I'm going to do next specifically and decide whether or not I can stream said thing. I might actually, the next thing I might do might be working on a group project. But if I'm doing my own portion of working on this group project, I might be fine streaming that. We'll see. I'm going to decide. But anyways, I'm going to take a quick break. Don't know for how long. And then we'll come back. We'll figure out what we are doing next. But I am quite happy that I'm going to say we're ahead of schedule in terms of the stuff that I wanted to get done, which is amazing because as of a few days ago, I was behind schedule. So I worked hard we're not done yet. I'm not in the clear yet in terms of all the stuff we want to get done. But I went from being, in my mind, behind schedule to now ahead of schedule. So that's great. Hopefully we can continue to have that be the case. So anyways, I'll stop blabbering and I will be right back. So, wow.
Hold on, we're coming right back because I made a mistake. I just reopened the I reopened this and things broke, so we're not done. We're not out of the woods with this yet. Oops, guess I'm not. Yeah, I'm not breaking just yet. Yeah, oops. Okay, let's fix this. So what went wrong? Mainly object references being broken. Why though? Is it weird? Is it does it wait? Let's actually find the hold on. Dialog system this. Go edit graph. Why are you any of what you are? I know for certain I know for certain that I don't have to retype out the text because let me double check this. I'm pretty confident that the text itself is being saved somewhere that didn't get undone. Let's double check this. The text got... Why? That's painful. That's even more painful. The text got cleared. Why? That's more painful than this just not working, is that it cleared out all that text that I spent so long typing in. And I closed the notepad documents. Pain. Alright, let's figure out why this broke. Oh, no. So the first error comes from an object reference not set to instance of an object, but where and why and how. What are you failing to find? What's wrong with you? Give me a break. Gah. Was deleting those example things a problem? I don't know. Okay, let me do one thing as a test here. So this didn't clear. You got reset. Oh. This got reset. Oh, it's behind my head, but the inspector over here, these got reset. They I changed them. Why? Oh, no. So it looks like I'm accessing an element of some list before... welcome back. Yeah. Oh, no. What's the problem? What is the problem? If I had to guess, it's something with language list again. I thought I figured you out. Okay. Why? Okay, if I were to close this. Hi, Reginald. And then reopen the thingy. Why? So is there somewhere that I'm... Okay, maybe I'm making a list that I'm not initializing? I'm so sad at this. Am I making some list somewhere? Not in here. Wait, what? I thought I was. No, I make a list here, but I do... Okay, is there anything I'm not initializing properly? What about... And it built the thing properly. Remember that? How it did that? This language list thing... I don't know. What happened? I sink lower in my chair as I be sad. Okay, that's... Okay. I don't even... What do these errors mean? Like, I just don't know where they're coming from. Because it's not... Normally when you have in-game errors, it more easily directs you to where the problem is. But in this case, it's kind of not. It's just saying something was out of range. Some index was out of range, which makes me think that it would have been either a list or an array. Okay. It's hard for me to sort of dissect what this is referring to, because then also going into is just taking me either into... That's taking me to the end of code, which doesn't help. That is just what it's doing. So I have to more manually figure out why and where the problem lies. Throw argument out of range exception. I don't even know what to test. Like, normally my go-to is like some print statement or something. If I had to guess, it's something with language list. So let's try that. No, surprising. Okay, although it doesn't. I know this is supposed to be node dot whatever. Is it something with the nodes themselves? Maybe. No, you're outputting lists. There's no nulls to be found. Now I'm extra confused. Let me, for the sake of experimentation, close this. Love when I get jump scared by my own creation. Let me try making a new. If I go create new dialog graph, does the new one break? Here, if I clear this again. As long as the graph's not open, it doesn't. So then this is here. Okay. So when I create a new one, it's fine. It's like opening old ones. It doesn't like. Okay. I have a theory. Okay. So this one, all of these have the same exact name, and I wonder if that's a problem. If there's some like thing, like I need to look back at one of the examples. Did these all have different names? Because then that might be some weird quirk with that it doesn't save right. So where would I check with that? Wait, close both of these. So, those examples that I literally just deleted, let's bring them back. So, recycling bin. What was it called? What were they called? It were, let me go by date deleted, actually, then I can find, hopefully, pretty easily. Node examples. Bring you. Restore this. Wait, that was just the folder. Wait, what? Why did you not... Why did you just bring back the folder? Excuse me? Where's the rest of it? What I copied out. I deleted what I copied out, right? Did I actually delete that? I'm not sure. Hold on. Indeed, that is a accurate description of how I currently feel. It's fine. We can figure this out. Hopefully, I just thought I was done. And now, so this like it's more so that I can feel the oh no, this could take a while, more so than just oh it's a bug, blah. I mean, I can read, find, and download the examples, I guess. Okay, let's get this. Hold on. Okay, restore. Now if I go into my downloads, like the only thing here. Dialog Master, what was that again? I forget what that was, but these examples are what I want. Wait, not all this. I just want these guys. Wait, hold on, no, let me go have it be in here so it's not, messing with my other stuff. Oh, I'm really getting close to that's not too good. Okay, where is my project? This? Yep. Okay, cool. This was an empty folder, so I can delete that. Okay, back to here. Ugh. Okay. Node examples. So these guys. I want to just test. Do all of these have differently named? Okay, well, what? Okay, so this might not be the problem then. No, okay, so the names of these aren't the problem. Darn, okay. So these continue to work when you close and reopen the things, right? I mean, I guess I don't know that for sure, but... Oh, you have broken stuff, why? Oh no. Okay, that's something wrong. Oh, you know why? Okay, these, I just meant to have just these examples, not the everything else. Just the examples. Then it might fix itself. Please. Can't find source file. Did I just delete something? Come on. I prefer to bring you out. No, that's not what I wanted. No, don't do any of that. Please stop. Let me put you over here. Well, okay, good enough. I was gonna put you in there, but fine. What is going wrong here? I don't know. I have an exam tomorrow, gotta go. Alright, well, thanks for being here, Macha-chan. Hopefully, I will figure this out. Bye. Bye indeed. I'm so confused. So, good luck. Thank you. As it was supposed to be done, so once we figure this out, it will be done. I just don't know how long it will take to figure this out. Okay, so we do have these examples. Are they running? No? Oh, yes, okay. Don't know how moving the folders fixed things, but I don't care. Maybe some like hidden folder file stuff or whatever. I don't know. But this though. So this doesn't break when I close and reopen this. So let me just do, maybe this is some common thing I can Google anyway. Where I go like Unity Xnode breaking when reopening project. Huh. Reopening Unity project after 2-week break. Project is trashed. Fun. Not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something X node specifically. Um, no. What about this? Hmm. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Okay, I don't know. I'm okay. Now is the point where I dig through more code to see what's the difference between this code and mine. Because this broke this again. When I go to reopen this, it's now broken. And when I go to open this one, I imagine it's also still broken.
This one didn't break. Ignore the debug.log stuff. What? It didn't break this one. Why? Okay, that's what I need to figure out. Why did it break the other one, and why did it not break this one? So it's not just some weird... So it's not that I didn't set up the graph properly. It's not the graph itself. It's gotta be something within the nodes. Okay, that's progress. Let me just wait for this to open. Let me just get rid of that that print statement. That's definitely not helping. Okay. So there's an extent to which I need to look at like what's different between the example and mine. But now, this is a good thing to test. This means that I'm gonna have to kind of just close and reopen Unity a ton. But at the very least, let me try to sort of figure out what do I add that breaks this. If I even just do this. Is it any references to, like, right now these are clear. They don't have any of the in-game text references. Is it once I give them those? It is, isn't it? Because it can't find them. Or maybe it can. Or, I don't know. Okay, maybe I don't know. Maybe not. But, because I might have to load those assets. So let me try this. Just having two nodes where there's nothing going on. Give this an extra choice. Let me close this and reopen it. Okay, I have a theory. Dialog editor. Yeah, okay. That is something that was different between the last scene and this one. The last project. So I do this thingy to load the language list. I might have to do a similar thing to load all of the the in-game text things. Okay, that's gonna be my next theory. So this opened, no errors. Okay, the moment that I drag in one of these, a single one. Where are you? Resources. This. Just like this one. Let me just... That's what's wrong. Alright. Setting this to none, though, doesn't, like, bring it back, though. It doesn't... Okay, it doesn't know what to do. Okay. Figure out the problem. So, it needs to... Oh, reload. Oh, yes. Just kind of stop whatever you're doing. Okay, so I need to, okay, figured it out, okay, and then this is going to help us do that. I need to just bring back the references to all this stuff. This. How do I know? Well, if one's invalid, they should all be invalid, right? So one would think. Wait, what is this? Oh, after this. I'm like, what is it doing? Okay, if no dot. So this, why don't you like this? Cannot be applied. Dot 0. If they're all not, if a single one isn't working, which would be the first one, let me make sure it's not empty. Can't I go like, isn't it is empty or dot empty? No, well I can go dot count equals 0. Okay, so if its count is not equal to 0 and this does not, and 0 does not exist, or it's null, or I don't know what it actually what the error is here. Let me make sure that that is it before I go beyond this. Let's print this, because it should be the case where it is printing null. That is my theory, right? So now it's going to print some error messages along with a null here and there. Yes, it is. Okay, figured it out. Woo. So now I just need to get it to not be null. And I need to do that by doing this. Oh, no. I don't know the path. I don't know the file path. Okay, let me do a Google. Let me do a quick Google. Resources.load everything in resources folder is what I'd like to do. But load all at a path isn't gonna. It doesn't seem to do subfolders. I want to like go all the assets, including everything in all of the subfolders, is what I would like to see. But what if I don't know? How to load in the subfolders. Oh yeah. Okay. I'd like to get prefabs from the resources folder. Those prefabs all have a similar component that makes them distinct. The unit component. Okay. I was using this code to get my unit successfully, but now that I've added some much needed folders for every enemy, I've in the resources folder, I've just understood that resources that load all does not look in any subfolders. How can I get them? Resources doesn't necessarily have that functionality. No. Personally, I seldom if ever use the resources folder, and even Unity even marks its disadvantages. Yeah. When I need to create a set of assets that need to be looked over, I create a scriptable object with a list. But I am using a scriptable object, but then I need to get a reference to it. The scriptable objects are in the resources folder. That's how this is. Okay. When I right-click in a folder, create an instance of this, then in my scripts I do something like public okay, but I
Is there a way for you to check for subfolders yourself and just call it recursively? The problem with that to Solstice that I'm aware of is that I don't know the names of the subfolders. I would ideally want a solution where no matter like how I make new folders and rearrange stuff, so like I don't know the names of the subfolders, so I don't know how I can access them. So I unless there is a way of doing that, and then maybe I could do that recursively. That is what I was meaning. Is there a way to get a list of the subfolders? Is there? I'm not sure. I can try and find that out. If I really can't figure this out, I could just ditch the folder thing and have everything on the base level, but like that ruins the organization of all of it. So something like, okay, Unity get all subfolders of resources folder, I guess. Searching through all, okay. Is it possible to have this search for a fitting asset, not just in the base, the specify folder, but instead of full subfolder structure? I'd like something like this to return the image without having to specify that. I know it's ugly, but it's supposed to be a drop in your bash together project without worrying about the folder structure, type, utility, and I wouldn't know the subfolder. Okay, there's no way to change that static method functionality. Do you need internal? Okay, you can write your own custom class. Gosh darn it. The code needs to find all the directories inside the resources folder and search for the file. Let's call the class. Okay, well, if I can just copy code, I might be fine with that. Okay, so resources path equals, okay, this, yep. Load string resource name. Okay. Directories equals, so get directory. Oh, directory dot get directories. Okay, there we go. We got it. Subfolders, I guess. Star search option / all directories. So going through them all. Item path. Unity.object result equals resources.load at that path. You know what? Oh. The accepted answer only works in the editor context, but doesn't work after building the game. Am I fine with that? Am I fine with that being the case? Probably not. Actually, no. In theory, I would need a solution that would work in the build. So if that other thing doesn't work in the build, well, maybe I don't care. Maybe it's fine. Why wouldn't this work after building the game? Why doesn't this? Why wouldn't that work in the build? Oh wait. This is the same kind of a thing. You know what? It's fine. Let's just. Actually, this one seems to more perfect for what I need because I do want a list actually. So except I'm not gonna. I'm only calling it once here, so I'm not gonna have it be a function. I'm just gonna kind of like return temp. So temp is gonna be the actual list here. Why can't you? Oh, I know the type. The type is. It's not even language list. What are you? Wait, what? It's not language list. It's, where are you? In-game text. That's it. I don't know. I just like completely forgot like what it was called. Also, I don't need you anymore. Oops. This. Okay. Anywhere I see T, I guess I'm now replacing this. Nope, come on. You have problems. So first of all, you don't have list, and that's because you need system.collection.generic. Yes, please add that. And directory, what do you need? System.io, really? Okay. You don't have dot cast. Load. Wait. Load all. What? Okay. Wait. What? So for each item in. Wait. Okay. Just seeing how this works. Why do I need this? Wouldn't just this without. I just need a dot load. I just need to go through them and just load them individually. I don't even need to save them. I just need to load them for the sake of, or maybe I do need them. Right? Wait. Don't tell me I have to relink them. Oh shoot. Wait. No, there's got to be a better way. No. Will does it lose the references, or do I just have to load them all into? Oh no. No, there's gotta be a way. There's gotta. Okay. Object dedicated. So what if? Okay, so this is a new list of blah. Resources path, cool. Directories, cool. Go through all of them. Item path is dot length +1. Why in the what would you be +1? This thing's length. Wait, item dot substrength. Oh, the this +1. I'm gonna assume that that makes sense for some reason. Okay, sure, whatever. That should be results. This is the result of what it's finding, right? Okay. So at each directory, wait. I see why it has a load all now. So why can't this cast to an array? Maybe this returns dot object. So this must be old. What's the way of doing it? It's we go like as isn't as this, but then put brackets around this and this. No, come on, let me see. As wait, cannot convert object array to that via reference conversion. Do you need to be like this? You are already an array, maybe? So just like this then? That might not work. I have a feeling that probably won't, but maybe it will. And then you go through and then you're adding temp. So I don't need to, if I just load them, even if I don't save it, if I just load them, then that might be enough to get the references to pick themselves back up. I hope so. Otherwise I'm going to have to figure out another way of saving the data. Nope, you still don't like this. So I'm pretty sure I know that this is running, which means, yeah, this just, dang. Let me print this here. to see that just didn't change anything. It didn't bring back the reference. Yeah, nothing. Okay, so that just didn't do anything. So the problem with trying to be like, okay, now that I got this equals this, is that I don't know which ones match up with which other ones. Huh. Unless I like named the folders in like a certain way. So that actually, yeah, becomes a problem. So I almost need a separate, okay, this becomes more about going, so Unity Xnode scriptable object. This should be something, or hopefully around the lines of this. So page 5 of some random search thing. Okay. Let me just search script. Script. Where are you? Scriptable. Okay. Suppose I don't want a graph to do the job on target, but rather generate a recipe in the form of, let's say, a scriptable object. Where to start with that? Xnode is not built with runtime graph editor in focus. There are other free as made a proper runtime. Okay, I only care about the C. Not shooting with this question. Xnode graph always exists in scriptable objects. I get that. I want it to reference other scriptable objects. Sure, just make sure to cache values in non-serialized fields, as scriptable objects are not cleared in editor. What? What does that mean? What? Okay. Okay, my question is less about Xnode, specifically more about scriptable objects. What's the best way to handle instance variables? Say I want to use the same AI graph I made for different enemy instances. Since all enemies have the scriptable object, they'll all be modifying the same variable, which is not good if I want something like a cooldown timer. I don't think this is what I necessarily want. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I guess we keep searching. Scriptable objects can't reference scene objects. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, wait, quick question. I have a simple test node graph which has 4 nodes in it. From my game, I get the node list from node, and I run through. The count on the nodes is 5 though instead of 4. And if I just try and print the name of each node I get an exception when I try to access the 5th item. Why does the nodes list hold 5 items when there are only 4 nodes in the graph? This can happen if a script was deleted or renamed outside Unity, or something else went wrong and Unity can no longer find the class associated with the node. The node becomes an invalid scriptable object, and unfortunately there's no way to clean up invalid SO sub-assets as they can't be referenced. I did some assets post-processing to try to fight the issue, but it only works when removing or... okay. Handled that in my system by allowing to save the graph to the scene if the scriptable objects are scene-only objects. They can properly reference scene objects. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay. Maybe this is something more about scriptable objects in general. So Unity scriptable object references clearing on restart. Well, not reset. There we go. Scriptable object resets after Unity is closed. It's 2015, but maybe it could be helpful. Generate most of my blah 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 blah. The problem is every time I close Unity, the asset in my resources folder gets reset to these settings. You are not marking your scriptable object dirty after changing its values. You have to do that? Okay. Thus the values are not scheduled for... Oh. I see that. I see that being part of the issue. Okay. They're not scheduled for serialization and thus are not surviving the reload. Okay. Okay. You don't need to mark public fields as serialized field as publics are already automatically so. Wait a minute. Whoa, you So okay. I think okay. So one thing I'm just realizing, these can be null. Them being null shouldn't be causing an error because I have a catch for that. But what's happening is that the text being changed by code isn't saving. So I need that to happen. That's okay, that's one thing. But so this might actually be not something, this might not be what I need to fix this. But more so, what? Oh, whatever. Okay, no, come on. But what I think I more so need to do is that whenever I'm changing the text, I need to set the fact that, hey, the text changed. So I think I need editor utility, editor GUI utility maybe, dot set dirty, no, just editor utility, which is a different thing I'm going to have to import, I think. Oh, or wait, no, I thought there was a new chat message. Never mind. Dot set dirty. The scriptable object itself, which is going to be this guy, and I need to do it down here as well. That might be something. It's maybe not great that that's being done like every frame, but hopefully it's fine. All right, make sure I actually get the right thing here. So. Will this be enough to save this? Let's find out. So it's not going to break it. It's going to still break now, but I think now upon deleting and making a new one, the new ones won't break. Well, let's find out. So if I delete this, make a new one. Dialog graph. Nope, stop. That's one feature that Unity added that I don't like. It's the double clicking maximizes window. I don't know who asked for that, but and I don't know if there's a way of disabling it, but I always accidentally do that. So let's just have some things here and connect them with things. So in my resources, let's just say I make this blah. Nope, come on. Blah. You what? Why'd you break now? What? It wasn't doing that before.
Ugh. If I actually look at you, yeah, you're empty. Wait, you shouldn't be empty, right? Now that I'm on this, now it fixes itself. Oh, okay. That might be okay. Okay, it cleared all the text things, but now that should be fine. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna hope that that's okay. So if I make some new things here and just grab random ones, just to test. This warning here. Let me also just I don't want this. I don't care that there's no override for whichever McCall it. Just don't, have that. Okay, so this just goes to this, just to test multiple nodes for whatever reason. Why are you, come on, okay. 2 and 2A. Oops. And 2A. Okay, do you have your, this didn't reset. Oh no, that sounds like a problem. Did this scriptable object not get set dirty? That was probably supposed to happen. Isn't this, no, this is something else. Not what I'm looking for. This. I need to go, where are you? Anywhere where I change anything about this, I need to go set dirty bleh. So editor utility dot set dirty. Anytime I'm changing anything about any of these scriptable objects, I need to tell Unity, hey, this thing changed, save it. Language list. So not just there. So delete active language, add new language, do both. I'll just put at the end of update languages. It's probably me. Okay, so this, but then this also needs to go. This doesn't do a darn thing. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that didn't do anything. Wait, what? Wait, I forget how any of this worked. Maybe it's I'm pretty sure that didn't do anything. Hold on. Let me comment it out. I don't know. But what I need this to do is go this. Why are you, what is this part doing? Oh. Okay. No, I want to do this here. Okay. Okay. Oh, no. I more specifically want to do this here. Okay. So with that out of the way, now I'm gonna go add. Half of me, part of me is like, I'm gonna type something legitimate, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. Okay, let's test this out. Does this save when I close Unity and reopen it? Let's find out, shall we? Okay. Hey. It did! It did! Yes! I think. Looking good. Looking good. Okay. So I have an idea. I have an idea of how maybe don't have to re-put in all that text. Hold on. Ooh, yes. Okay, so now if I go back to this one shouldn't be broken. Or it might. Let's find out. It's not. Yes! All the data is cleared, unfortunately, but that's okay, I think. So how I might be able to fix this is actually... So if I start by deleting... So now I think it's working. I don't think I need this, but I'm just going to kind of keep it anyway. It's not causing any harm. But there may have been something it was doing that I just forget why I had that. To my knowledge, I don't need it. It's not doing anything, but whatever. So I am going to delete this, which that might sound like, oh no, that's a problem. But if I now go to where, because I duplicated the project earlier when I thought it was done and was going to submit it, and that may have just saved me a bit of tedium. If I go to where I have the project saved, the duplicate anyway, and now just copy back the graph itself. Okay, which one's the graph? The graph itself is... No, wait. Wait, hold on. Okay, I want to make sure Unity's not in focus here because I want everything to update all at once. If it updates like halfway through, it might not do what I want it to. So, okay, so I got so copying the asset. I'm going to put this on screen. Why not? Okay, so copy the asset from the old one to the new one. Just put it here. And then also now copy over all the everything in the resources folder. Nope, come on. Oops. Over here. And then hopefully that will mean that I no longer, I don't have to retype out all the text. Resources. Okay. This. Here. Resources. Paste. Replace everything. Alright. So I do that, and now I go back to this, and I cross my fingers. Because that will save me some tedium. On a scale from I got this to mental breakdown, where are you at? We're about to find out. The answer to that question is if clicking this gives an error. Wait. Okay, I'm in confusion. I guess I'm in confusion because yes, it didn't have an error, but it didn't give me the result that I was expecting. Oh. Why did it replace some of the text but not all of it? But okay, I think this is close to being fixed though. Okay, so I think it's working now. I'm just trying to, so what I might be about to have to do is put in, like type in all the text again for the test here. I thought I could get around that if I just copied what was in the old resources folder. And then unless that got cleared when I closed Unity, which it might have. Oh, it might have. But wait, no, it got some of it. Which is so weird. No, what? What if... I'm trying to think of, basically, how can I avoid some tedious work right now? I have... If I go into resources... I can't actually... Let me see something here. Can I actually look at the contents of this asset? Just see if the text is even in it? If I go open this with Notepad. Can I see what's in you? Localized text being an empty array. Okay, so no, the texts are gone. Okay. Confusion on the verge of minor breakdown. Yeah, no, that was earlier. Okay, so I have to retype out all this text. No. Although, okay, the one that stayed for some reason, this one. I'm just curious to now see what this has in it. Oh, oh, cool. I learned something now. I can look at these values. That's kind of neat. Okay, what about the language one? You have these. Interesting. Darn it. All right, let me get back up. Oh, and I closed it too. All right, this should be. Okay. Here's what I am gonna do. I'm not gonna type it out all yet in case it breaks again. I'm gonna type out like a few lines of it. Actually, why don't I just go like blah blah and blah, and see basically does this even a change to this. Does this stick around or not? And even in French, let's just test a few of both. In fact, also just more test is that I wanted to delete those and have them actually stay being deleted. Okay. Close this, reopen it. Do those stick around? Wow. While that's loading up, let me get back that diagram that I'm copying as the test. Ugh. It kept the things. Woo, no errors. Awesome. What's under preferences? Oh, it's for how these look. Ooh, interesting. Wait. Let me just, as a last hurrah, I can look at what these do. Oh, ooh, interesting. Shader lab. That's like, oh, I can control what they look like. I'm gonna stick with curvy. I think part of me kind of likes this. Actually, this looks a bit better for how like this one comes around. It'd be nice if this one could go boosh, 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 but it's fine. Full dashed. Little stroke. You don't look dashed to me. Oh, weird. Okay, straight. Wait. Angled can't be dashed for some reason. Oh, I mean, that's kind of neat. Hey, planet was taken. It's now following. Hello, hello. Hi. It's past midnight, so I can't be too loud, but know that I'm really appreciative. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. You're just on the verge of seeing this whole thing work. Trying to create. Interesting. Okay. Colors here I don't actually care about. This is fine. Okay, so we are making a dialogue system where I can type in stuff and have these cool trees. I didn't make the actual UI here. I've just spent the last 7 hours learning how it works and manipulating it to my needs. So yeah, and funny thing, earlier I thought it was working and I thought this project was done and I closed it and then I reopened it and then everything broke. So I've been bug fixing all of how all of the data got cleared and was causing errors. So we're now at a point where unfortunately I have to do a little bit of tedious work where I had some actual text in here, not just gobbledygook as a test, and it cleared it all out. So now I gotta bring it back. Did this save these? It did. Okay. Which means I gotta just quickly. First, I'm just getting the diagram. I'm doing this off screen because this is a school assignment and just being careful with not showing too much school stuff, like my actual school website on the stream, because they probably would not like me doing that. So yeah. Okay, let me just do a little bit of this. Like it's probably fine, but better safe than sorry. So let me bring up Paint and Shazam over on this screen. So this is the what I'm trying to copy essentially. So you see the resemblance in terms of the shape. Well, earlier today this had all that text in it. Now it doesn't. So I just gotta, unfortunately, yeah. Now you tuned in at a not so great time because now I just gotta do a bunch of tedious work. So let me bring back my other monitor so you guys can see so you can see that text. 1 minute. Let me just put up a second monitor. Up. We'll go to like this. For a second there, you were getting chatception. Something like that. That's good enough, I guess. Yeah. Oh, wait. I'm just raising the project windows going over a lot more than it's supposed to. How about you don't? Inspector, be where you're supposed to be. Something like that. Fancy. Okay, it's very small. You can barely see it, but like Yeah, it looks hard to see, but oh well. It's hopefully we won't be doing this for too long. So the first thing I gotta do is just type out all this text. Actually, I'm gonna type it out in a or no, I'll type it here. I actually wrote an AHK script specifically for this type of text, tedious text input. What's an AHK script? I'd be curious to know what that is. I don't know what that stands for. Oops. I'm so used to hitting tab to go down, but because this is, look at this, multi-line text input, but none of this happens to be multi-line. Auto hotkey? Interesting. Okay, I've been at home watching Big Brother. All right, well, while I'm typing all this out, how are you guys doing, the 10 people that are here? I don't know. Yeah, I've been above average for the last little bit, which is pretty cool. My average has usually been like 3. So that's pretty awesome. So thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all. And yeah. Oh, I also didn't realize we're at 75 now. We hit, 3/4 of 100, because that's how math works. I forgot about that. That's really amazing. That is really, really amazing. And it'd be great if I could be louder to be more appreciative, be more vocal of my appreciation, but because it's 2 a.m., I cannot. If I want to continue living at this location. I've been here the whole time. This, okay. These bits saved as they were supposed to, good. But yeah, how are you all doing? How if you're doing game dev stuff, how is your game dev ventures going? Feel free to, I don't know, share anything interesting or whatever. Give me content. No, put it out. Okay, this, and we're almost done this. Well, we're not, but we're almost done this project. I did a doodle. Ooh, fun. It's not great. Yeah, but you did one, so that's cool. That's more than I can say. Actually, a while back, I was trying to get a bit better at drawing. Didn't go too far into that. Maybe once I have more time, I can to do. There's a bunch of things like that where I want to get better at certain skills on stream or whatever. Or maybe on stream, or yeah, I could do that on stream, I guess. I've been trying. Oh, William, hello. I've been trying to think of an idea to make using the Unity's timeline. Ooh, like a cool little cutscene thing. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Best of luck with that. I really, really want, for our tag game 2.0, I want to make an intro cutscene. Unfortunately, the little demo version that has a lot wrong with it, we didn't even get time to do an intro cutscene. I want the 2.0 version or whatever to have, even if it's bad, correction, it will be bad, but I want to make some kind of a funny intro cutscene. It can almost like make fun of how poorly animated it is, but it would just be fun to have with some expert voice acting by yours truly to get a stronger prescription. It's also really cool seeing all of this actually working, because it took a long time to get to this point. And for those who may have missed, I spent so long, so much suffering, just getting these black dots to exist. More specifically, being able to add and remove, having these black dots being like a dynamic thing, took ages and ages and ages and ages. I was so defeated, but then it finally worked, and it was amazing. And now we are close to the end of this. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do a thing. To showcase that this can support multi-line stuff, I'm gonna do this, even though I know I don't have to. Just to show the fact that I did things here. Continue. That this can do multi-line stuff. Continue. What's also really neat with Unity's timeline stuff is that you can have, at certain parts of the timeline, it triggers code in certain functions of your code. So that's another neat thing you can do. Which means that the Unity timeline thing could potentially have randomness involved. I don't know what applications you'd have with that. We're just throwing random things out there. Okay, restart. There we go. Okay, we're half done. Now I'm doing the French side. Bam, French. This is the other half of this, of how cool this is. It's a dialogue system that supports multiple languages. So now I'm gonna do what I did last time, where I just paste all of this like this, and then I run it all into Google Translate, and then I paste it all back. And then this will be done for realsies this time. Okay. There we go. Nope, select all. Select all, thank you. No, don't do any of that, please. Stop toying with my emotions. Yeah. Also, happy Halloween to people. That's a thing. It is Halloween. I am not at all, spookified or whatever. It is 2 a.m. for me though, so there is that. Maybe I should. No. What did you just do? Okay. How about you don't? That didn't delete the other parts? No? Good. Okay. Just put in this. And almost there. Alright, did that part. Wow. Maybe for tomorrow's stream, I'll darken my webcam at least. Or maybe even just, at the very least, just turn off the lights. Make it all spoopy. Although I don't have any plans for, actual, a Halloween-themed stream or whatever. But, wait, come on. Come on. I'm actually going to do a thing. I'm going to move this down just so this is ever so slightly better. Yeah, there we go. Looks just a little bit nicer. Alright. Now to run all this into Google Translate. Wahaha. Okay. Google Translate. And let me grab the French. Or 1 second, this, and I don't care about how accurate the translation is, as I said before. So this got turned into this, and we're just gonna hope that this is good. Oh, why is this not? I didn't get the right thing here. Just get that specifically. Everything else is fine, looks like it. So that just needs to be that. I'll fix the random exclamation marks, how some of them are spaced out. For whatever reason. Okay. Almost done, ladies and gents. And then, yeah, then it'll be cool that we're done. In what? Close to 8 hours? Yeah. What I was having a good laugh at earlier that was really funny is that so what I think it was 7 hours on the I guess this isn't done yet, but it was 7 hours. Let me move this up actually. Do this. Okay. It was 7 hours on the sound or the language system, and 8 hours on the dialogue system, and those two projects combined was worth more for my grades in this class than my tag game that took me a month to make. 3 times as much, which was really funny to me. So, yeah. Basically, it's the tag game and the tag game and the language system are kind of. Okay, it's hard to say an actual grade amount because the way this class is weird, but let's just, for sake of argument, let's just say it was both, so tag game and language system, 15%. Dialogue system, 30%. Do that math. Yeah, the tag game was 3 times less, and it took ages longer, which I think is really funny. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Well, no. Okay, I wanted this to have the multi-lined thing for no reason other than it can. Oh shoot! Yeah. Okay. This doesn't. It does not like. This doesn't have undo functionality, and I don't. It's fine. Okay. And with that, I think we're good. Yeah. Woo. Woo. Yeah. All right. This is done now. I'm pretty sure it's actually done. Let's just give this the one last test where if I close this and reopen it, everything doesn't disappear. Please don't. I really, please don't. Let me do one thing to just as a test, as a insurance in case it does, where I'm going to duplicate the whole project and, yeah. So that if when I open it, if things break, I might be able to recover stuff from... And what I say, it's mainly in here and here. Those are the only things I care about copying. Those are the only two things that might break. So let me just paste them somewhere random out here. And I will worry about that later. All right, low risk, high reward. It's the high risk of my sanity. So, well, it's the risk of do I have all that stuff I just typed out? Do I now have to type it out again? In addition to now doing more bug fixing, or will it actually work? Yes. Okay. Don't care about the this. Woo! Yeah! Woo! I don't know what hand motions I'm doing, but they're happening. Woo! Again, I would like to be a lot louder, but you know I kind of can't. So I'll be close to the microphone and go woo! Amazing! Yeah! All right. I was like almost ASMR or whatever. All right, this is done. I think this is done now. Cool, awesome. So I can delete. This was as I said, the sort of reassurance in case things broke. I'm gonna delete you. In here, I'm gonna delete you. Oh, I wanted to test that those could go into a build. It's fine. It's probably fine. I'm gonna hope that it's fine. I don't care. Or like it doesn't need to run in a build, and it did before, and everything that I just changed wouldn't have broken anything. It would have just made it more likely to work. So now we paste, and yeah, okay. So now I'm finally done this. As I said, I'm not actually submitting this project yet because I have to wait until I get the part 1 of this back first, which I'm confident that should be fine, but I have to wait until I get that back, and then I can actually submit this. But it's amazing that I got it done already, so woo. And now I'm going to take a small break. I went to take a small break before and then realized this was broken and then jumped back into things. But now I'm going to take a quick break, and then I don't know what I'm going to be doing next, because now this is done, we have some other work that I'm doing. I have to decide what I want to do. I'm not like that. Mainly, I'm taking the break so I can go through some of my stuff. Remember to not die. I'll try. It's a big relief for this to be done. As I was saying before, from 3 days ago, I went from being sort of behind schedule to being ahead of schedule now. I expected these things to take a lot longer. Especially the dialogue thing. I expected that to be a multi-day project. Like, oh, it's going to take like 3 days of a lot of work and it'll be really challenging. It was challenging. I'm not saying it was easy, but it didn't take, I finished it in less than 8 hours. I finished it in the time of the stream. So, yeah, there we go. This should be done now. I have to delete the library folder. But yeah, so now I have to figure out what thing I'm going to be doing next, but it is nice that I'm a bit ahead of the schedule, so I'm a lot less stressed now. Well, we'll see. So I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do next. I gotta stay being ahead of schedule. I've got until next, not the Monday that's tomorrow, well, depending on your time zone and all that, the fact that it's 2 a.m. for me, so yeah, it's tomorrow. The Monday after that, I basically got until then to finish 3 projects and then start studying for a midterm. And then after that midterm, I have an essay due. But it would be nice if I could finish that essay beforehand. So that's my timeline. I'm not going to stream studying for the essay, and I'm not going to stream studying for the midterm, and I'm not going to stream writing the essay. But everything else in there, no. I'll see. Whatever if it's programming related. I have some programming related things, some not. It's going to be up in the air. I mean, I totally could stream writing an essay. It's like 90% done. Yeah, I just got to finish it off. But anyways, so now this is done. I can zip this up. And, nope, hold on. And bam, this project's done now. And I'll wait to submit it at a later point in time. So I'm going to take a quick break and then figure out what we're doing. And then I'll be back. So, yeah, look forward to that. Oh, I forgot to, I was just saying that I didn't want to be showing my school things, and I just had my school website up there the whole time. Oops. It's fine. All right, well, I'll be back. See you at some point in the next... I don't know how long I'll be gone. Maybe like, let's say half an hour, something like that. All right. See you momentarily. Blah. Hello. Wait, lab coat. 1 minute. Okay. Hello. People. Just realized again, I should be watching my volume. Also, one hit. I don't know how long ago that message was, but hello, if you're still here. Yeah, we also got this face. Alright, so we're back now. And I think I've decided what I'm going to do next. Everything's still going good here. Oh, also we got this now. I made a potential emotes screen. So that exists. Am I now going to be indecisive? Yes, I am. This is going to stay up until I figure my stuff out. So, what I think I'm going to be doing next is actually working on a group project, but like working on my solo portion of a group project, which I think lets it be suitable for streaming because it's a programming thing. I just got to now figure out more of what I'm actually. I just set some things up to be able to work on the thing that I'm doing. Okay, so I need to find some links. Okay, maybe I came back too soon, but that's okay. Okay, so okay, don't mind me as I dig through to find things. So basically, I need to open up. I need to pull from a GitHub thing. Not GitHub, Bitbucket. Where do I have this saved? This, and here, and here, and here. Ah, gosh, I haven't done Bitbucket stuff in a little bit. I have to remember how anything works with this. Not this. This. What? What's assignment 1 old? That's something. No, whatever. Anyways, okay. Here. Git bash. You all familiar with Git bash? I don't quite like it, but it exists. Okay, so let me find real quick. This is my repository thingy. Yeesh. Alright, so how do I pull things? So first I gotta go like git status. You gotta type it right. That is an important requirement. Status. Wait, really? Oh. What? No. What? I don't think that's true. Unless, wait, what? Hold on. Yeah, no, wait, what? You should have things to pull. But it said it was up to date. Nothing to commit. It's up to date. And then I pulled, and then it pulled stuff. What are you talking about? Okay. Is git status more for just committing rather than pulling? Maybe that's a thing. Okay, so now if I look in this folder, now I should see some changes. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, this is all annoying and weird. Okay. Yep. Are you guys familiar with log functions? Logarithms? I am basically what I'm about to just do is do some trying to do some C++ programming to implement having a program that solves logarithms. That's the long and short of what we're doing in the immediate right now. This will take me a little bit to sort of get into what we're going to be doing. Okay, so first of all, I gotta find the actual code that I need to be opening up. It's gonna be I need to find my diagram. I got a diagram to look at. Where do I have this diagram? 1 minute. It's this. Will this just open like this, or is this gonna work? I need to just see this diagram. Are you gonna work? VS Code, yeah. Here we go. Wow. We got some water.
While I'm waiting for this to open.
Okay. So, yeah, I think it's fine for me showing this, I guess. So, first school project that I'm doing, let's do in April. We're making this monstrosity. Oops, not that. Not that either. Hold on. Blah. Blah. All this is planning for some coding stuff that we're going to be doing. The diagram itself is done. Well, unless things change with it. There's one other thing I gotta find. Jira. Jira is a thing for keeping track of work. Okay, so with this, where is I'm trying to find thing. This thing I am gonna just keep off screen. Where are you? Factorial logarithm. Where are logarithms? Log. Simple logarithms. Okay. Okay, let me just take that and okay, there's get bash. Where is okay, okay, none of the controller class. Okay. Okay, logarithms. Okay, so now I gotta start. Yeah, I had to do some things off screen there. Gotta just forget how to do things. Open folder. If I go to like this, are you gonna? Oh, What? No. Excuse me? No, stop doing whatever it is you're doing. Can you not? What did I do? How do I fix this? That's not what I wanted to do. Get back. What? I don't want to make new files. I want to change what this is pointing to. Open folder. Go out so I can see. Oh, wait. Where's the diagram? The diagram is... It's okay. It's in line with main, which means I want to open up this. Okay. Okay, now you're going to work. There we go. We can hide this. Okay, there we go. Now I'm where I want to be. Opening up things. Opening up lots of things. Okay. So, I need to... of this massive program that we're making, the specific subset that I'm doing, I should update the name of the stream. That would be a good thing to do. Programming logarithms in C++. I guess that's what this is now. Over yonder. So this is in our model class. I've got all this Unity stuff in my head. I gotta remember what I was doing here a little bit ago. These are all our header classes, although this will be important for what I need. Where do we have saved our logarithm stuff? What exactly is this? Is this still the language thing? No. Oh, the language thing is done now. Oh, I don't know if you saw the end of this one hit. Over yonder, ignore the face. We got the language thing up and running, and it's all working now, so that's pretty cool. So this is the final result of it, where we have this, and it's all cool, and you can add new choices and get rid of them, and switch between languages, and you can add new languages and all that sort of fun stuff. But yeah, so that's cool, but that's done now. Actually, I'll keep this open. Sure. So now I'm working on something different, where it's a group project, but I'm not doing the whole group project right now. Just a small portion of it that I'm going to do, which is just actually I gotta dig through some other stuff first. Figuring out a little bit of what exactly I'm going to be doing here, but logarithm stuff. I'm getting a computer to do logarithm stuff, but I might have to program other things to interact with the log part properly. Oh gosh, now I gotta do whole understanding some other people's code a bit. Oh god, wait, C++, right. Right, I'm having to, it's like, gotta uninstall C# and uninstall C++ in my brain, the differences between them. I might have to pull up some of my lecture notes stuff about some C++ specific things. Oh no, yep, I'm remembering now how much I do not like C++. It's not terrible. It's just so different. It's more so it's just so different from what I'm used to. But different doesn't necessarily mean bad. Okay, so I have to find. I'm looking for. Did they make the class yet? I would assume so. Yeah, a lot of these are empty. Okay. Subset of the function class. I want notes. Well, I probably won't show said notes on screen because they're mostly going to be like PowerPoints and stuff. That is me. That is the emotes. Okay, wait. Am I looking in the right place? Include. Well, this is all the include stuff. This is all the source stuff. This is our actual code so far for all of this. Most of these are empty to my knowledge. Yeah, this is what I thought. Although, we're just kind of looking at the things that aren't empty. Oh gosh, I forgot about Qt Creator. That is, no man, no man. I'm just remembering how terrible this all is. Unable to open parser.cpp. Unable to read file. Weird. Okay, I'm just going to not touch that for right now. Strange. Okay. Oh, I gotta use Ubuntu. I forgot. I go away from Unity for 2 seconds. I'm like, I want to go back to Unity. Right. I don't even remember how template stuff works. Oh, golly gosh. Right. Okay. So I know my way around Unity a decent bit, but I'm probably gonna struggle with this. So let's look forward to that. Oh wait, I forgot to also acknowledge that I think it was like right when I left, I got another follower. They're probably not still here, but @Kari_. If you're still here, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it and all that. I'm 10% to the goal. The goal of what? Like of your game thing that you're trying to make one hit? Or yeah. Okay, so it looks like we still need to make god, how do templates work in C++? I just need to go figure out that real quick. Yeah. Okay. So C++ templates. I just need to see a good example of this. Oh, let's put this on this screen, shall we? Oh, to the goal of getting me to play a horror game. Yeah. Yeah. Well, see, I still have to pick the actual horror game. I mean, do I make it a thing where whoever redeems the thing gets to choose the horror game? Well, okay, I mean, that would require me to probably actually buy. I'd probably have to go out and buy whatever the game is anyway, but I'm so going to regret every decision I ever made with that. Yeah, sure. You know, I guess I will make that a thing. If you redeem the thing, you get to pick what horror game I play. I'm so gonna regret that. I'm so gonna regret that, but I guess I've said it now. Okay, let's see, how do we do template stuff? Okay, does that mean each time it gets redeemed I play a horror game? Yeah, that seems legitimate. If it gets redeemed, then I make it higher. But I won't make it higher right before if someone's about to redeem it. That would be really funny if it's like, oh, you're about to redeem it? No, go and raise it. But no, I won't do that. But I might raise it depending on how long it takes someone to redeem it. Especially if we were to get to the point where it's like every other day it's being redeemed. Okay, so how do I do template stuff? Whoosh. All right. So you go template class T. Weird. Well, I gave up on game things. I'm messing around with Blender because Blender. Fair enough. Yeah, programming isn't for everyone. I mean, maybe you might return to it someday, but I did see you were struggling with it quite a bit. So it's probably, maybe better to do things that you aren't struggling with quite so much. Or yeah, and you do seem to be doing good with the whole Blender thing. So yeah. And maybe, I don't know if like checking out a different game engine might be worth doing, because Blender doesn't need C#. Yeah, it's not programming at all. Exactly. I don't know if it would be worth checking out like a different game engine someday, and maybe you might have more luck with that, or I don't know. Or especially maybe a different programming language that might have better tools to do game development without programming as much. I don't know. Hey, got another 4. Woo! Hold on. Long name. Where does one word end and the next begin? Lie best by Ferenska. Hello, you don't have to read my name. I shall, to show my appreciation. I already know so much about Unity. Fair enough, one hit, as do I. 6 years of experiments with that. But also, hello, and welcome to the stream. I'm having to be quiet because it's 4 a.m. But I can quietly be super appreciative. Hello, star or heart. I can heart back. Hello, welcome to the stream. This is not my usual stream content. I am usually doing Unity game development, but right now I'm doing some C+ game development, or not game development. Sorry, C++ programming for an app type thing. Not an app, but a sort of a thing. Just call it a thing. It's for a group project. I'm doing sort of my individual part of it now. You can see this diagram of all this planning that we were doing. So I'm doing without any game engine. No, this isn't a game. Oh no, so I normally do game development. That is, I normally do game development with Unity. Earlier today we actually made this. Here's a cool thing. I didn't make the graphical part of this, but I had to like dissect a lot of code that somebody else wrote to use this. This is something for like a dialogue tree to be able to like, type things and then have things go to different branching paths that can go all which ways. You can add new choices and fill in things and blah, blah, blah. And then what's really cool about this, check out this. Now it's all French. I don't speak French. Actually, funny enough, I'm Canadian and I studied like French in high school until grade 12. I can confidently say I do not know French. But we do have this. Like I Google translated all that stuff, but the localization system of changing the text of what all that stuff is based on the language, and it's pretty cool. This is more my bread and butter. Oh, there's also this guy. This is Rotten Reginald. Say hi to him. A little bit ago, I made this tag game, like tag with AIs, not like learning AIs, but like AIs in games that you normally see, like just like NPCs, whatever, but like other characters that run around. And I made this super complicated pathfinding system. That's pretty cool. And this was one of the characters we made with that. I made this guy in Blender. He's a full actual, not just a face. So that's that. But what we're doing right now is a lot more out of my depths, so I'm going to be struggling with it a lot more. But yeah, basically some C++ programming to make kind of like a calculator app, pretty much. So not a game thing at all, but basically a program that can do math problems, really complicated math problems, where it like splits them apart and then does all the different pieces and then does all that sort of stuff. Unity's very complicated, hard to understand. Yeah, fair enough. I'm using C and C# for 5 years. I tried Unity, didn't like it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I quite like Unity. I quite like C# in the context of Unity. I do not like C++ very much. Mostly because of it being really different. I'm not that used to it. Also, I don't like header files. But and with C, I don't like the whole memory management stuff, but I understand its importance. Just because I like it doesn't mean that like no one can like it. I know quite a bit about Unity. The coding language is the only thing messing me up. Unity is easy, just the language. Or just the language is hard. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, to each their own. I quite like the programming side of Unity. I struggle a lot with like the graphical side of Unity. And I've been trying to get better at like 3D modeling and like Blender and all that, which I have made some cool things, but it's also still really hard. I find it still quite hard for me to make a lot of that stuff. But yeah, so that's things. Okay, so what we're doing right now, though, what I'm hoping to implement. So my this is like a big group project that I'm working on with like four other people over the course of until December. So my specific piece that I'm doing right now is implementing some of this chunk. At first, I said I was going to be doing logarithms, but actually it might be more than I thought. I actually might be doing all of this. So first, I was just quickly Googling how templates work in C++. I've been working in C#, like in Unity exclusively for the past a little bit. I have to now refamiliarize myself with a lot of C# stuff, or sorry, C++ stuff. So right now, that means templates. So using namespace. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's coming back to me. Oh, Binyar. Hello. Welcome back to the stream. We are doing some C++ programming, and yeah, hopefully we like just started, so yeah, hopefully that'll go well. So templates. Weird. Scientific computing in C++ is like, yeah, I can see that. We're doing some like a calculator app thing. Oh wait, also, no, yeah. Oh wait, never mind. For a second, I thought that was a new person, but no, it's yeah. Slowly, I'm remembering names and all that. But yes, I can agree. I've done some. Okay, it's not really the same, but what's it called? R, what you use for like statistics. Having to do some stuff in that a little bit ago, actually like a year ago, and that sucked. But yeah, got through it. So okay, so this actually I need the parts at the top. Wow. I'm just copying this in, and then I'll figure out how to use it in a second. DPLYR. That almost rings a bell. Maybe there's something familiar about that. Maybe I don't know what that is. Let me Google it real quick. A grammar of data manipulation. Oh wait, I don't know what this is. Oh, tidyverse. Oh, tidyverse. I know tidyverse. Yeah, that's what we did a bunch. We did some things with tidyverse in the R programming language. Yeah. I don't remember if we used DPLYR specifically, but a decent bit of tidyverse for a lot of graphing stuff and but a whole bunch of stuff that's just like it's gone from my brain now. I learned what I need to for my stuff, and yeah, it's gone now. I'm done with that. It was for the only statistics class I've ever taken, and I hope to never take another one. Never need to take another one. I don't think I do anyway. So yeah. Okay, what am I looking at here? So to have a template, so you define template. How do you use the template though? Like when I say I'm out of my depths here, this is like gibberish to me. Not really. I kind of get some things. So you define functions. Okay. Wait, how does this make this any different? Oh, don't you... Wait, that's not how you use it, though. So you see, it can be used with the get template function even to declare new objects of that type. Okay. Oh, no, okay. Now, how do you define new things of that template? Oh, weird. Okay, template. Oh, is this a template of a template? Weird. No, I'm just trying to find... So I see how to make a template. That part makes sense. How do you then use the template? That's what I'm just trying to see here. And make like the subclass parts of this. Hold on. Let me look at a different example. Yeah, it's this kind of thing. This is all I'm trying to do. What? Compiler truly generates and adds below code. Right. Yes. Oh, weird. Right. How about you don't? Okay, so... Wait, this is how this works, isn't it? No, what I'm missing is... What I'm missing here is this. How do I define a template class like this called function that has some stuff about it? And then these things with the template function, like that use the template function but have their own individual types. I'm not seeing that. These are in different code files, right? Like this and like each of these is their own like class and thus its own C++ file, I believe. So let me actually go and make some copies. Oh, it'd be nice if I could have sure, that works. Just to name these real quick. No, could you not do that? I want to rename you. Let me rename you. Why can't I rename you? There you are. So let's just name these constant log. I'm gonna have to make header files for these at some point. I'll do those. Let me rename you. Okay. Polynomial. And on the other side we got linear equation. No, how about you stop that? Linear equation. Oh, I was struggling to create. I was struggling to create a submarine script in Unity, and now I found a tutorial video on your YouTube channel. Yes, I was planning to create a marine game that we explore the sea with a submarine. That's amazing, because that video is the video I'm most proud of. Yeah, Buemo. Wait, where is it? I spent 7 months making that video. This is just a screenshot from it, but I spent 7 months making that video. It is the most high production video I've made on my YouTube channel. Nothing else comes close. I'm quite proud of it, and hopefully one day I'll make more videos of that caliber. At some point I want to make a skateboarding game tutorial. That is on the list. Instantly subscribe. Oh, thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Unfortunately, I've had to sort of I haven't been as active with my YouTube channel because I've just been really busy with a lot of other things. And right now, all this school stuff that I'm doing, that I will hopefully get back to it someday. In fact, one day, it would be kind of cool is to be working on my YouTube videos, on the Twitch stream would be cool. I mean, even if it is just me doing editing, writing scripts or whatever, but that would still be, yeah, maybe some people find that interesting and can pitch ideas and all that. But yeah, quite happy with how my submarine thing turned out. You'll notice maybe a minute into the video, I show a thing of how long the different parts of the video took to make. And yeah, so the video itself was more like 4 months, but then I spent 3 months doing all this rebranding and making a new logo, making some making a banner, making an intro animation and an outro animation. That took 3 months. So combined, that's 7 months. But I was waiting to finish that stuff before I released the video. The contents are looking so cool. Let me check some of them. Contents of the submarine, do you mean? Or of my YouTube channel. Okay, just forewarned that a lot of the videos on my channel aren't as game dev is very hard. It takes a lot of time. Yeah, it certainly does. I've been doing it for 6 years, and I don't have very many finished products because I Don't finish a lot of what I start. But thankfully, with like the YouTube thing and the Twitch stuff and like some stuff I'm doing in my school, it's kind of like forcing me to finish some projects on like a smaller scale. Yeah, it is making me slowly build up my repertoire of finished things. So that's pretty cool. But this submarine thing, I think is quite cool, mainly for the video's sake, not the submarine itself. Funny enough, I finished the programming behind the submarine in 3 days. That's how long that took. Everything else took so much longer. Mainly, it was mostly art stuff that took so long, and stuff like this. It's part of the rebranding I mentioned. I made this, and it's like on my banner, and like this circle is my logo. So yeah, that's what that comes from. Actually, wait, this is the wrong one. This is the one with the empty jars. Where's the one with the filled jars? Be this one. Yeah. Each of these jars has to do with, it's a thing from one of my tutorials. So that's pretty cool. Love the shirt? Thank you. Maybe one day I'll get a shirt like that. I don't have a shirt like that, so I just wear random shirts on my streams. I do have the lab coat though, so that's part of my branding, I guess, because I own a legitimate lab coat. I got it 3 years ago as a part of was it 4 years ago now? No, it was 3 years ago as part of a Halloween costume where I was a mad scientist or whatever. But it is an actual professional lab coat, even with like the innie pockets, the weird like pockets that are like this. This is a thing that lab coats have. And yeah, I have no other reason for wearing it other than on the stream and in my videos. Well, only like my most recent ones did I start doing that. So yeah, actually it wasn't that long ago where I started showing my face in my videos. Didn't do that initially, but yeah, well, I didn't have a webcam initially, but yeah, so I have 3 kinds of videos on my YouTube channel. The more high production ones, the more ones that are meant to be videos, I guess, are the tutorials. 14 tutorials so far, teaching people how to do Unity things. Some game development logs of some of my projects that hopefully I'll continue to make more of them as I make more stuff. Nerds and Geeks only wear a lab coat in Halloween. Well, guess who you're looking at? Yeah. But then I also have some like Let's Play videos that I've done. Those were more for like for myself, for like practice, getting better at talking in front of a camera, and also I just enjoyed making them. I don't know if I'm really gonna make those anymore. Instead, I imagine I'd more so stream playing a game and then maybe edit that into a YouTube video or something. Or I don't know. I'd have to figure out what I want to do with that. But yeah, we'll see. But for now, I'm like way too busy to be doing any of that. So it's funny. Mainly, I've been working on school projects that happen to be programming things, and people have been enjoying seeing me do that on the Twitch stream. I mean, I've been doing a lot of game development stuff in my classes, so that's also been decently enjoyable. So yeah, like this dialogue system thing here. Actually, well, okay, there's Reginald. This dialogue system thing. This was for a school project, and yeah, it turned out quite well. So, are you studying CS? I am. I'm in university with my 4th year of university. So this April, I'll be graduating ideally. Yeah, so I have an honor specialization in computer science with a minor in game development, and it's that minor in game development where I'm doing some game development classes where I've been able to do some game development projects. Actually, most of them have come from one class. Most of the stuff I've been able to stream has come from one class. So that's Oh, that's very nice. I wish you the best. Thank you, and thanks for dropping by the stream. Thanks for supporting my stuff. Which school? Western University. Here in Canada. Yeah, so that's that. And I'll ideally be coming back for my master's, hopefully. We'll see what happens there. Okay, let me finish renaming as while I'm talking and all that. Okay, oops, not this. Okay, rename, exponent, so it's CPP. Okay. So now I gotta figure out how this works, because I don't entirely know. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to copy all of them. Oops. I didn't mean to copy all of them with them having that part. Let's clear them out. Okay, yep. There we go. Canada, London gave me a shock. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not in England. First I thought is in the UK. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I've never been outside of North America. I've never been I've been in the United States a few times, but I've never been in a different province of Canada other than Ontario. So, yeah, that's that. Hopefully, one day I'd love to travel, but definitely not happening as long as I'm in school. And then even when I'm working, I don't know, we'll see. But I would like to be able to travel someday. Who knows? We'll see. Anyway, so okay, what am I doing? So template class, is this what I call? I don't understand template stuff. I need to see another example because I'm not like implementing this right. This is a template for a function. Oh, function template. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for templates for classes. What template type name? What? Okay, function to implement that we can't use. Okay. Again, still not what I'm looking for. Why do you class templates function templates? Class templates are useful when a class defines something that is independent of the data type. There we go. Okay, yeah, this is what I want. Okay, but how do you... Why don't I understand this? What am I looking at? Can you use... Yeah? This is weird syntax that I'm not entirely getting. So is this... Okay. So this is the making of the class. But then how is it being implemented? So you go template type name T pointer array, and then it has this, and then here you're defining the functions in it. Array of ints. Oh wait, I'm getting this. Okay. So you go array with some type. Array type blah. Okay. So if I were to implement, so in my case, I'm implementing these classes like types, and then you have sort of the parent thing. Okay, so if I were to go to just constants, let's just make the things for this. I forget how. I need something to use as a template for the class itself. Oh, hold on. Okay, let me save and close, 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 save and close. Main. I just need most of this. Okay, so wait. Okay, no, main is not the best thing to copy from. I need something that has an actual... Is there anything here that's actually been set up so far? No. There we go. What? Why is none of this... C# weird, or C++ weird. C++ very weird. I'm so out of my depth with this. I need to open up, let me open up another thing. I have another project, like an actual finished project that I've made in C++. Let me open up that. I need to look at that as some reference. I just forget so much of the syntax. I have C++, no, you keep saying the wrong words. I have C# stuff ingrained so in my head. I just need to see some code. Not there. This. I need to see some code from... that's like actually working, so I can just remember, oh, this is how any of this works. Okay, I don't know why this went to Visual Studio and the other one went to VS Code, but whatever, it's fine. Let me just open up these real quick. Come on. There we go. So this is all code that I've written. Where's the header files? There we are. Okay. So, skipping the header files for a minute. Oh, right. I remember all this. I remember how much of a pain it was. Oh, okay. It's all coming back. Okay, it's coming back to me now. Okay. We're in business. Okay. So actually, I do want to make the header files at the same time. Let me. Oops, not you. Right. Something was really throwing me off about the fact that like these class things didn't have the same like class starting squiggly line, ending squiggly line, not curly bracket, whatever. Okay, I remember why this is weird now. Okay, we're all good, no worries. So I do want to go and make the header files now. That's gonna be where are you? You're under model. Okay. Just make sure I'm doing this in the right place. Okay. Model just for organization and all that. Functions. This function.h. It's 9 to go. Okay. Okay. So this I need rename. We're gonna call this. This one's gonna be constant. Constant. Yes. Rename exponent. Rename linear equa. Okay. Log polynomial. And trig. All right. Got the header files. So just starting with one of these. So the actual. Okay, let me close. Now I just wanted to make those, but now I want to close most of these. Except function CPP, function header. Let's go constant header and CPP header. Just working these ones for now. Why do you have a problem? Oh, well, just because you have errors. Okay, I will be fixing that now. So going off of how this works. Okay, I got this. Except I'm not having this at the top. Let's go function underscore h. Wait, this is, oops, this is supposed to be the header file. Let's not have that there. Have it over here as a, okay, this, not including this stuff. Am I including IOStream? I'll worry about that when I get to it, if I need it. Okay, class function, except this will have the whole template formatting, which I just got rid of. Oops, I need to actually see that. Where was that I just had loaded up? This guy. So you just have, so you just define it like a normal class, but you have template thing, and then you have that there. Okay. Okay, I get you now. I get you. So what do you actually need in you? Type. So you have a string. You call it type. This can change when we actually are making it. This is just sort of the rough ideas of what we thought we needed before we actually programmed any of it. Okay, don't you usually want to? You want to make the constructor and deconstructor even if you don't use them or something like that. I don't even remember if we use a constructor here. I'm actually going to. Wait, no. What's? Okay, that is fine. Okay. Not command. It's gonna be function. Okay. You're gonna have add, and you're gonna have a function in you. And you're gonna return a function. Do I have? Okay. Return a function. Actually, this is going to be the format of all of these. Nope, come on. This is going to be the format of all of these, so that's what I'm going to use as a thing to copy from. Subtract. Okay, multiply. Okay, wow. Okay, and divide. All right. Alright. Where do you? Yeah. So it's that. So now I gotta wait. You have oh wait, not divide. Two string. Why don't we have a divide? I'm gonna. Either that's a typo. I haven't looked at this in so long. I just have to hopefully remember why we made certain design decisions. So template, type name T. So actually, wait, would this actually be where I put these? It might be. I'll figure that out in a second. So if I do that, now implementing these functions looks a little something like this. Include command.h. Oh wait, alright. So yeah, include. Yeah, well, yeah, right. First of all, just the include of. Wait, why are you? Oh, no, I'm looking in the wrong place. I'm like, wait, why does this seem wrong? Yeah, no. Okay, yes. So we might. Will in the STD? We might. No. Yes. No. Probably not. Actually. Okay. Blah. Just to start off with, and then the functions themselves look a little something like this. Okay. Blah. With this being function, and this being function. Simply put. All right. Why do you have a problem? Why do you have a problem? Excuse me? Please update your include path. Oh. Squiggles are disabled for this translation unit. Okay, quick fix. Add to include path. Edit include path settings. That's what I want to do. Compiler path. Waha. Include path. Work. It is in this. What? Oh, you're gonna be down this whole line, aren't you? You're gonna be something like, it's gonna be like main slash, yeah. Oh, main slash. Oh, you recognize that. Oops, come on. Include slash model slash function slash, yeah, function dot h. So just that. Now, do you recognize that you exist? What do you think you're looking for? Main source model. Oh, you're looking in the source. Oh wait, no, okay, hold on. Would that be fine? Oh, you found it. Okay, good. Okay, function. Why don't you like this? It's missing. Yeah, it's missing things. Okay, yeah. Oh, well, because this isn't actually called execute. So now I need to see, and now I just want to see both of these side by side, so I can actually have these functions in here. I just needed to see the formatting of things. Okay, so actually, wait, this one's add function, function with the lowercase f. I love that that's there 4 times in a row. Beauty. Except this will be the actual type or something. What? Or argument list for class template function is missing. Is that just because you're not fully implemented yet? Do you need to be fully implemented? And also the fact you don't return anything. For now, it's just gonna return. Oh yeah. Well, okay. Also, these are gonna have. Wait, they need to take in 2 functions. Wait, do we actually not put that? Oops. Oops. This was supposed to take in 2 things or something. No. This is a saved function. It's like add this function to itself. No, it takes in 1. Or something like that, I think. Okay. Let's just get the other bits of this in here. Subtract. Multiply. To string. Hello. Oh, Wugugafa. What are you working on? Hello. Welcome to the stream. We are in the middle of doing. So I'm doing a school project, a group project where we're making this. The big scale thing is this big app that solves math problems. Basically, you put in like a big thing like x plus 2 divided by 5 plus 7 to the power of 2 minus blah, 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 blah. And then our program will split it all apart and do all the math with bedmiss and all that and spit out an answer. So yeah, with the actual like step-by-step solution ideally, and then trying to get it to slowly solve more increasingly difficult math problems with the time we have left, basically going as high as we can go. Doing some things like matrices, drawing graphs, sets, all that sort of stuff. So over here, I'm blocking it a little bit with my head, but this is the big scale, our planning of all this stuff. And it's a group project, so I'm not doing this whole thing. I'm just right now doing like a piece of it myself, where I'm implementing our function classes, where we're, for certain reasons, we're representing certain parts of the equations with these certain classes to be able to do certain things to them. I guess. Okay, my stream title, I should maybe change this. Because originally when I put that title, we were going to be doing the logarithms specifically, but I'm going to be branching out from that a bit more to the rest of these functions. Okay, so yeah, actually hold on. Let me double check a thing. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. I need to not do a thing real quick. Okay, but wait, hold on. I just read something out of the corner of my eye, and then I'm just realizing I might be doing some work that I shouldn't need to be doing right now. One of my other group members may have may have already done a small portion of what I'm doing, not the entirety of it. I know that logarithms, constants, exponents, all that may have been done, but one second. I just need to look at something real quick. Off screen, because I don't want to show this stuff. I just need to look at, I don't know how to see. Come on, how do I? Bitbucket's weird. I prefer GitHub so much more. Okay, 1 minute, people. I just need to find something real quick. Why do you not have? Oh, branches, right. Oh, branches are weird. Okay, hold on. Oh, you do have a portion of... Oh, okay. I'm an idiot. Okay. Okay, I guess it's good for my own learning or something. But, yeah, I don't need to do the polynomial class. Okay, hold on. I didn't look that up. One of my other group members already did a portion of this. I have to just, keep this off screen real quick. Because, okay, 1 minute. Where's your start? Why are you empty? Wait, maybe it didn't? What? Hold on. So you did just polynomials, but not the other function stuff. Okay. I just needed to see that. So, okay, so I am continuing to do the function stuff. You made the class, you just didn't. Okay. Hold on here. I'm actually getting quite tired, so I might actually end off the stream soon. I wanted to do some progress on this, but no, I'm definitely quite tired. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of finish. And I'm doing a decent amount of I'm doing things off screen. I understand that's probably not very entertaining to watch or whatever. But hopefully I will be getting more deep into making this soon, because I'm also just having to remember a lot of how C++ works. I haven't programmed in C++ in quite a bit. I'm a lot more familiar with C#, being a Unity programmer and all. I keep having to look things up with C++, just remember like the syntax of things. I do have this thing that I programmed a little bit ago, and all this. I programmed all this myself, with, also kind of equal amount of Googling, but still did it. Okay, you know what? It is 4:30 in the morning. I think actually, yeah, might be a good time to end things off. Because actually, I'm looking at some things, and I kind of might need to contact my group members about some things to sort of clarify who's done what, so that we don't do multiple bits of work twice. But the main thing I will probably, tomorrow will be a lot of programming, different aspects of this, I think, and then getting into whatever I'm doing next, a networking assignment, doing some Python programming, where I get a chat service up and running. Well, we already got a chat service up and running, getting it to have more features, I believe, and add some, I think maybe an extra layer of security to it or something like that. So that's some cool things that we'll be doing soon. In fact, I don't know when I'll be doing that, but it'll be soon. So look forward to that. Actually, I mean, I can still have it? No, okay. Opening it would take too long. Would take longer than just a few seconds. Quickly, like bloop bloop bloop. Here it is to show it to you all. You'll maybe see it tomorrow, or no. Okay, it's 4:30, so it is tomorrow. But you know what I mean. But anyways, yeah, no. I think I do need to do a bit more stuff stuff off stream to prepare more to doing this. So I might go and do that, and also sleep because I'm tired. But okay, it is Halloween, so I don't know if I should do something more. If I could do something more Halloween themed or whatever, but I don't know. Maybe I'll see if there's something I can do to, without spending any money, go and I don't know, Halloweenify my setup. Actually, I might do something more on the OBS side of things rather than physically, but we'll see. Anyways, well, I think I will end things off. So you get to see this as your ending screen here. This was with a Unity thing we were doing earlier. Ignore the face. I just think it's really funny. Actually, okay, this was for a really complicated dialogue system thingy that we set up, and it's pretty cool and all that. But anyways, yeah, I am getting tired, so we're gonna end things off here, and then we'll continue that other. I did not do that much with it. No. Yes. Well, I don't think what I'm doing right now is particularly too interesting, so I am gonna. And also, if I was more awake, I think I could be more entertaining. Also, if it wasn't 4 a.m, I could be louder because I need to be quiet because it's 4 a.m, which is why I'm whisper yelling. But anyways, so he needs to see a dentist. Oh, him? Not me. I think my teeth are good. I don't have any cavities. I'm hoping that you're referring to this guy. He has white teeth. Actually, his teeth are pure white. Maybe it's just the lighting. But no, I don't know. Yeah, this is Reginald. This is Rotten Reginald. I made him in Blender. This is like an orthographic render. This is from something completely different. Not you. Okay, cool. No, this was something different. This is from a tag game we made. One of the characters from that I just took a funny screenshot of, and it might become one of my emotes or something because I think it's funny. But anyways, I think we're actually gonna end things off here. So yeah, guess I'll see you all. Now they look crooked. These do. Okay, it might be because of his tilted head, but I know for a fact that the Blender model, okay, let me find this real quick. The Blender model, because he has perfect teeth, I believe. So it might just be the way that this looks. I mean, his head is a bit sideways, but I think I can see what you mean from the sort of low res screenshot. Let me just find him real quick. Oh, come on. He should be. I was doing him recently. No? What? Oh, I moved the files? Fine. Let me find this real quick. It was in here, and then it was in models, and then it was in characters, and then it was in... Where are you? Where are you? Rotten Reginald. This guy. Shabam. In a moment. In a minute? There we are. Why is he... Oh, there he is. I was like, what happened to his skin? But no, these teeth are, I mean... I don't know if that's a bit of an overbite or whatever, but yeah, no, these are perfect crystal or like white teeth or whatever. Maybe I should have given him like a gold tooth or something. But no, this is Reginald. So that's that. I would have liked to have made him more different than our other guy, but just didn't get time to do that. This is our other character for the same thing. Agent Arthur? No, Agent Ivan. Agent Arthur was just a color palette swap as like a temporary thing so in the Unity thing, it's just storing his different colors. Okay, in a second, bam. No, come on. This is Agent Ivan. I would like to do more with him, but he doesn't even have a facial expression. He's just doing what he's doing. But yeah, Agent Ivan, Rod and Reginald. I would like to do more. Like they still have the same shoes. I'd like to at least give them like different shoes or something. Actually, maybe this guy have more like boots or something. There's a ton of things I could do to make these guys more different. They have the exact same shirt model. Like no difference. I mean, mainly because the color you can tell, but exact same shirt, just different colors. I'll revisit these guys at a later point in time. This guy was supposed to have a hair originally. I just couldn't get the hair to mesh well with the top hat, so I just temporarily made him bald. But yeah, there's if I revisit this at one point, I might change a lot more with this. But yeah, anywho, but now I think we're gonna end things off. This has nothing to do with even the C++ thing that's in my title. It's just, yeah, but it's cool. I do like how these things look. I made them myself, so yeah. And that's just the context behind this random screenshot I got of them. But anyways, I'll start closing things down. So I think though, actually, yeah, that'll we'll end things off today. I need to stop rambling and actually yeah, the faster I sleep, the faster I can wake up and continue to stream. So yeah, happy Halloween, I guess, as well. I guess tomorrow when I wake up will be my more so, I'm gonna say, Halloween stream. I don't know, maybe I'll try to see if I can come up with anything to make this stream a little bit more Halloween-y or whatever. I don't know. But anyways, I think that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching. And as always, I'll see you around. All right. Bye, everyone. Bye.